Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this time?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moonshine himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Pawn, Drunk, Boxer, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshine himself, a.k.a. El Adobo, a.k.a. El Sazón, a.k.a. El Maldito Borracho. Y por la mañana, tu café bustelo. El pastor de boxeo. Ladies and gentlemen, what's good, what's good, what's good? Hope you're having a good Friday. Hope you're having a good Friday. Smash the like button on your way in, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the mother effing like button, ladies and gentlemen. This live is brought to you by Jack Daniels. Ooh, baby. Single Barrel Select. I know I apologize yesterday that your boy Mr. Moonshine was not available for Happy Hour Thursday karaoke night, but it's still punch wrong boxing, you know what I'm saying? Every time is a karaoke night. Every time is happy hour, baby. Get your drinks right now, ladies and gentlemen. When you tuning in, get your drink. What you drinking tonight? Some rum, tequila, red wine, white wine. What you got? What you got in the bottle? What you got in your cup? Lighting up on the ice. Lighting up on the motherfucking ice. Let's go. Am I the baddest? Yes, yeah, Daddy, you already know. And first and foremost, I gotta give a shout out to this podcast. I gotta give a shout out to this podcast. I gotta give a shout out to Full Send Podcast. You know, I want to start the show by giving a shout out to Full Send Podcast for having number 45, Mr. 45. They did 5 million views, and YouTube deleted the interview. Wow. And it made me think, for the whole day, really. It made me think, like, you know what? If y'all support the channel, I got to really not move, but join lives with other platforms on my website as well, because what they did to that podcast, 5 million views in less than 24 hours, to delete a highly successful, probably one of the most successful podcast episode of any episode. In less than 24 hours, 5 million people viewed it, and YouTube deleted that video. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we in this community, and y'all could agree, because a lot of people here, y'all might be following other channels and stuff like that. If that episode gets deleted, shit, you could practically say that most of the people, most of the channels, and most of the episodes, and most of the live shows that boxing content creators do, they should delete all of us shit. They should delete every single episode, probably a punch run boxing. That's what I was told. That's what I was thinking about. Like, hey, yo, you know what I gotta do? I really gotta join this and distribute this in probably one of my own website, because y'all already, I can already see they done it to me before. I had my own, again, if y'all don't know, I did have a website before the boxing stuff. It was www.thetruthhurtsouch.com, and it was talking about politics, the community, family court system. I was trying to expose the family court system and things of that nature. Just saying things that people are scared to say. And they shut my channel, they shut my website down. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my fourth or fifth Twitter account, because if I say something that is not towards to the left, shit, they cancel your ass. This is before the cancel culture. YouTube delete or mute the truth. Yo, that's messed up. And this is why you see me when I be like, hey, yo, 45, Captain Orange. I don't want to say his name. Because y'all can see it, your boy, Mr. Moonshine. I've worked hard to get it to this point, right? Can you imagine if they start deleting my shit? Can you imagine if they delete Punch Drunk Boxing? If they could do it to 45, you know what I'm saying? They could do it to us. Regardless if you agree or disagree with the man, it's real effed up here in America that you can't say what you just, yo, he ain't even cursing. He ain't even seen a lot of shit. He's having a good time in the podcast and they cancel his ass. Now, we're not him because that's Trump is going to make money whatsoever. But I'm talking about the podcast, them, the dudes that do this. That's messed up. That's highly messed up. Hey, yo, smash the like button. Come on, y'all. Smash the like button. It's Friday. I know. You're having a good time, probably in the lounge smoking hookah. I know you're having a good time. But boxing is 24/7, y'all. Boxing is 24/7. Your boy right here is out here to deliver some goods, some news, not perception. I was gonna say perception. But my opinion. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Smash the like button or I'm out of here, bro. Smash the like button or I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm over here, man. I'm working hard, putting the family to a side, putting the friends to a side, to out here to entertain the people and chop it up with my family right here. But if y'all don't want me to chop it up today, I'll just leave right now. It's all right. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? I'll look at the views and be like, all right, people don't want to hear Punch Drunk Boxing today. I'm all right with that. You feel me? Smash the like button, ladies. Just smash the like button right now. I'm not playing around with y'all. Smash the like button right now. I'm gonna I'll delete the whole fucking stream like they did. Full what's the name of the full side, full step? What is it? Full send podcast. Come on, man. Come on. I ain't dealing with these mediocre numbers. Let's go, man. I ain't dealing with these mediocre numbers, man. I'm not dealing with the mediocre support either. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Smash the like button. Make love to the like button. Kiss the like button. Make the like button come. Impregnate the like button. Give the like button twins. All right? Let's go. Turn it around. Dookie doot the like button. The GG juice the ish out the like button, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's get to work. All right? I demand this respect. I demand the support. I ain't playing around with y'all. Yeah, I'm a noob. I'm just an upgraded Punch right now, man. 2022. I ain't playing around with y'all. You go and ban your own live now. Cancer coach getting serious. Gabriel Sanchez. Scat in the building. What's good, bro? What's good? Diego in the building. Let me say what's up to the people right quick. Let me say what's up to the people. Eric Gomes in the building. What's good? Hitch in the building. What's good? BM Beezy in the building. What's good, man? Rivera, The Urge, Brian Ramirez, Chino Moreno, Danny Carr, Jason. What's good? What's good? What's good? Adolfo, Jay Brown, Notch. What's good, man? Playing around with y'all. Sky, Eagles and Lakers all day. Good looking how I appreciate that. Punch Drunk Boxing, IBFP, Money Brown. I appreciate that. Appreciate that thing. Stop talking doodoo. Cállate la boca. Mo in the building. What's good? What's good? You fool punch to the left. Yeah, man. They said, yep. You can't be rocking with the left, man. Or they just want you to rock with the left. Ladies and gentlemen, you see the thumbnail. Read the title. PBC is gonna come out on Tuesday. They're gonna give their schedule out, so we can't wait. A lot of people been saying, yo, PBC was throwing all that money to Canelo Alvarez. So what they doing with the other fighters? Well, we're gonna see what they have done with the other fighters. We've seen this one before. We seen this thing before several years ago when they had everybody on that platform, the Adrian Broners, the Keith Thurman, the Omar Figueroa. Shit, most of 80% of them ain't even fighting no more. 80% of them is not even irrelevant in the sport of boxing. Let's put it that way. You know? Jorge, dímelo. D in the building. Greetings from the UK, London. Just subscribe, man, on Fire TV. Good looking now. I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate that. Let's go. Hey, supporting your boy, Mr. Moonshine. El adobo, el sazón, el borracho, el pastor de boxeo. Y por la mañana, el café bustelo. Let's go. But, you know what I'm saying? We in the evening right now. This is Friday, man. Get your drinks up. Let me start off with a little drink. See where this live is going to take your boy. Y'all already know this live is brought to you by Jack Daniels. Jackie Jack. Everybody pull your drinks out. Let's go, man. Don't let me drink by myself. Don't let me be the drunk uncle on Thanksgiving all by myself. Come on, y'all. Get your drinks right now. Go to your kitchen. Go to the cabinet. Get your glass, or get that section from your bar. Go get the glass. It's time to have fun tonight. We're going to talk boxing. We're going to talk about these platforms. We're going to talk about the internet, the YouTube community, the boxing community. We're going to be talking about it all, baby. We're going to be talking about it all. Salud. Salud, mi gente. Smash the like. I ain't playing around with y'all. Smash the. Let me see what we. I swear, if the live ain't matching the views, I'm out of here. Shit, I'm making my way to a bar. Cállate, commercial. I'm my way to the bar. I ain't playing around with y'all, man. Hold on, let me see where we at. See where we at. I ain't playing around with y'all, folks. Why is this like this, man? All right, let me see where we at. Okay, all right. Okay, the likes is up. All right. Just testing y'all right quick. Just want to know where we at. The drunk uncle was the best, right? Saludo, blessed in the building. What's good, man? Smash the like button. If you need to share this live, share it right quick. You got a smartphone. Share it with your Facebook. Share it on Twitter. Share it. Hey, yo, man, this is crazy boxing dude right now. His name is Mr. Moonshine. He's live right now. Go ahead. Tell the people. Before they cancel me, man. Ladies and gentlemen, they're saying that Jermall Charlo and Jaime Munguia is going to be announced. A lot of people have been frustrated with Jermall Charlo's career. I understand. The other day I was talking about this matchup, and I said, damn, are they really trying, are they trying to make this fight because this is a good fight, or it's because they wanted for Jermall Charlo to fight a Mexican, because y'all already know is Mexican, African American is like a blueprint. They trying to do the Mayweather blueprint. This what sells. I really want to see Jermall Charlo versus Demetrius Andrade in the middleweight division, the unification bout, right? They're just gonna slip and slide that out the way, right? I do want to see Jermall Charlo versus Triple G. I do want to see that. But they're just going to push that to the side, right? Jaime Munguia wasn't a mandatory position in the WBO to face Demetrius Andrade, but they're going to just push that to the side, right? El Pacastram. Let's go, Mr. Moonshine. I have Munguia winning over Jermall. You know who's tight right now? Makabu is tight right now. Every fight is being announced except mine. I was supposed to have plans. In May, in Majo. Makabu is tight. Everybody else, left and right, they announcing fights. What about me, Don King? You dropped the ball again. Shit. Makabu tight right now. Demetrius Andrade is going to fight. David Benavidez is going to fight. Canelo motherfucker going to fight. Jermall Charlo, Jaime Munguia going to fight. Ryan Garcia going to fight. Tyson Fury going to fight. Charlo, the other brother, and they in trouble, both of them, and they still have a date. They going to court and still have a date. Gervonta Tank Davis have a court date, and he still have a date. Rolly, he's going to fight. I cannot believe it. Erickson Lubin is going to fight. I was the talk of the town in the WBC convention, and now nobody wants to talk about me. Fuck them. I ain't going to kill everybody. I ain't going to go to the arena. I ain't going sniped him through the neck like this. Fucking Canelo, you could do that to me. Canelo, I dare you do that to me. ¡Ay! 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 ¿Qué está pasando? ¡Diablos! ¡Alguien me... ¡Ay! ¡Míralo ahí! ¡Ese es Macobu! ¿Por qué tú me querías matar? Macabu like this. No, it's because you know. I had to do what I had to do. I had to do it. Macabu called Canelo. He missed my life. He missed my life. I promised 6 wives I was going to give him a house. Fuck him! ¡Ay! ¡Eddie! ¡Eddie, ayúdame! Yo no sé qué está pasando. ¡Eddie! ¡Ay, Dios! ¡Estoy sangrando! ¿Qué está pasando? ¡Ay, míralo ahí! ¡Es Macabu! ¿Por qué tú me hiciste eso? Smash the like. Macabu ain't playing, man. Yeah, I remember. I remember years ago there was like the what was it? The city sniper. What was it? The Philly sniper, the Virginia snipers. I forgot from where they was at. Jackie Hernandez in the building. Jackie. Que look at that with the super stickers. Y mira, gente, me la dejan quieta, ¿oíste? ¿Ah? Esa mujer evangélica, ¿oíste? Ella fue para vigilia, ¿oíste? Mira, hombre. Que no te separe el bicho, que esta mujer es de Dios. Me la dejan quieta. The DC sniper. Hey, must be the drink. You know? Man, yeah, the DC sniper. I will be better than the DC sniper. I will be the Mexican sniper. Yo, why you talking like that, Macabu? What's wrong with you, bro? Huh? Come on, you a champion, man. I don't care, Punch. It's no fair. Yo, relax, Macabu. You a champ, you're gonna get a unification bout. You're gonna get money. I wanted Canelo, but you were never asking for him anyway. I know, but fuck it. So why you so mad? It's not like you planned the whole year. You never planned. You never thought you would ever be in the ring with Canelo Wild. So why you so tight? At least he named you. At least he called your name. At least just by him naming your name, your last fight sold for $50 a pop. It's true, but I didn't see nothing the money. Don King robbed me. So you got to deal with Don King himself. I cannot eat an old man like that. It's not within my culture to do that. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like. Smash the like button. Virginia Sniper. That's from the movie Shooter. Oh, yeah. That. ¿Qué está bebiendo ustedes? Ladies and gentlemen, name where you from? Where y'all from, man? What city? What state? What county? What borough? What country? Come on, y'all already know New York City, Harlem, Wash Heights, Washington High in the building. ¿Y a dónde que ustedes run from where? Dime la gente. Rep your city, rep your city. What y'all claim? What y'all claiming? What y'all claiming? Huh? Houston, Texas in the building. Houston, Chavez and Danny Carr, y'all know each other. Mo from LA, Houston, Texas, the land of the five-time WCW champion Booker T. King Booker. Cage, Dallas, Texas, the land of Earl the True Spence. Philly, the land of Jerome Boots Ennis. 213-323. Georgia. Who's in Joe, man? Nah, I was gonna say the land of Little Richard, but he's from where he from in Georgia? Macon, Georgia, right? That's from Macon, Georgia. He's from Macon, Georgia. I was gonna say Georgia, the land of Evander Holyfield. Let's go. San Antonio, the land of Eddie Reynoso and Canelo's gym. Let's go. NYC, Jason in the building. Y'all already know my brother. Sup, Mr. Moonshine? Ponche, Dronky. Así mimito, Oscar, ya tú sabes. Munguia versus Charlo is a good match. 50-50, bro. But I think somehow Jaime can pull it off. He is hungry. Young Lion. Los Angeles County, Southern California. Sí, mimito, mi hermano. Andy, El Paso, Texas. Daniel, La Loma Chica, Alta California. El Paso, Texas. You been here? Nah, man. I went to Dallas, went to San Antonio. What's the other spot? Fort something. What is it again? Fort something. Fort Worth. Laredo, Texas. Taylor, Texas. Anonymous televised. Ladies and gentlemen, smash the like button. Again, I apologize. I ain't do the happy hour Thursday last night, but you already know. Y'all still happy on a Friday. A lot of Texas boys. Yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you like this. That Texas blood runs deep, yo. It runs thick, y'all blood. Y'all blood run thick. You feel me? A lot of big women out there in Texas. Like they eat. Shit. What's good? Prime time 89. Good looking now, brother. What's good, brother? Shout out from Houston, Texas. Another Houston, Texas. Danny Carr. We got prime time. Danny Carr. Who else from Houston, Texas? Damn, Houston in the building. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. They say, yo, we're going to be talking about Charlo. All right, let me see what Punch Run going to say about Charlo. Because we from Houston. All right, we make it out there in New York. We got some problems. Are you going to talk down on Charlo? You going to lift us up? What you going to do, right? Yeah, Texas in the building, man. Live from the block. Texas again in the building. Anaheim, California. McAllen, Texas. Damn, Texas in the building. You got a lot of Cali, Texas subscriber Punch. I'm looking at it like, hey, yo, man. Oh, shit. The Houston hat. Woo! You see? Hey, they feel it. They feeling it. That's what I'm talking about. Arlington. Yeah, I got to go to Arlington, too. Fort Worth, Texas. Houston, by the way, of Fort. Okay. Jonathan Simmons. Yo, what's up, brother? I just finished talking with Kevin Charlo on what's the deal and his son. And oh, yeah. Yo, we got to. Hey, yo, tell them Punch Road Boxing is on. If they want to jump on the panel, whoever from the Charlo camp, let's go. Let's chop it up. If Jaime Munguia, anybody, let's go. Let's hype this fight up. It's a good fight. And it's a good fight for Jaime Munguia. It's a good fight for both. You know, I still want to see a unification bout with Jermall Charlo, right? But hey, it is what it is, man. At least we're getting a damn fight. Punch, sipping with that hat. Mm-hmm. Woo! Miguel, salud, Punch. Dominicano soy. Coño, una bachatita también. Y'all already know how Dominicans are, you know what I'm saying? Be playing dominoes, you know, smoking a cigar, drinking ron, talking about the wife ain't cheating us right. Me va a dejar la tipa. Deja de estar hablando con eso y ya, tire la ficha. Pero tú no entiendes, hombre, que esta mujer de verdad me va a dejar. That Henny hitting. Nah, Henny, man, is, yo, get this one, y'all. Whenever y'all want to get them Jack Daniels, get this one, y'all. Look at that, 47% alcohol. Get the Jack Daniels single barrel select, brother. Get that one, man. Get that one. El Pipe. Ay, El Pipe. Ay, El Pipe. Ay. El venado, eso a mí te mortifica. El venado. That's a good ass. Yo, this is the best one. This is the best one, y'all. Tycho TV in the building. Tycho TV in the building. Yo, talking about el beeper. Y'all remember back in the day when you had a beeper? Shit, be like this. I gotta call this person in 5 minutes. Remember your folks caught you with a beeper? That's when they thought you were selling drugs, right? Everybody that had a beeper was selling something. ¿Y ese beeper que tú tienes? Tú estás vendiendo droga, mijo, eh. Mira, sácame este beeper de ahí. Usted está vendiendo droga. Por eso es que tú no fuiste para la escuela el otro día, eh. No, era la muchacha que me lo compró para mi cumpleaños. Eso es un regalo, mami. Usted está vendiendo droga. Mira, me saca todo eso de aquí. ¿Ah? Dame chequearte el bulto. ¿Qué tú tienes en bulto? Nada, yo no tengo nada en bulto. Dame el bulto. Ahora me invito con alguien. Tú verás que se lo voy a decir a tu papá. Tú verás. Yo no te quería así. Afuera de la casa. Usted no puede vivir aquí. Usted no puede vivir aquí. Pero mami, después tú le das, and then you give your mother. Pero mami, toma $500. ¿Y ese dinero? ¿A dónde que tú lo sacaste? Tengo que pagar la renta. Tú tienes 600 ahí. Oh, ahora tú quieres el dinero mío, ¿verdad? Ahora tú no quieres que yo me saque de la casa ahora. O tú quieres que yo venda droga, eso es. Yo, anybody that got a Latin prayer, y'all know how it is, yo. They be acting up. Tú estás vendiendo esa vaina. And then when they find out how much money you give a little bit of your parents. Y ahí mismito se callan. Ahí mismito te cae. Y después de ask you for money. Tú estás vendiendo droga. Mira, no me digas que tú estás vendiendo droga. Tú tienes como 100 pesos contigo. Oh, ahora tú quieres mi dinero, ¿verdad? No, ese dinero es de droga, de cocaína, de todo, de manteca, eso, mami. ¿Tú quieres este dinero, de verdad? Ajá, te cogí. Por eso que tú estabas con papi, ¿verdad? Jonathan, good looking now. I talked to Kevin Charlo for hours last night. Haven't seen him in 20 years. Damn, he was locked up. His boys was born here in Louisiana. He moved the family to Texas. Shout out, man. He did a wonderful job. And look, when we talk about fatherhood is prominent in the sport of boxing. We never give really props to Charlo. Excuse me. We talk about, father should just stay out of the corner and let other people train them. He's done a wonderful job. Charlo's dad has done a wonderful job, and he was training them while they was an amateur. Who else done a wonderful job? Earl Spence Jr.'s dad, Earl the Spence Senior, has done a wonderful job as well, man. Good looking out, man. Appreciate that, Jonathan. Yeah, I would love to interview one of the Charlos, man. You know, I wanted to ask questions to the Charlo when I was out there in San Antonio, but I'm still new at this the media stuff, like how people just shove the camera in their faces and stuff like that. And I'm gonna tell you something about the Charlo. The Charlos, man, they walk around with a chip on their shoulder, bro. Yo, the Charlos walk around with a chip on their shoulder. It's like, they want to fight the world. It's like they feel like the whole world is hating on them. So Jermall, he got the neck all curved to the side. Jermall Charlo is like huffing and puffing. He's watching everybody. He's like, what? I'm like, hey, yo, my man Charlo, man. I'm a fan, brother. Huh? Yo, I'm telling you, they walk in. They mean, man. I'm gonna call them Harlem Knights, bro. They like Booker and Stevie Ray. Dime, Chivas, what's good? Hey, Punch, how about merch that has your intro, aka El Adobo, El Sazón, El Borracho? Thank you, man. I gotta do that, man. I gotta see now. You give me an idea. That's what I'm talking about. Shit. Good looking now. Appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate that. Jonathan, he said, Punch, I got a story to tell you about Kevin and his boys, but off the fly. Okay. Yo, good info, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. You already know you can reach me in DM on Twitter. DM Instagram. I can follow me on Twitter, Mr. Moonshine 10. Mr. Moonshine 10. On Instagram, it's punch_drunk_boxing. And I do usually leave my email on the description, but I was doing this shit so quick, I forgot to leave my email in the description. My email is punchdrunkboxing@gmail. Punchdrunkboxing@gmail. You can hit me up anytime, bro. Robert, one of the members, Robert Estrada. Sub bro from San Antonio. All the Marine family can't watch as much as I used to. Don't worry, you hear my brother. Don't worry. Don't worry, you can catch the playback. I know you busy. You got to do what you got to do. Yeah, brother, hit me up there. Milwaukee Money said, this is hating on them. Look at your chat, dog. This is hating on them. Look at the chat, dog. I don't understand what he was trying to say. Charlo KO in fourth. Either hating or slow if you think he beating Charlo. Nah, I think Charlo's gonna win. I think Charlo's gonna win. I think Jermall Charlo's gonna beat Jaime Munguia, and I think that Jermall Charlo's gonna beat Brian Castano. Yeah, and I think that Shakur Stevenson is gonna beat Oscar Valdez. Come on, man. I keep it unbiased, logically, and objectively, brother. Huh? Love to have bro good looking now, but I know you probably got get crap from people wearing that in New York. You know, so the thing, you know what it is over here, man. My people know that I'm loco. I'm crazy, man. I rock it. I rock it for the gear. I rock it for the color. I rock it. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, prime time, I'm a Cleveland Indian fan. Yeah, New York. I'm a Cleveland Indian fan. I grew up being a Cleveland Indian fan. My favorite player was Kenny Lofton. My other favorite player, my guy, my boy, Manny Ramirez, he's from Washington Heights. So when he got drafted by Cleveland Indians, that's my guy. That's my boy. So I grew up a Cleveland Indian fan. Kenny Lofton, Manny Ramirez, Omar Vizquel. You know what I'm saying? Carlos Baerga, Sandy Alomar, Jim Thome. Jim Thome, when he was a third base. Then he got switched over to the first base. Eddie Murray, David Justice. You feel me? Jose motherfucking Mesa. I hate that motherfucker, man. Couldn't close the fucking game in Florida versus Florida Marlins, man. Tony Fernandez, the fucking ball went through his fucking legs, man. Oh, man. I got a bad sports life. What up, Punch? I'm chilling. Jorge saying, may the best man win. El Pacastrang, Priest Punch. Yes, Rabba. That's family the long way. Only feel when you know. Yeah. Jorge said, may the best man win, but I'm rooting for Castano. He can't pull it off. Yeah, he could. He got a prestige. Look, that was a great fight, the first fight. So we know that's going to be a wonderful fight. Whether you got Castano, whether you got Charlo, it is going to be a Bonds and Burner. It was already one of the fight of the year candidates. So it was back and forth. They was throwing punches. They was landing punches. They was hurting each other. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that a lot of people didn't expect a lot from Brian Castano. This is why now it's all about, oh yeah, Castano going to do Castano. But Jermall Charlo, look at the fight. Trust me, I've been doing film study. I did a lot of film study to this fight. I'm going to be breaking this fight. This is going to be one of the fights I'm going to be talking about a lot. And of course, I'm going to be, when April's about to hit, I'm going to be talking about Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. I'm going to be talking about a lot of women boxing as well, because they need their shine. I do want to see Reese versus Chantel Cameron. Makali Mayer, she's going to be headlining her show. The Maloney brothers, they come out here, they show me love. Shout out to the Maloney brother, Jason Maloney and Andrew Maloney. They show me love, you know what I'm saying, in the channel. Shout out to their manager. So they're gonna be in the co-main of Makali Mayer. You know what I'm saying? To say that she's going to have her main event. You know, you remember what Rick Glazier said that that's the biggest mistake that what's his name? Bob Arum did, shitting on the ladies. So what's up with Munguia? Yo, no, what's good? Is old enough to step up the competition, but look at my thumbnail. This is what I love about Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya promotes the same way that he fights. I don't give a damn about the fishnets. That's not my problem. I don't give a damn about I'm in love with the Coco. That's his nose. I don't give a damn about that. All I know about Oscar de la Hoya, he entertained us. He entertained me. What I understand about Oscar de la Hoya, that he fought anybody, anytime, any place, any age at their prime. Oscar de la Hoya. And then when he's in the ring, he entertained us. He was exciting to watch. He brought the ladies out there in the arena as well. But one thing about Oscar de la Hoya, and I think people so stuck on the fishnet. I don't know, yo, if people are still stuck on this fishnet shit, maybe I got jealous or something, because that's it, man. I'm only stuck on what he did in the ring, just like with Mike Tyson. He did a lot of shit outside of the ring. I'm only stuck on what he does in the ring. You feel me? Oscar de la Hoya always testing his young fighters. He tested Canelo Alvarez with Floyd Mayweather. He tested him himself when he fought Camacho and he fought Julio Cesar Chavez at the age of 23. You know, he tested Danny Swift Garcia to put him up against Amir Khan and Lucas Matthysse. He tested Keith Thurman to put him versus Diego Chavez. He tested his young fighters young. Let's not forget also that the last promoter to bring us the American heavyweight champion was Oscar de la Hoya. Yes, Deontay Wilder was with Oscar de la Hoya when he beat Stavern. Yes. What was the last American unification heavyweight bout? Let's not forget about that, folks. Oscar de la Hoya, Golden Boy Promotion, held boxing down. Yeah, I said it. Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell. That was a 50-50 fight. That was a 50-50 fight. Oscar de la Hoya been holding shit down. When Don King went down, Oscar de la Hoya Golden Boy Promotion held shit down. When Floyd Mayweather left Top Rank, guess what? He was fighting under Golden Boy Promotions. If it wasn't for Golden Boy Promotions, you probably wouldn't trust Al Heyman. Because him working with Golden Boy Promotions, you know what I'm saying, got him all them fighters. Must be the drink. I don't give a damn. Oscar de la Hoya, and everything he touches turn to motherfucking gold. And now he goes again, putting Jaime Munguia, age 23, versus Jermall Charlo. He don't got to do that. He don't got to do that. Ain't nobody really pressuring Jaime Munguia. Think about it. Ain't nobody pressuring Jaime Munguia the way they pressure Devin Haney. Ain't nobody pressuring Jaime Munguia the way they pressuring Gervonta Tank Davis to up his competition. Jaime Munguia, you know what I'm saying? Nobody is pressuring him to, Golden Boy Promotions, you got to put Jaime Munguia now, or he's a ducker. There's nobody really making videos of Jaime Munguia and shitting on Jaime Munguia. He's fighting under the radar with the other young fighters like Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz, he ain't getting no backlash. Boots Ennis ain't getting backlash or nothing like that. The fans naturally are letting these young fighters grow into the elite stage. El Pacastrán. Remember this one, Punch. Munguia will surprise Charlo, and maybe Benavidez and Andre can handle business, so we can see some great fights. El Pacastrán. Hey. Got a point right there. Gracias, mi hermano. Got a point right there, folks. You know what I'm saying? Thank you that Canelo Alvarez said, I am busy. As soon as Canelo Alvarez said he's busy, Charlo's going to fight Jaime Munguia. This guy's going to fight this one. We hearing Devin Benavidez is going to be fighting Caleb Plant later in the year. But Canelo Alvarez probably saying, you see, I had to say what I had to say because these guys going to sit around doing shit. I have to say that I'm busy, and now you want to get busy. Good. Fuck out of here. Get off my testicles, okay? No, Ponche. Esta gente no está haciendo nada esperando por mí. ¿Qué pasa con estos? Yo no lo entiendo, Sponge. Yo le decía que estaba ocupado. Ya. Deja de estar agarrando las bolas mías. Araigos. Charlo, pelean a alguien. Sí, pelean a Jaime Munguia, que pelees con mi hermanito. Coño. Sácate la mano del culo y pelees a alguien. But it's about time they take the training wheels off. And I think they're doing it at the right time. Think about it. They doing that at the right time, but at the right time and the same speed of Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya promotes the way that he fights. Oscar De La Hoya didn't need to fight Julio Cesar Chavez at that age. You know what? This is why Oscar De La Hoya is a great. He fought everybody. He fought him at a young age. I also believe if it wasn't for Ryan Garcia having the mental illness after the Luke Campbell fight, I really think they was going to do something big, right? It was Ryan Garcia actually that probably derailed the operation or the timing. I really think after Luke Campbell, it was going to be somebody, right? It was going to be probably they were trying to pursue Gervonta Tank Davis. But what's a good sign though in this? We always heard that PBC and Oscar De La Hoya been on the that Al Heyman and Oscar De La Hoya was not seeing eye to eye. But put it this way also, he put Jojo Diaz versus Gary Russell Jr. crossover promotion. He's about to put Jaime Munguia crossover promotion, and I believe he's going to send Jaime Munguia to Showtime to fight Jermall Charlo. Yo, Oscar De La Hoya got balls, bro. I don't give a damn about again the fishness. Y'all being so stuck on the fishnet. Y'all being so stuck on the cocaine. Man, y'all be doing coke yourself. Or y'all uncle be doing coke. Or y'all be selling coke. Huh? Now y'all getting mad that Oscar De La Hoya be doing little king. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just mad that you ain't selling him the coke. Cause I'll tell you like this. Si yo tengo un par de grano y me mito, and I'm his seller. Shit. Hey, Oscar, when you come to New York, you te puedo conseguir algo, mi hermano, tú sabes. Prayers up for my big bro, Blue Blood. Yo, what's going on? Marky Dan, what's going on with him? He all right? Marky Dan, let me know, man. What's good with my boy Blue Bloods, bro? Let me know. Only when I drink. Good looking out for that, but let me know some info. Anything? What's going on? Terrible Morales and Munguia are great together. Yeah. Teaching him a lot. All Tijuana got to see and meet both all love. Yeah, man. And Jaime Munguia is getting better. It's getting better. Let's not forget that even Canelo Alvarez in the beginning of his career, he had mud feet. He ain't moved too much. You know? Oscar looked like a woman. Shit. He look like a woman, but he fight like a motherfucking dude. I'll tell you that. He'll crack somebody's jaw. That's why I always want Oscar De La Hoya when people making fun of him with stilettos and fishnet. I want Oscar De La Hoya go out there in the strip of Las Vegas and knock somebody out. People forget what he did for. I even tweeted one time to Oscar De La Hoya, yo, people forget about what you did for a living, bro. You got to remind what you did for a living. I think people forget Oscar De La Hoya the way they be dissing you, man. It's time for you to crack some jaw and remind the people what you did for a living, Oscar, because they be throwing a lot of jokes on you. Maybe you need to crack some jaws. Remind them who's the motherfucking golden boy. Remind them, Oscar De La Hoya. Y'all be playing too much with my boy Oscar. Oscar gonna crack some jaws real soon. With the shit that I'm gonna give him, some good coke, he gonna come on, Punch. Show me where they at. Come on, man. Oscar De La Hoya. And he had Oscar De La Hoya was so big, man, in boxing that the dude album was a Grammy nominee. Oscar De La Hoya went platinum. Oscar De La Hoya was a Grammy nominee. You know how long it took Nas to get a Oscar? A rap nomination? Shit, Oscar De La Hoya got it in his first try. Prime Oscar when he fought Tito. De La Hoya had a mean love hug back in the day. Oh yeah, man. We know. See, the thing is, we know Oscar. You know nobody could diss Oscar when he was fighting. Not Oscar De La Hoya. You crazy? Oscar De La Hoya also, and I want people to understand this, that before Oscar De La Hoya, an Americanized Latino wasn't a thing in boxing. You feel me? He paved the way for a lot of Latin American fighters. You know, before when we was talking about Latin fighters, Wilfred Benitez, Salvador Sanchez, Julio Cesar Chavez, you know what I'm saying, Camacho, these guys was from the island. So this new crop right here, this is the era of American American Latinos, the Jose Ramirez, the Teofimo, the Danny Garcia, you know, the Edgar Belangas of the world. Him and Fernando Vargas, you know, too. Was Fernando Vargas born here or over there in Mexico? El Pacastran Oscar will be singing like Mark Anthony with the coco, with the coco from New York. Puree. You know, Dominicano, we have it right here. Very good. Okay. I be talking like this with the and the mouth is all numbed up. He was born here. Vargas is in America. So yeah, so that right there, that matchup, that fight right there was the beginning of the, you know, and I think they should do a documentary on that, because I want to tell y'all this right here, and I don't think a lot of people's talking about it, because maybe there's not a lot. It's not a topic that people talk about. You know, it's always like a Latino, European, Black, you know, African American. It's always this, or the UK. It's always this type of conversation, but the American Latino is almost like it's like you in between. It's almost like a stepchild, right? It's like, and if you're an American Latino, you're probably gonna understand what I'm about to say. So let's say I'm Dominican, but I was born here, right? But a Dominican from DR, right? He would be like, tú eres americano, you American, huh? You're not Dominican, tú no Dominicano, tú eres americano, right? Okay. So, but then the Americans will say that I'm Dominican, but Dominican will say I'm an American. So we like stuck in the middle, right? We in the stuck in the middle. Where's really the support? Now let's say in boxing, like Danny Garcia, he's Puerto Rican, but he doesn't get really the support from the island. And then the American, you know what I'm saying, is more like, where's the support? You know what I'm saying? Like Teofimo Lopez, he's from the Honduras. I mean, his parents from Honduras, but he's from here. If he was from Honduras, maybe the whole Honduras will come in. He gets good. He does get a good how you say, good support, but not like if he's owning the whole country down. It's kind of like we're stuck in the middle, you know. But Oscar De La Hoya, Fernando Vargas paved the way for this new age, this new phenomenon of American Latinos. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to be talking about that in more lives. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that it's almost like, I'm going to give you an example. Gabe Flores was born here, right? Stockton, the Stockton King, Gabe Flores. Any other fight, everybody's cheering for Gabe Flores. But the last fight, he fought a Mexican from Mexico. They was booing Gabe Flores like if he wasn't Mexican. You understand what I'm trying to say? So right there, it was interesting to see. Like, they was booing him, but they were celebrating the guy that was from Mexico. And I'm like, damn, they fighting in California, close to where Gabe Flores is from. And he got booed. And it was strange. Did y'all find it strange like I find it strange? Like, he got booed. He's the known fighter. And I even forgot the name, the guy that he fought. And he came with the sombrero and everything, the Mexican music, and they was cheering him and they was booing Gabe. But Gabe Flores is Mexican American. So you see that when it's time for him to fight a Mexican, the Mexicans wouldn't support him like that. But if he was fighting somebody else, then the Mexicans will support him. I found that fucked up in a way, weird in a way. You know, let me see what y'all say about that. We are in the middle. Facts. Okay. I want to know if I wanted to ask y'all a question. I don't know if it was just me thinking about it, because I feel like the Latin American guys in the middle, right? We in the middle. Like, let's say when people be like, hey, yo, Punch, why you don't say you black, right? You know why? Because I was raised, because my black friends would let me know I am Dominican. My Dominican friends would let me, I'm talking about Dominicans from the island that was born there. They would let me know you an American. So I'm already stuck in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Like, my black friends would tell me, hey, yo, go back to your banana boat and go back to your go back to your country, you fucking hick. You know what I'm saying? Playing around, or sometimes they wouldn't be playing around. They'll call the Dominican guys you hick and stuff like that. Or you got an accent, blah, blah. The Dominicans that doesn't speak a lot of good English, they from the island, they ain't know too much English. They'll be like, oh, you an American and stuff like that. So it was weird. It was real. Y'all was raised like that too? I know in the Mexican culture, there is this Mexican Chicano thing going on. You know what I'm saying? I know it's that. I know there is that. And we saw it when it was Fernando Vargas versus Oscar de la Hoya. Or when it was Oscar de la Hoya versus Julio Cesar Chavez. He was getting booed. But if it was Oscar de la Hoya fighting somebody else, the whole Mexican would love Oscar de la Hoya. But it was time for him to face Julio Cesar Chavez or another fellow Dominican another fellow Mexican in which they feel is more Mexican than Oscar de la Hoya. They will boo him. That shit was weird. It was weird. Epic C Magic in the building. What's good, brother? We call them 50-50 Mexicans, right? Oh, man, I don't know. Because, I tell people, like Latinos, there is different cultures within the culture of Latinos. I think people never really interested in getting to know our culture. I don't think so. I think that people that move in the country in America, we try to understand. People that come from other countries are busy trying to understand other people's culture and struggles, but then nobody gets to understand the struggle of the people that's coming here. We had this conversation a year ago, and people didn't like what I was saying, didn't understand what I was saying, but because they don't live my life as a Latino, so it's not about people didn't want to understand it. You know what I'm saying? Because there's other people that got their own struggle. So when there's other people struggling, I can't worry about your struggle. But that was my point. My point is, shit, there's a different struggle, but I don't think that people really want to get to know other people's struggle. I don't know. It's a touchy subject for most. I try to lay off of it because people that understand. If you don't understand, then you don't understand, right? I'm an American, but I'm a Mexican heritage, right? It's like your cuisine, your food, your music is Mexican, but you live in America, right? Like my cuisine is Dominican, my music Dominican, everything, my lingo, the way I talk to my parents, my grandma, she don't talk English. It's I'm saying, my family, they talk Spanish. Dominican, pure dominicano, you know what I'm saying? So, but I'm an American, right? Y'all remember? Look at this. Y'all remember when Alex Rodriguez? They didn't look at him like a real Dominican. Y'all remember Alex Rodriguez, the baseball player? They didn't look at him and he was Dominican. But then when he chose to play for the USA team, the Dominicans was, oh, he's fake. He's a fake Dominican. He's a fake Dominican. I think that was messed up. Y'all remember that? Epic Magic. American Latinos have new culture, but very good music, clothing, sports. It's beautiful. Our country land has old ways of thinking. True. But you know what I've learned also, Magic? That tradition is not that bad, especially the way the world is going. The world is going way like too crazy. That it's good that we hold tradition. To be honest, let's say from the Dominican culture or Puerto Rican culture, when I see the Mexican culture though, it's like they stick together. Like they still hold certain tradition that, it's still valuable. I always see, look, over here in Harlem, you see the Mexican, the Mexican man with his Mexican woman. They go to the park together. They play. They even the women work out while the guys is playing soccer. The children are there. They always together. They always they do everything together. And it's like the traditional of man and woman. You know, a lot of housewives. I know a lot of housewife Mexican women, but it's nothing wrong. It's tradition. They love their role. They love their role. And the man loves to provide. It makes them feel more than the man. No, you stay at home, I take care of the kids, and they work their ass off 2-3 jobs. You know, like it's nothing. Like that is natural. That is normal. So I do like the tradition as well, you know. I don't want to move away from too much tradition, you know. Munguia versus Charlo. Good looking out, Magic. Munguia versus Charlo made for June 18th. Oh, they're going on Juneteenth then. This is going to be the second time Jermall Charlo going to be fighting on Juneteenth. That's good, man. And you know what? I like that. I like that. It would have been better if it was Juneteenth and it was Demetrius Andrade and Jermall Charlo. But Juneteenth again, Jermall Charlo. And I've been saying, I did a video last year. I said that, yeah, and I've been saying it for quite some time, that Juneteenth, that African Americans should adopt that date like a Cinco de Mayo. So I'm very happy. I'm very happy he's going to be fighting on that date again. I like that move. I like that move. Great move. Mamba mentality said, Punta Cana, hermano. Was good. Robert Estrada said, Oscar versus Chavez hurt. I'm Mexican. I'm only 25. Didn't know how to feel. Yeah, I mean, didn't they do a new documentary on that, like a 30 for 30? I seen something that they did something about Oscar de la Hoya and Julio Cesar Chavez. I didn't get to see that documentary or anything like that. But it's weird. It's weird. It's weird. There is not accepted type of feeling, right? Like a stepchild thing. I felt so when I was listening to the post-fight interview with Gabe Flores, I understood him. I understood him completely. He's like, y'all not. He said, y'all not supporting me because I'm Chicano and I didn't come with a Mexican music and the Mexican sombrero. But I know that hurt him. I know that hurt him. Like, yo, I would say I'm Mexican. If I was fighting a Puerto Rican, y'all all be cheering for me. But y'all let me know that I'm not a real Mexican. Y'all let me know that night that I'm not one of y'all. That was fucked up. What y'all feel about that? What y'all feel about that? You should Gabe Flores just take it to the chin. Did y'all feel that though? Like damn, that was effed up. In all his other fight, he get good support no matter. But when he fought a Mexican guy from Mexico, he got booed. How'd y'all feel about that? You think that's fair? It had to be her. Yeah. I felt it when he was in that post-fight interview. Even though that there was some people that probably felt like he lost or whatever. But anyway, he fought his heart out anyway. Like it was entertaining. It was he fights like a Mexican. Like people be like, no, he fights, he be throwing down. My pops was hurt. Oh yeah? That's messed up, man. That's messed up. Sandy Perez, Shakur beats Valdez, and Munguia beats Charlo. Ooh. See, I agree with the Shakur beats Valdez. Munguia beats Charlo. If he goes on a sling, if he goes toe-to-toe with Munguia, if Juan Montiel was putting hands on Charlo, I could see that. But I do pick Charlo to be Munguia. But Charlo gets in the habit that he will go on, he will throw down. And that's what I like about Jermall Charlo. Regardless, people are frustrated how his career has gone. He'll throw down. He'll go blow for blow. Pause. But I got Charlo beating Munguia. But like I said in the beginning, man, the heart of Golden Boy Promotion, Oscar de la Hoya. I know I always say it. I always say that Oscar de la Hoya is not afraid to test his young fighters. He's always going to do it. He got to know where his money's going to be invested to. He's always going to test his young fighters. Even Virgil Ortiz. If you're thinking about, we're always talking about Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz. Who has been tested better? Virgil Ortiz or Boots? Let's be real, right? Who's been tested better? Virgil Ortiz or Boots? I say Virgil. That Maurice Hooker is a test. That fight is a test for a young fighter. Munguia knocked out Montiel. Yep. You think it's the same? I think that Virgil Ortiz it got a better resume than Boots. I think he got a better quality opponent. Remember, he beat Virgil Ortiz. He beat the Mean Machine too. Those were two quality tests. Those were, see, Mean Machine versus Virgil Ortiz and Maurice. Those are tests right there. You know? And he did at the age of what, 22, 23 years old. I think Charlo, Sly Counter said, I think Charlo has enough skills set is the technical to outbox Munguia. Rapstar boxing knowledge, my bruv, the voice of the UK, London, Liverpool, Sheffield, Manchester, Scotland, the voice of London, UK, bruv. What's good, man? Everybody subscribe. Everybody subscribe to Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. Man, you was lit last night, brother, in your live. Rapstar, he's had it. I had it too, brother. I'm with you, bro. I had it, bro. I had it too, man. Yeah, man. Everybody smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. But yeah, man, I think Munguia is growing. They're doing a good job. Morales doing a good job with him. I didn't get the opportunity to talk to Morales when I was out there in Vegas. I was doing an interview with Q from Tom Thurman, and that interview was longer than what I thought because I was gonna do the interview with Morales. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. That's the interview that I really wanted to do was with Keith Thurman. But probably in the near future, I'll have an interview with Morales and ask him the questions. You know what I'm saying, that I would love to ask him, and the growth and the journey, and how does he feel of a great legendary Mexican helping a potential great Mexican. I think you know, that's good, and I like the growth. I like the teamwork. You can see that Munguia is very, very humble, and you can see that he's growing. Right, a little bit of footstep of foot movement, and he will be a much better fighter. And maybe this fight with Jermall Charlo, you know, and this is what I'm saying. This is what I said. Look, Oscar Golden Boy promotion to put Jojo Diaz versus Gary Russell Jr., Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell, Canelo Alvarez versus even Trout at a young age. Even when they put Shane Mosley on Floyd Mayweather, they put him at a young age. We know what Oscar De La Hoya did in his career, you know. So we got to give him credit, bro. We gotta give him credit. And even though, even that Jojo Diaz jumping up the weight class to fight Javier Fortuna, that wasn't planned. That was a spur of the moment. I said, "Oh, yeah, ain't go get there." Like, if you notice that he would do crossover promotions just to test his fighters. Like I said, Jojo Diaz it was Showtime to fight Gary Russell. Munguia stay ready for anyone. I think he's ready. I think he's highly ready. De La Hoya versus Chavez. Arturo said De La Hoya versus Chavez was a landmark in Fort Worth, Texas. I was 11, and I'm going to say the streets in all Mexico Barrios was dead, and that loss hurt, but we stood behind Oscar after Chavez went down like a G. Yeah, but shit, I think that Oscar De La Hoya was receiving a lot of death threats too, though. You know? And that's what I'm saying, that people don't know I don't think people understand this stepchild thing with American Latinos. You feel me? There is like, you're not American, but you're not Mexican, or you're not real Cuban, you're not a real Dominican, you're not a real Ecuadorian, you're not a real, you know what I'm saying, David Benavidez, you're not a, look, sometimes some people used to be like, on chats, oh, he's not really a Mexican, he's Ecuadorian, or, you know, he's both, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? The same thing, like, oh, Danny Garcia, he ain't real Puerto Rican, he don't know how to speak Spanish. You know? So there's a lot of that in boxing. Hey, yo, man, everybody, man, what y'all drinking tonight? For real, y'all. Come on, man. Y'all making me drink like the drunk uncle all by myself? Yo, why do Cali Mexicans sound like Cheech and Chong, but we Mexicans in the South have that Southern slang, even up north in Texas? Shit, I can't even tell. Yo, the only thing I could tell though, Magic and good looking out, my brother, good looking out with the 5 pains, baby. You know what I could tell? In New York, right? The Mexicans, I don't know. It's they shorter, smaller. The women are all right, but in the West Coast, la novela in Texas, they bigger. In the West Coast or down south, I don't know about in New York. I don't know how y'all get in New York. I don't know, but it ain't the same like the fucking novelas. In the West Coast, it's Selena's. Selena's Mexican. La novela Marimar. Y'all different out there. I don't know if y'all be like, hey, yo, let's boot the whack ones and send them to New York. I'm gonna be honest, bro. It's like y'all be sending us the weak ones. Like, yeah. Like, y'all make a line and y'all do like a little like auction. Esta se va para Nueva York. Tú no, yo no quiero irte. Tú eres novenita, vete para allá, gordita, gordiflona, vete para allá, para Nueva York, y ya, tú no puedes estar aquí. I apologize, man. You know, jokey joke. El Pacastran. Mark this one punch. Shakur beats Valdez. I got you on that one. I agree with you. Munguia beats Charlo. I disagree. Pivot beats Canelo. Ay, el Pacastran. Ay, el Pacastran. Te van a matar la gente. That I disagree with you. But all right. Benavidez beat Andre. That's a harder one. That's a 50-50 fight. That's a 50-50 fight. Cambosa's beat Haney. I got Haney beating Cambosa. And Rolly has a good chance against my favorite fighter, Tank Davis. I got Tank to win that one. But Rolly got to punch his chance. And the only reason I say that is because I don't think that they really think highly of Rolly. Is Gervonta Tank Davis going to be hungry enough to go in the gym and prepare for a Rolly? I don't know, but hey, good picks. You know what I'm saying? Those are fair picks, my brother. Appreciate them, my brother El Pacastran. Gracias. Y'all got Shrek wives. Mexicans in Texas are big. Hey, yo, Phil Smith. They big out there, bro. They big. Princess Fiona's. Hey, yo, there's Princess Fiona's out there in Texas, man. Hey, yo, I love the women. Hey, big women. Hey. More cushion for the pushing. You feel me? More cushion for the pushing. No wonder the food. No wonder. Why y'all think I'll be like, hey, yo, San Antonio got the best food? Because they gave me a fucking Thanksgiving plate for $13. I'm like, oh shit. Yo, I was halfway and I was already full. I was like, now this is what I'm talking about, some Mexican food. They feed me like the Dominican restaurant feed me. Like the mom and pop Dominican store. This is the way they feed me. I feel you, Texas. I love San Antonio. No wonder they big boned women. And they later like Princess Fiona when she green. In the West Coast, that's when I'm watching Univisión 41 y la novela. Mira esta tipa. ¿De dónde que tú? ¿De México? ¿De México? No. De verdad. They different out there in the West Coast, Arizona. They different. Pero no, eso no es malo. A mí me gusta la gorda también. La gorda me gusta. ¿Qué? Eso es nada. La flaca. ¿Qué voy a hacer con una flaca? Dame esa gorda. Me gusta la gorda. Yeah, Katie Taylor. Nah, I got Amanda Serrano. Katie Taylor beats Katie Taylor beats Amanda Serrano. No, she ain't gonna be Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Amanda Serrano, the 7th Division World Champion, the knockout pound for pound queen of the sport of boxing. It's gonna stop Katie Taylor. It's gonna stop Katie Taylor. Amanda Serrano. Serrano will win in Madison Square Garden, April 30th. That fight is so big. I might not even pay attention to Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson said he could beat Canelo Alvarez if he was in his weight class. I don't got a problem with that. Like I said in the other live show, I don't have a problem with Shakur Stevenson saying that he could beat Canelo Alvarez if he was in his weight class. I don't got a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? I want all fighters to have their confidence up. I have no problem with that. But people need to stop analyzing Canelo Alvarez like he's the same 23-year-old that fought Floyd Mayweather. That's all I'm saying. Stop analyzing like Canelo Alvarez is that 23-year-old that fought Floyd Mayweather. He's a different type of animal right now, folks. Shakur Stevenson, Canelo Alvarez, if he was in your weight class right now, he will say, zook your ass. Bro, you're not Floyd, and Canelo Alvarez is not the 23-year-old that fought Floyd. That's my whole point. There was people like that. Oh, you hating on what Shakur Stevenson said. Well, a man can't have his confidence. He need to think like that. Of course he could think like that. My boy Shakur Stevenson from Newark, New Jersey, tri-state area. That's my I root for the guy. But when he said that, oh, Canelo Alvarez was in my weight class, I'll beat him like Floyd did. See, it's how he said it. He said, I'll beat him like Floyd did. I will beat him like Floyd did. So you're thinking about the 23-year-old Canelo Alvarez like Floyd did. I know my English. I know English is my second language, but I know what he meant. I'll do the same thing because I'm a boxer. That ain't the same Canelo, my brother. That is not the same Canelo Shakur Stevenson. That ain't the same Canelo Alvarez, brother. And that's my only point. Don't say I'm gonna beat him like Floyd Mayweather. You ain't, yo, Shakur, you good, but you ain't even pretty boy yet, bro. The guy that beat Canelo Alvarez is a guy that already had the experience of beating Oscar, of beating Ricky, of beating that he beat Cotto. Well, that was after. A guy that had the experience of beating Castillo, which people thought that he lost. That beat Zab Judah. You know what I'm saying? He had a lot of, by the age of 36 to face Canelo Alvarez. He already had all those experience to beat the 23-year-old Canelo Alvarez. You don't have that. You beat Jermall Herring, bro. That's it. Bro, Boxing Media TV. Yeah. I mean, I think those are legitimate points I'm saying, right? I think those are legitimate points. Rolly shouldn't be tanked, but he can't injure. Don't be scared now. 23-year-old. Hey, yo, man, to the members. Y'all want to jump on the panel, man? I'm going to send the link in the community section, man. Let's talk, man. I don't want to be the only one on the panel. I'm going to send the link in the community section. Hold on. Shit. If you a member to the channel, y'all already know. Want to chop it up with your boy. Get yourself a drink. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Where at? All the members. There you go. I put the link in the community section, man. For the members. If y'all want to jump on the panel, y'all already know. If y'all want to jump on the panel, y'all want to chop it up, y'all want to debate, y'all want that smoke. Any members, let's go. What y'all want? Y'all want Mr. Moonshine, el adobo de sazón, el borracho, el pastor de boxeo. Let's go. Who y'all got? Munguia or Charlo? Let me know. I got Charlo being Munguia. When are you going to open up a line to take some phone calls? Soon, Freddie. Very soon. Very, very soon. I promise. I got to work on that. Got to work on it. You know what I'm saying? I should have done it already. The only thing is when you do the phone call, then people just call. You know, maybe I open up the phone lines. I'll do like a whole hour and then open up the phone lines. You know, Charlo. Who y'all got? Munguia? Charlo. Why? And don't put your feelings. I don't want you to pick. If y'all picking Munguia, is y'all picking Munguia because y'all really think that his skills and talent is better than Charlo? It's because you think that his skills and talent could excuse me, his skills and talent could neutralize Charlo, or y'all picking Munguia because y'all frustrated with Charlo's career, and y'all don't like Charlo and blah 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 blah. You know, like, this is a boxing channel, baby. We're gonna break it down on boxing logically and objectively. That's the drink. Got me slurring words and shit. Munguia by close decision. Give me the why. I want to know the why. Come on, man. Give me another sentence, Paco. Tell me why you got Munguia beating Charlo in a close decision. I think Munguia is tough, but Charlo is Vernon Forrest reincarnated. That's a good comparison. I never thought about that comparison. Go to Champ's side. He stayed with the phone calls. Yeah, I'm gonna do the phone call thing, you know. Munguia based on both of them. 50-50 fight. 50. Does he got better skills than Charlo though? Y'all really think that? Punch drinking on the job. That's crazy. You already know, smash the like button. Let's go. Smash the like. What you drinking tonight? I'm gonna go Munguia by decision. Munguia hunger inside. I'm sorry. Let me put this up because I want to know so other people know what I'm reading. I'm gonna go Munguia by decision. Munguia hunger inside work. Charlo life and death for Montiel. But let's not look. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? He went through his thing with Montiel, but we can't base it off that. You know what I'm saying? Look how Shakur Stevenson did with the fight before Jermall Hearing, right? People was booing, it was boring, and then he looked spectacular the next fight. So you never know. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that what will happen with Montiel, that momentum is going to carry him over to look at. I'm gonna give you an example. Look at Teofimo Lopez when he fought Nakatani. What people were saying, oh, nah, he ain't ready for no fucking Loma. Hell no. He got exposed. And then the next fight, what he did at Richard Comey, knocked him out in the second round, right? And then people was like, oh, yeah, he is ready for Loma. Yeah. You see? You know what I'm saying? So every fight is different. They get the chance to go back to the drawing board. And things of that nature. Not every fight is going to be perfect. Not every fight is going to go their way. Look, a lot of great fighters have struggled with fighters that they should have never struggled with. A lot of great fighters struggle with fighters they never should have struggled with. Look, I'll give you a check. Keith Thurman got he got hurt by Soto Carras, but he didn't get hurt by Porter or Danny Garcia, right? Mikey Garcia got dropped early in his career, but he didn't get dropped by Earl the Truth Spins. You know? I'm just saying. I think Ugas had a split decision. What is a split decision win or a split decision draw? Something like that versus Abel Ramos. And that was a tough fight. But I feel like he did good versus Manny Pacquiao. Right after, right? He struggled with Abel Ramos, but beat Manny Pacquiao. So I really don't base on fight like that, fight by fight. Oh shit, look how he did with Montiel, but now he's fighting Munguia, and we think that Charlo's gonna perform the same way he did with Montiel. I don't think so. I think he knows that this one, a lot of people are gonna be watching this fight. And I think he's gonna work harder in the gym. Man on Fight TV, you making good points, but Thurman got hurt with most of them. But what I'm saying is that the next fight, he didn't fight the same fight, right? That's what I'm saying, that these fighters may struggle in one fight, and then the next fight, people think because he struggled the last fight that he's going to struggle the next fight, and then you sometimes these guys blow him out the water. That's what I'm saying. You know, we can't base it off, sometimes but styles make fight. Things happen in the ring, Some people can overcome others, and some people you think they're not going to perform well, but then they do perform well. By the time the fight happens, Charlo will be almost a year out the ring. That's his fault. Munguia is seasoned already. You know? Right up the storm. What's good? What's good? What's good? Salute my brother just stopping by. Show some love. I'll catch the replay. Have a movie night with the kiddos. Hey, yo, God bless you and the kiddos, man. Yeah, man, do your thing. Do your daddy duties, man. Do what you got to do, my brother. Hey, yo, Pete, yo, shout out to all the fathers, man. Shout out Right Out the Storm. Shout out doing a great thing. Chilling with the kiddos, man. Yeah, man. Spend some of that quality time. We never gonna get it back. They're gonna be growing. They're gonna be. I got a teenager ready. Look at that tipo le viejo, eh? Can't carry him no more. You know what I'm saying? Like the little kiddo. You know, precious moments, precious moments. Ramirez was punched. I got Jaime. Charlo's explosiveness is going to get him caught with a good punch by Jaime. Jaime, no le diga Jaime que es un hombre. Es Jaime Munguia. Sheesh. Y'all think he's going to get caught? How about if Charlo does get dropped, but then stand right back up, and then it's a war? I think this is, if you look at the styles, this could be a war. This could be that war that we've been looking for. And maybe is that war whether that people gonna respect Jermall Charlo. I feel like all fighters should be respected. I understand people are frustrated with how careers are being moved, but also let's be aware that all their decision is not their decisions. You know what I'm saying? Good looking out, Ramirez. Appreciate that. Brian Guzman in the building. What's good? Risky fight for both. Charlo may possibly adjust to Munguia's style, but Munguia has been getting better, and both these guys carry KO power. Yeah, I think it's a good style, good style fight for both of these guys. And again, I'm gonna keep on saying it, man. Shout out to Golden Boy Promotions for reaching out to PBC to get this fight. They reached out. I'm telling you, I don't know this hate that people got to Oscar de la Hoya and Golden Boy Promotion. I don't know, but they put Gomez is one of the best matchmakers in boxing. Gomez is one of the best matchmakers in boxing. Yo, you even see Cobb going out there. He wants the Jerome Boots and his fight. Woo! Cobb wants to fight. Man. I gotta get him more, man. I gotta get an interview with Cobb, man. I'll hype that, yo. We gonna hype him up, man. It can't be a war. And Charlo does have a good jab, has a good 1 and 2, got a good sneaky uppercut. You know what I'm saying? He got a nice 2-3 punch combination. Jermall Charlo is good, man. Jermall Charlo, man. I respect the Charlo brothers, man. I respect all these fights. I'm loving it. I'm loving boxing, yo. Boxing ain't giving me no blue balls no more. Boxing not giving me no blue balls. Boxing is satisfying me, man. Yup, it's gonna be a war. But a lot of fans sleep on Hyman. I know it is true, King. It's true. But just look how he beat Montiel. Dope ass stylistic matchup, bro. Yo. You know, it is true. People do sleep on Munguia. Come on, man. We be in this boxing community for a long time. When we talking about young fighters, Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis, Teofimo, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? We talk about these young fighters. Ryan Garcia, Shakur Stevenson. We talk about, and we usually do leave out Jaime Munguia. Said the other day, we do leave him out in a lot of conversations. Burke, the month of April is lit with fights. If anybody's complaining about the sport of boxing, y'all can't complain about the sport of boxing, bro. Not with this lineup. Not with April, not with May. And June is already getting filled up. And look, on Tuesday, Showtime is going to come out with their schedule. I can't wait to see who they got in the schedule. What's up? Just find your channel. Great content, brother. Good looking now, buddy. Love. Good looking now, buddy. Love. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Glad you did, man. We hype out here, son. We hype out here, man. Ain't nobody love boxing like we do out here in Punch Drunk Boxing. My fellow people in the chat, my fellow brothers and sisters, man. We lit out here, man. You ain't never gonna meet nobody that love the sport of boxing like your boy right here. The passion, the delivery, the high octane. Ya tú sabes, mi hermano. Over here, man, we love boxing. We love boxing. You can tell the difference. You can go to the other channels, stuff like that. We talking, you know that Charlo Munguia may be a good fight. No passion in their voice. Huh? Habla de boxeo, mi hermano. ¿Qué? Este de boxeo, la gente que está peleando. What's the energy? Oh no, that's not the way I'm talking. I think that Munguia has a good, it's growing. Pero habla como un hombre. Este de boxeo. This is the fight game. You gotta get the people hype out there. Let's go. Let's go. Shit. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. Hey, yo, shout out to all the boxing content creators out there. But it's just a lot of boxing content creators that I can't pass 5 minutes. They put me to sleep. You know what I'm saying? They put me to sleep. Ain't no energy. They need a little jerky drink. HLD in the building. What's good, brother?
¿Qué es lo que hay, hermanito?
¿Qué lo que? Te
estoy viendo con la bebida en la mano. Like, is it happy hour Thursday or is it? No, man, and I had to look at it's Friday. Yeah.
It's moonshine all day. Moonshine, drink, rum, liquor, tequila, red wine, white wine, soda, salsa water, toilet water. We drink it all, baby. We drink it all. Hey, yo, what you think about Jaime Munguia and Jermall Charlo?
I hope they make the fight. I mean, it's already out there. It's got a good buzz. They better not back out. Whoever it is, they better not back out. They need to make it happen. I think it's about time Munguia they take the training wheels off, and hey, man, let's see. Let's let it rip. I'm good with it.
You think this is perfect timing, or what do you feel?
Yo, man, after 38 fights, damn, man, and it's been perfect timing for a minute. So I think it's just time. Yeah, if it's open season that they can fight each other, then why not? They both need it. I mean, Charlo hasn't fought in over a year now, I think, right? Or about a year. And Munguia, he with 38 fights, he's not proven. I mean, damn. So, I mean, if I talk shit about Tank about not being proven, I'm not going to be talking shit about Munguia with them super big-ass training wheels on. So it's time to go.
He said, "Rap star, sing a fucking song." Man, ain't Thursday yet. But if HLD, if you want to sing a song to the people out there, because we didn't do the Happy Hour Thursday karaoke.
Oh,
if you want to lend your voice, the voice that God has given you, the gift of voice, and sing to the people. Look at Jackie Hernandez right there. Oh yeah, you was in the chat now. Now you gotta prove it now, Jackie. Now you gotta prove who you are, HLD.
Oh,
the voice of angels.
Oh man, let me clear my throat. Hey,
you do that.
Diablo. All right, man. Man. Nah, man, because I got nothing. I got no Latino songs right now for me to hook on, man. I got no Bad Bunny on me right now. So
be to the lady.
Nah, man, I've been listening to some fucking old school rock the whole week, man. Let me see what I'm gonna do.
Go ahead. Let me see. Pop it off, man.
Oh shit! Here, man. This fucked up. You got fuck you, rap star. Spot, fuck man. You, rap star.
Come on, like the closer I get. Sing to the people. Say something, man.
Here we go. Give me a second. All right, okay, aquí vamos. 1, 2, 3. Here's some AC/DC, man. You guys don't even know what rock is nowadays, bro. So here we go.
Tell them.
She was a fast machine. She kept her motor clean. She was the best damn woman that I ever seen. She had sightless eyes, telling me no lies, knocking me out with those juicy damn thighs. Take more than her share. Oh, damn. I'm trying to remember the lyrics here. That's all I
Oh
got,
man,
bro.
all
Like,
right, all right, all right, all right, all
take
right.
more shit. Yeah, fuera, fuera. Está bien. Yo, you
Fuera
caught me off the spot,
y
bro.
fuera y fuera de aquí, HOYA, esa canción tan mala que cantaste. Ya no
Hey, man, déjame quieto. Yo no estoy bebiendo. Si estuviera bebiendo, pues diferente. Hey, at least I didn't go with eeny, meeny, miny, mo. The rap star be doing this shit.
Yeah, you gotta switch it up. Don't be yo, rap star, you gonna come through the panel. Don't be coming there. You gotta sing some new tone. You gotta be singing the same shit you've been singing like for a year. Huh? Ho, hey, here we go. To the bone with the
Roses are red.
Rap star, you better sing some English shit. You better sing some Elton John or something. Huh?
He's a Beatles fan, bro. He's a Beatles man. Yo, Rapstar's just mad because both Taylors back-to-back months and within 2 months, both undisputed Taylors have been defeated.
That's what it is.
That's why Rapstar's, he's tripping, bro.
But he should be happy.
Both undisputed Taylors will have losses.
He should be happy because Jack Catterall's from the UK. He should be happy either way. But yo, it's a very lit month, man. In April, May is gonna be lit as well. You got David Benavidez, you got Jermall Charlo and Brian Castano. New date is May 14th. Canelo Alvarez Cinco de Mayo. April 9th. April 9th is lit. Triple G is fighting Morata. Ryan Garcia is fighting.
Morata.
And then what's the other fight at April 9th that they just announced?
Ryan Garcia, right? Isn't Ryan Garcia fighting?
Ryan Garcia is fighting. Triple G gonna be fighting on the zone, and then in Showtime is gonna be Erickson Lubin and
Fundora. I think Lubin's gonna fold that kid, man.
It's tough, man. That right there is going. They gonna swing because Erickson Lubin, he's a brawler, bro. He's a brawler. I
think Fundora's gonna be too tall to get to the body of Lubin, so he's gonna be okay.
Yeah, that dude is tall, bro.
That's what I see. But I think I got Lubin. I got Lubin. I'm gonna go with this. So I think the gimmick is gonna be over. The tall, whatever.
He got great momentum.
That's what it is. I mean, the machine is behind him, and I get it. And hey, man, Samson's done a great job, and yeah, the awkwardness of him being so tall, it brings eyes to want to watch him and stuff. But I think Lubin should be able to fold him. I think I hope so. I think.
May 28th is it May 28th? We got Gervonta Sand-Davis versus Rolly. So May is lit. April.
Yeah, you're getting the media pass for that one. It's gonna be in the Barclay.
Man, I'm not getting. It's gonna be. I'm not getting no fucking.
Yeah, it's gonna be in Brooklyn, man. It's confirmed. It's gonna be in Berkeley.
Oh, I'll go to the fight, but letting Ella be, you don't want me there, man. I love her. Don't want me out there, man.
Oh shit, man! I mean, he loves blue blood. So why wouldn't he love you?
Nah. Yo, somebody left a thing with my brother Blue Blood. Is he? Let me check, cause they said pray for Blue Bloods. I want to know what the hell is going on. Hold on. You see.
Hey man, I don't side with that man with any of his opinions, but if there's some, if he's in some downfall right now, man, hey, prayers to him.
I haven't heard nothing yet, but because somebody said, well, hope everything is good. He's a solid dude. Man. He's a solid dude to me. Aside from whatever content on my content, he might not agree with my content, might not agree with a lot of his content, might agree with certain content, vice versa or whatever. But yeah, man, he's a cool. I don't agree with any of his bullshit, but
I don't wish no ill will on nobody. So if he's down on luck right now, let's hope he pulls out of it, whatever it is. So, but yeah, man. Anyway, man. But I'm. We got fights. We got fights. Don't we have fights tomorrow?
Do we?
I thought Xander Zayas is fighting tomorrow, or is that next
No,
week?
that's March 19th.
That's
Madison
next
Square
week.
Garden. Yeah, Edgar Balaga March 19th. Zayas March 19th. Yeah, Pinocchio don't want me out there, bro.
Uh, el, Yo, man, I saw today an interview with Shakur Stevenson, and it was an hour long interview, and it was I mean it was pretty chill, it was insightful. But one thing I pulled out of it
Which
was
when you talking about the Fight Hub one?
no, it was with Cigar Talk.
Oh, I seen the thumbnail though, but
It's
I ain't check out the interview.
it was an hour long, and the guy asked him some questions, and one question that stood out. You know how everybody was saying, oh, everybody thought that Shakur, oh yeah, Shakur's now getting the Valdez fight because Crawford is suing him because of racism and this and that.
Yeah.
Yo, man, the guy asked him some straight up questions of what you think of Bob Arum, and you're like, you know what, Shakur said himself, he said, hey, when I went to meet with Bob, I asked him directly, said, yo, man, out here is saying that, you racist and people
Mhm.
thinking that you treat your fighters this and that. And he said, no. And, Bob Arum responded, told him what's up. No, he's not racist. And then he said, I got the vibe from the whole company, from Bob, from everybody around him that no, I didn't get that. I didn't get that racist vibe at all. And as far as I know, Crawford's my brother and everything. I'm not gonna get into his business, but the fight that I got with Valdez was already being talked about way before the lawsuit even happened. So no, Bob Arum didn't hook me up with that fight to make him seem like he's not racist and shit. No,
Yeah.
the fight was already in the talks way before Crawford came out with the lawsuit. So I'm like, all right, man, he cleared the air with that. I mean, I was like, all right, that's
I
it goes against the narrative.
listening to what you're saying about that, and then listening to the Fight Hub interview, it looks like he's like not getting a little irritated. Like, nah, I ain't no Crawford puppet or something. I'm my own fighter. You know what I'm saying? I was schooled without Crawford. When he was
He's
trying.
young. He's young, and what I noticed from him is that he's young, and he's got a look. He's surrounded by a lot of big, big guys in the industry. You know what I mean? Who whisper in his ear, and so he's a young guy still growing into his own. All he knows is boxing. So this will go to almost all the boxers. They really don't get to develop their own selves and their own personalities and find out who they really are. So they're really following a lot of fight, whatever's around them. And so Mayweather is chirps in his ear, and Andre Ward and Crawford, and so he's good with all of them, but at the same time he's trying to figure out his own identity.
I think he's well schooled. He's an Olympian, won silver, could have won the gold. I think he's very well schooled, and they're doing a wonderful job. His grandfather's done a wonderful job as well. So, I think that I think that I think he's saying, he's answering in a way like, nah, man, my coaches, give my credit to my coaches. This is not the product of Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? There's the product of my coaches that has led me to having a great amateur, staying in the Olympics, and then my professional level, and in my professional career. And I think that's what he was trying to say. Like, nah, I'm not Oscar Valdez with like how Oscar Valdez is with Canelo. It's not like that with me and Bud.
I don't know. I mean, it seems like they are, because I mean the way I mean, who knows? Maybe the way the guy was asking one now, because he's always talking about his big brother Crawford, right? But the other thing he mentioned is why he also signed with Top Rank, and why he didn't sign with Mayweather.
Oh yeah. What he said?
He said, look, man, I saw the way they were moving Tank, and I didn't, that's not the way I want to move. You know what I mean? I'm with Top Rank, and I quickly became champion in one division. I already got a second belt in another division, and I'm about to be unified. At 24 years old. So
Yeah.
they're moving. He's like that's that. He's got no complaints with Top Rank. You know,
Fighting respectable opponents, fighting respectable champion. Back to
absolutely.
back, right? Back. I think if he was with somebody else, they would have never went back to back. And you got to give credit to Top Rank. They did that with Teofimo Lopez. He went back to back. Richard Comey, Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson going back to back with you know, with Jamel Hearing and Oscar Valdez. So if there's anybody out there that wants to put that stigma around Top Rank or Bob Arum that you don't get your chances or this racist or this that only because the shit that was going on with Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford is a 3 division world champion and undisputed 140. So
And all
there's
through who?
legacy behind Crawford.
Yeah, and all through Top Rank. So you can't. There's nothing to be said. I mean,
And I think that Keyshawn Davis is going to be moving the same way. I think that Keyshawn Davis is going to have like what 4 fights, and he's going to get a championship fight. Watch.
they postponed this fight. You heard?
Yeah, I know. They said non-COVID something.
Non-COVID virus. So maybe he caught some type of other. That's messed up. But yeah, man. I mean, it was a good interview. I thought. I mean, it was insightful to get some. He cleared the air in a few things, but he does, like he wants to be Mayweather in a sense, because he mentions them like back. You never heard. Look, Kobe copied Michael Jordan's game, but you never heard him. Like, oh, me and Michael Jordan, we did this, and we're gonna do like that, and that's what I hear a lot from this kid. And I think he needs to just, man, create your own lane, man. You don't need to be in nobody's shadow.
I think in boxing, if you look at the history of boxing, nobody becomes the next nobody. Like the fans will want somebody to be that next great, but in reality, if people look at the history, no, there won't be no next Mike Tyson, and there won't be no next Muhammad Ali. There won't be no next Roy Jones Jr. There's never been, oh shit, when I look at him, I look at him. Nah, it never ends up like that. I know it's a marketing thing to advertise a fighter. Like Lomachenko. Who can you compare Lomachenko?
You can't. I don't.
Who you could compare Manny Pacquiao? So, oh yeah, who's gonna be the next Filipino fighter? Is gonna be like Manny Pacquiao? Is it gonna be Casimero? Is it gonna be? Nah. That's why I don't like. I even used to tell. Let's say, said Teo versus Ryan or Haney, but I just saw the Haney name, and I told his pops one time. He like, they always talk about Floyd and Floyd. Man, I said, man, I'd rather you want to be. I'd rather you go the Sugar Ray Leonard route, where you're liked and loved. You know what I'm saying?
Now that you mentioned Haney, bro, they kind of shitted on Haney on that podcast that Shakur did, because because they were talking about him being at 130 and is he ready to move up to the 135, because that's where it's all at. The guy was telling, right? That's where the so-called 4 kings are at, right? And they mentioned, you got it was Tio, it was Tank, it was Garcia, and then they were like they got stuck. Who's that other guy? Who's the other guy they were talking about? They said Lomachenko? Yeah, Lomachenko. They didn't even mention it. I'm like, damn, man. But I think he needs to just carve his own path, man. The kid is talented, and
he needs this what a Haney needs. He needs a stoppage. He needs an impressing stoppage. It's not like everybody know he could box, but he needs an impressive stoppage. That's what it is. All the young fighters, all the guys coming up, they were special. They was knockout artists. And then the boxing came along. You know what I'm saying? Like Floyd Mayweather was knocking everybody out.
Mm-hmm.
He was knocking everybody out. Mike was knocking everybody out. Muhammad Ali was stopping people. Everybody was stopping people at young. And the thing is, this is what it is. They're tailor-made. The guy that they put in front of you is for you to look great. It's for you to stop. And he's just not stopping these guys.
And I don't think Haney needs to do like a flat out, but he needs to, like what Shakur did with Hearing. It was an overwhelming pop, 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 pop. Woo! You got to stop this. It's time to stop. Everybody knew it was time to stop this fight.
Come on, did they pick Santiago for him to go 12 rounds? No. Did they pick Gamboa for him to go 12 rounds? Yo, after that fight, I know that Gamboa was looking to retire after that.
Did they pick Linares to go 12?
Gamboa after that fight said, I got more years to go. Shit. He was done, bro. He was done. Yo, Gamboa ain't even want to do an interview. He was done after that fight. That fight gave him confidence to be like, yo, I could keep on going. I could hang with these young dudes.
Watch Pitbull Cruz stop him next month.
Shit.
You see what I mean? Same thing with Linares. Linares, all his losses prior to Haney were by knockouts. And then he won decision. He fought again. He got knocked out. Mm-hmm. I mean, so yeah, he needs that. Like we said, I think we've learned. Yeah, he has the boxing skills, and Haney definitely has heart. The kid definitely has heart. But
Sanchez, strange in the building. Sanchez, he said, Devin Haney does have the pop. He doesn't have power. He has a sting. Egg. Linares was there for him to stop. Yeah, they picking these guys for him to stop. Jojo Diaz, a smaller guy. Now, I'm not saying, Jojo is he got heart and he could fight. You know what I'm saying? He's an Olympian and all of that stuff. So maybe not stopping Jojo, but
Jojo never been stopped or dropped, I think. So,
but he's there to probably look good with his height and range and boxing ability. And he did good. I like that fight with Jojo Diaz.
It was a good scrapper, man. But Jojo Diaz put it on him, man. If Jojo Diaz had 20% more power, he stops Haney. He stopped Haney in that 11th or 12th round when he was doing the salsa dancing.
Yeah,
but he showed heart. That's when he showed heart.
Yo, you heard Jeff Mayweather? Hey, yo, shout out to the Boxing Voice. That was a good interview with Jeff Mayweather when Jeff Mayweather said that Teofimo Lopez was undisputed. Les was like, but, nah. You heard what Jeff Mayweather said.
Yeah.
You gonna argue with him too? Why you ain't? Hey, yo, Nas. Yeah. Why you ain't argue with Jeff Mayweather the way you argue with me?
Se quedó callado.
Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Yeah, you subscribe to the Boxing Voice, man. But yeah. Hey, yo, my brother Nes, mi dominicano, mi hermano de lo mío. Porque tú no hablas con Jeff como tú hablas conmigo. Dile así mimito a lo loco. Habla así con él.
You know why? You know why? Because Nes did the same thing that Haney did when he saw Canelo. He changed his energy after talking that shit. You're like, you want to take a picture?
Pues
you want to take a picture?
No, porque yo soy punch drunk y tú sabes, yo no soy nadie. Tú me hablas como tú quieras, pero a ese hombre tú no le diste. No, but really, y suavecito, suave. Suavemente, bésame, de que no sentí tu labio besándome otra vez. Suave, te hablaste suavecito, mi hermano.
I gotta catch that. I gotta catch that.
Oh, put it on my Instagram.
Yeah?
Yeah, I put the clip. But I didn't put the clip to the point where what he's answering, but I put the clip. No, I put the clip with him talking about the Canelo. I ain't put that clip up with Teofimo Lopez. He said they asked him, do you think that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed? And Ness and I forgot what's the other guy's name. He said no. They said nah, and Jeff Mayweather said, yeah, Devin Haney did not beat nobody for the belt. Oh, shit. Hey yo, I wanted to see Bill. Why Bill ain't went up there, man? But to the little people, man, they say they want to talk shit about, man.
Yeah, Bill was on a podcast today, and I was chirping in on the chat. And I'm like, so I'm just trying to find out why is it that Eddie Hearn and Bill Haney are not the ones negotiating this deal with Camboso. It's actually just it's the Zone and Lou DiBella.
Well, you know why? And I'm seeing it. I am seeing it right now.
Return on investment is low, and they don't want to do all that crazy number shit, or what?
I'm starting to see this pattern from Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn, in my opinion, is like abandoning his fighter and it's like working full blown. Like he's becoming the promoter, not for his fighter, but the promoter for the Zone.
Mm-hmm.
He's becoming what Samson is to PBC.
Yeah,
That's how I see it now. That's
We're not.
how I see it now.
They got him on a tight leash now with
They
the
got him,
money.
yeah. He just do like even that deal. Yeah, it's good. You know, Canelo Alvarez, Bivol, Triple G. You didn't have your fighter on Dre on the deal on the package because at least PBC had, at least Al Heyman had Charlo and Benavidez on the package. PBC fighters. Well, all the money I've been paying on Dre, you wouldn't have him on the package?
Well, you saw he didn't care about letting that fight go on purse bid with Boo Boo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think he's working too hard. He's working too hard for the zone and not for his fighters, in my opinion.
Or is that the fat is over? All that extra cheese that they were cutting when they first came on the scene. When this billionaire bailed them out and paid all their debts, they tell them that's what these contingencies. All that extra fat that you were serving these fighters, that's done with.
And look at this. And I think that that Golden Boy promotion does a good job. I think if the zone throws the money to Oscar De La Hoya the way that they throw the money to Eddie Hearn, they'll do a way better job too. I think with Golden Boy Promotions, Gomez, the matchmaker, does a wonderful job, and the president does a wonderful job.
But
I don't even think they're getting half of the money that the zone gets.
But Oscar De La Hoya stable.
I'm sorry, that Matchroom gets.
Right. I mean, who does Oscar still have left besides Ryan Garcia? And who does he have?
Virgil Ortiz, Ryan Garcia, Jojo Diaz, Uldo Ramirez, Jaime Munguia. Like, think about it.
So he still got
if you don't have if you don't have a large stable, that's why I put Oscar De La Hoya on the thumbnail. Oscar De La Hoya always does that. You could see it that he always think about it. When he fought Julio Cesar Chavez, he was 23 years old. When he put Canelo Alvarez to fight Floyd Mayweather, he was 23 years old. When he put Ryan Garcia to fight Luke Campbell, he was 23 years old. When he put Jaime Munguia versus Charlo, he's 23 years old, right? Jaime Munguia.
He's 24.
20, close.
Right there.
So, and that's why I said he promotes the way that how he fought. He tests his fighters. How old was Danny Garcia? Maybe he wasn't that young. Danny Garcia when he faced Amir Khan.
I don't know how old he was, but he was young. I mean,
and that was a risky move.
No, Oscar, like I was saying earlier in the chat, Oscar fought Trinidad. They both were 26 years old.
Remember, Adrian Broner became 3 division world champion with Golden Boy Promotions.
I think he's gotten the bad rap with his lifestyle.
The fishnet.
Yeah. The lifestyle is what is giving him that stigma
but his lifestyle is the lifestyle that people, I don't understand. When it comes to Oscar De La Hoya, it's weird. Like, oh, yo, look at him in Triller. Hey, yo, he's feeling nice. Yo, like he wasn't drunk. He was nice. Like I am nice. Like everybody else getting nice.
Yeah,
like,
but his imagery of nice.
I like to watch that De La Hoya.
I get it, but that now when you see that imagery of nice, it's like se va a poner maricón ahorita. You know what I mean? Is he gonna se va a meter en esa cosa? And that's how people see that. And he's he hasn't been able to cut away from that. They synchronize both of them. The fishnets and Party Animal Oscar De La Hoya. He's gonna get all fruity on us here in a second, and people probably they see it that way.
King said, punch, make Andre make sense in a package deal. What's more lucrative in a fight in December, either Mexico or UK, is about the payday. It is about the payday, but it's also about the investment too. How can, if look, the only way, there's certain fighters that needs the dancing partners. Canelo Alvarez don't need a dancing partner. He's going to sell regardless. Andre needs a dancing partner. He needs a Charlo. So then after that fight, then he becomes this, this guy that you could throw the bag. But there's certain fighters that can't do it by themselves. They need that dancing partner. You feel? Mayweather Promotions don't feel like Gervonta Tank Davis need a dancing partner. They feel like he could do it alone. Shakur Stevenson may need the Oscar Valdez fight. He may need those fights. I think if you would put Demetrius Andre with a Charlo, then you put him Demetrius Andre with a David Benavidez, that's when you're going to understand how good this guy and how marketable he could be. Because when he talks, he don't hold his tongue. It's just that people keeps following the same old narrative of he's boring. He knocks his last opponent, but it's still nothing. It's the narrative. It's the narrative that's getting out of hand. You got to give him something so he could show you something. That's why I'm the same way right now with Devin. When people was talking, I mean, right now that's it. I think that for me, let's say the Devin Haney narrative or critique, that's it, is running its course. All right. Oh, he didn't get the bell the proper way. He's an email chap. All right. So now he's in position to earn it. So let's get that Kambosa fight. If we want to see him earn it, let's all say that we want to see him fight Kambosa. Instead of saying, oh, but the Loma fight is better. Nah. Because then we're going to keep on critiquing Devin Haney for not winning in the proper way. He's in position to win in the proper way. Give him his chance, right? Let's go. Let him prove to everybody that he is a champion. He could earn being a champion.
How did they fumble this ball when they had the first crack at it?
I'm optimistic, but pessimistic at times. Kambosa got nobody to fight.
Not right now. You're right. Not right now.
Devin Haney got nobody to fight. If they don't, if this fight don't come through fruition, I don't even know who to start. Eddie Hearn? Is it Eddie Hearn? Is it Bill? Is it Kambosa? I mean, Kambosa already got the belt. So in the end of the day, if you don't fight Devin Haney, he doesn't have to fight it because he's still they promoting him as undisputed. He's undisputed. So he really is not desperate to fight Devin Haney. He don't have to. He is not mandated to fight. Devin Haney needs Kambosa more than Kambosa needs Devin Haney.
It's the dollars and cents. That's what's holding this fight out with the concessions that they have in it. You know what I mean? Does Eddie Hearn do any of his championship fights without a rematch clause for his fighter? No, all of them are right. Well, that's I bet you that's something that's not on the table with Kambosos. He wants it like what Loma did, a one-way hometown rematch clause. If I lose, I get a rematch. If I win, I don't got to give you one. And that's what's happening in part with this fight with Haney.
You know that rematches probably is more lucrative than the first match in a lot of fights.
The history has been, I think,
it don't matter how. Look, what made more money? The rematch with Holyfield the rematch with Holyfield with Tyson, or the first fight?
Oh, the second fight came in crazy.
A lot of rematches make more money. Look at Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury.
Mm-hmm.
I think it made more money the second fight. So these people should be hoping for rematches. You know what I'm saying? Jason, Danny Garcia was 24 when he fought Amir Khan. You see? I'm telling you, he be testing these fighters around that age. You know?
As they should be. I mean, if you already got about 20 fights under your belt, man, it's time.
Yeah, it's time. I never understood why people never even put Danny Garcia in the pound for pound list when he was 140. Because his 140 run, in my opinion, is more impressive than Bud Crawford's run, even though he was undisputed. But Danny Garcia 140 run is more impressive. His resume at 140 is way more impressive than Bud Crawford's.
More top tens.
Mm-hmm.
More top tens.
Lamont Peterson fight. You got Lamont Peterson, the Lucas Matisse when he was the killer, and Amir Khan. That right there. And he didn't get credit. And people used to call him a cherry picker. That's when I knew that, in boxing, people just was not satisfied.
When you're good,
look at his resume, and they call him a
him.
cherry picker, bro. Look at his resume.
Don't they call Canelo a cherry picker? You know what I
Now you know those some Bellevue patients, bro. Those are
Hey,
Bellevue's
but let's
patients.
be optimistic about the Haney. I mean, I don't know if it was true, but Bill Haney a couple times on that podcast today, he was acting like Lou DiBella was calling him.
Luther Better said he was optimistic that this fight is gonna
But
happen.
so
So
a couple of times the podcast got interrupted because Lou DiBella called, and the second call, he's like, "Look, I gotta go. I gotta take this call." It's Lou DiBella. I don't know if it was, you know how, hey, I don't know what comes out of Bill's mouth is true or not. He was capping, but that's what he says. I'm like, hey, man, hopefully it's.
hey, maybe he's his manager too. I'm not gonna say he cap. I'm not gonna say he's capping. I mean, I think they've been quiet for a while, and I really do think they trying to make this deal
They're trying
happen.
to hammer out the details of this
Yeah, I think
if
so.
they want him. Yeah, because I mean they have to announce it within the next. They got 2 weeks. 2 weeks they got to announce this fight because the 8 weeks training camp starts by the end of the month.
I think it will be announced. I think it will be announced. I'm positive it will be, and if it's not, then hey, more videos. Is
But we'll
Tank
see.
a cherry picker? Mayweather promotion already told us that they cherry pick. They told us we're not fighting no other fighter outside of PBC and Mayweather promotions. We're not trying to make other promote. We are not trying to make other promoters great. So they're right there. Mayweather promotions cherry pick for Javante Tank Davis. But I tell you this, Javante Tank Davis will get in the ring with anybody.
And we're running a business first. That's their
Yeah.
motto. So
I'm not even taking this to be. I'm not taking this career serious. Like if I look at Javante Davis, I just look at it as an attraction. Really, like okay, it's like an attraction. It's just show. Is it just a show?
that's what
You
his
know?
boss says. He's an attraction,
Yeah.
and he is. I mean, the guys fill stadiums. They sell, they sell their 200,000 pay-per-views. They're okay with that.
Like who said no? Look at what Javante Tank Davis said. Do you want a rematch with Isaac Cruz? Hell no. If it were
Damn.
to be anybody, even Javante Tank Davis with that comment like that, he got to pass. Can you imagine if Floyd Mayweather after the McDonald's said, "Hell no"? Like he told the people, "Hell no, I ain't fighting this hard fight again. I'm just lucky that I got out with this win." That was the hell no.
That was weird.
That and it flew under the radar.
No,
Flew
no,
under the
he's not.
radar.
He didn't act soft on that. Of course he did, man. That was soft.
That was soft.
That was soft.
I was surprised with all the credit that I give Javante Tank Davis as being special. That was surprising. You don't want to see Isaac Cruz back in that ring. You don't want to see him back in that ring.
Now, let's be honest. Most people didn't give Cruz
He ain't saying no,
any
LD.
chance.
He said, hell no.
No, he was emphatic. It was an emphatic. Hey, let me shut it down real quick. We're not gonna start that rumor. Hell no.
Hell no.
But if Cruz did what he did with how he performed with Tank, and many people actually think that Tank lost. And a lot of people are like they scored. They had Cruz winning it by 2 rounds.
I saw the fight. I didn't see the fight. I had to catch like the playback several days after. But I didn't have Isaac Cruz really like the way when I was hearing the people said about the fight that Isaac Cruz, yo, he beat. But then I saw the fight again. I'm like, nah, he didn't. You could say that.
It wasn't an ass whooping, but if you go round by round, he had more rounds won than Tank. That's what I'm saying. I think because I saw and from what I saw because I didn't get to see the fight. I'm still waiting for somebody to put the full fight. So.
Yeah, want to pay for the pay-per-view.
Heck no, I wasn't gonna pay for that one. But I kind of regret it after everybody was saying it was a better fight than expected. So if that's the case with somebody who I mean, what chances does Rolly have?
I think Rolly gonna have a good chance if Javante Tank Davis doesn't go into training camp taking Rolly serious. If he's going the way that he talks about Rolly, and everybody talks about Rolly saying that he's not technically sound, he don't have any skills. Everybody be downplaying Rolly. Everybody, even his contemporaries, be downplaying Rolly. But a guy like Rolly has been very successful. Who would thought that Mayorga would be? Who he beat? Was it Forrest? Was it Forrest? Mayorga beat. It was Vernon Forrest, right?
Let me look. Let me see if I can look it up. Pero, like everybody says, style makes fights.
HOD, this is a question for you. What top 3 fighters deserve to fight Tank next?
Deserve? Anybody, man. Because, I mean, he's fighting anybody, bro. Ain't nobody who deserves it. Who should he fight? He needs to fight the top 5 guys in the 135 division. Period. The top 5 guys.
Vernon Forrest when Mayorga beat Vernon Forrest. But if you look at the fight, look at how Mayorga was fighting and how he was swinging. Who got more? Come on, let's be honest, y'all. Who got more technique, Rolly or Mayorga?
Oh, Mayorga.
Now we love Mayorga outside the ring. We love the way it's nobody like Mayorga, man. We need a Mayorga.
Mayorga is a lot more technical than Rolly.
Mayorga is more technically sound. I don't.
Then Rolly?
I'm going through a video. Who's more technically sound? Mayorga swings like he got a hammer.
Well, yeah, but Mayorga is I say Mayorga. Mayorga is more technique sound than Rolly.
Let me see what the fans what the chat say. Mayorga or Rolly? Who got better technique?
And he's a better shit talker than Rolly, man.
But we will say, but put it this, and I think that's gonna be the video that I'm gonna do. When people say that it's no way he's gonna beat Gervonta Davis because it's technique. This fight is almost like Mayorga versus Vernon Forrest. Let me ask y'all in the chat, can I compare that? Do you think that's a fair comparison? That Rolly Romero versus Gervonta Davis to me is like Mayorga versus Vernon Forrest, and the highly skilled fighter lost to Mayorga. Mayorga can't. If you go skill for skill, he's not even supposed to be in the same level as Vernon Forrest, and he beat him twice. So can Rolly beat Gervonta? So if Gervonta Davis could Rolly Romero beat Gervonta Davis if Gervonta Davis does not go into that training camp like he was going in there with an elite fighter? Rolly's not even top 10.
He's not even top 15, is he?
He's not even ranked, and he's not ranked in any belt federation, bro, except for the WBA. It's number 1.
Pobrecito. But I'm happy he got the fight, bro.
I'm happy he got the fight.
I'm not gonna lie. Regardless of what it is, I'm happy that he got the fight because what happened to him shouldn't have happened, and hey, I hope he's able to buy his mama the house that he wanted to buy.
Yeah, man, I support that, but still, we leaving these scoochies. These scoochies just you know what I'm saying? They go away and no repercussions on these women that be going out there saying that this man did this to me, and then y'all just disappear. We want you in the court of law. We want that woman to get 15 years to life.
It's a weird system because now you got to prove that she was lying.
Edwin Morales. That's why your boy Mr. Moonshine. Good looking out, man. Appreciate that. That's why your boy Mr. Moonshine running for political official for real, man. Let me where my picture at. I haven't put my picture in a long time. Vote for me. Vote for your boy Mr. Moonshine for political official. All right? For all the men out there, the good fathers out there that's paying child support. No more child support. Vote for Punch Drum Boxing for political official 2024. All right? Ain't no one gonna lie on you. If you're a good father, she ain't supposed to be taking you to the family court. No child support. Vote for me. Vote for me 2024. Your boy Mr. Moonshine. All right? Vote for me. If a woman is caught lying, saying that you violated her and she was lying, she is put to jail 15 years to life. All right? That's it. Things are changing.
Caramba.
Vote for me. I'm changing things. No more child support. That's it. No more child support. Vote for me.
Se jodió the extra payday.
Vote for me, man.
Where's
Oh, y'all.
Rapstar at, man? You gonna get up on this? Chirping? Oh, he was chirping. But yeah, if what's the next big fight for Tank Davis? It's got to be the top guys at the 135 division. He's never stuck around in one division long enough to fight top contenders. After Pedraza.
EM said President Punch. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I survived without child support. Kid would too. Well, me, when I say child support, don't give that woman nothing. Huh? She's gonna be spending that money with a new dude and shit like that, buying him some Jordans and shit, buying him a new phone.
I hardly ever read the chat when I'm on the panel, but the guy said I survived without child support. The kid will too.
Oh shit!
Yo, I was looking at Spence, man, and one thing I gotta say, man, I see he's putting in the work.
Good
he is putting the nutritionist and the first nutritionist in years got him looking phenomenal, and I hope that's also translating in the grind that he's putting in the gym. But good for him because it seems like he's taking this really serious.
That's what happens when you have a center. Meaning, we all know that Earl of True Spence was raised well, 2-parent household. His father's there, his lovely mother. He was born right. He was raised right. Brought into the he's not a street kid. So we all mess up somewhere that we're teenagers, young adults. But since we have a censor, you know what I'm saying? When you could always go back into your censor and get things back in order. What people that was raised in a dysfunctional home, it's hard to find that censor. So when you do screw up or things aren't happening, and I think that's what's happening to a guy like Adrian Broner.
Oh, Adrian Broner is a lost soul right now, man. I feel bad for the guy, and he does. I don't know if he has really the right people around him, but at least Spence, I think Spence does, and I think he was battling the demons of alcohol, bro. I think those were demons.
Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, the voice of the UK, London, Manchester, Sheffield, Liverpool, Scotland, Chester.
Yes, Mr. Punch Drunk Boxing. It's early hours in the morning here, man. It's hard to fucking match your energy. But yo, I'm going to say this. Big shout out to you. Big shout out to the chat. And big shout out to HOD, the biggest British boxing hater in the world. But yo, you know what I mean? A big shout out to everybody. But yo, I got a song for HOD. And I'm the HOD godfather. This is your king, Tyson Fury, HOD. You always bow down to the Gypsy King. And I want to give a song just for the Gypsy King. Are you ready, Punch?
Hey, a song? You telling me a new song? You got a new song for us and the people?
I got a new song for everybody, mate. Are you ready?
Hey, I got to listen. Hold on. Before you sing the song, let me pour a little bit more of this, of the nyak. Hold on.
Yeah. I think you're going to need it, bro.
Hold on.
Yeah, you will need it. Everybody's going to need it.
Hold on. Let me get a little salute, everybody. Salute. Rapstar is finally going to sing a new song. Hold on.
Man, it's not even such a phrase. This is the song for the Gypsy King, and this is the song for everybody. So join in. 1, 2, 3. Sweet Caroline. Life has never been so good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sweet Caroline. Oh. Life has never been so good for the Gypsy King, the Deontay Wilder, the fucking godfather of all the fanboys. You better respect the Gypsy King. The Sweet Caroline. Oh, oh, oh. That's the song you're going to listen for the rest of the day.
You don't get no chaka today. Plaza the Rap Talk Boxing Knowledge. And it was lengthy of a song. HLP, sorry, but man, he was better this week.
Hey, look. We got to respect the Gypsy King song, bro. He comes, hey, listen, after every fight punch, he sings his song. And that's his song. And we have to respect him because he is the heavyweight WBC champion of the world. He's the Deontay Wilder and the Deontay Wilder fanboys godfather for the rest of the time he's in boxing. You have to respect that, bro.
I agree with you, Rap Star, but I understand that when you came to the channel, you went straight ahead with the Tyson Fury, because who could knock his performance? Who could knock Tyson Fury? But I sense that ever since the Josh Taylor, your boy, Josh Taylor, the undisputed king of 140, didn't quite look like a king, probably got robbed, and Rap Star was nowhere to be found. To be found. That Saturday, that 2-3 days, I ain't hear from you, Rap. Huh?
Man, you know,
look, Josh Taylor, your bruv.
Hey, look.
The skirt was too tight.
Hey, Punch, look, I don't duck any smoke. Josh Taylor, he never gave the best performance of himself. I came on the live. I was ready for all the smoke. Josh Taylor's a great fighter, just like Teofimo Lopez. And at the end of the day, yes, the fight was very close, but it wasn't a robbery. You know what I mean? It wasn't a fucking robbery.
Well, recently, recently,
but Punch, a robbery.
I got a message
robbery
for
is
you.
a fucking robbery. That's not a robbery.
I got a message for you.
Go ahead.
Recently, I was talking to
yeah, mate,
Teofimo Lopez Sr.
Yeah,
he had a message for you.
I got a message for Teofimo Lopez Sr.
Hold on, let me see if I.
Yeah. One of the biggest videos I've had is the smoke with Teofimo Lopez Sr. Where is he? I'm sure he wants to tell me about Josh Taylor now. I'm sure he wants to fight Josh Taylor. So where is he? Let's talk about it. Because I'll tell you what, at the end of the day, Teo had a bad night. Josh Taylor had a bad night. It happens to the best of them. You know what I mean? It happens to the best of them. And it's not like, oh, at the end of the day, we didn't know how good Jack Catterall is. We don't know how good he was.
This is the message that he had for you.
Go ahead.
And I promise you something, Moon. This is our fucking year. 2022 ESPN. We have one ESPN and we have 2 pay-per-views. And trust me, we fucking that boy Josh Taylor ass up. Bro, he's gonna get a whooping. He's not gonna even be able to see my son, bro. Like my son just keep on hitting him and whooping his ass the whole night. You know, and eventually knock him out.
That was the last time I spoke to Senior, and that was a message to
Man,
you.
I'm surprised. I'm going to talk about this right now. I'm surprised Senior's still talking. He should be just doing his work. Hey, Senior. Hey, let me just say something. Senior, people are already calling you delusional. So if I was you, I would just do my work and just stick with what you got to do to get Teo where Teo needs to be. So at the end of the day, don't you overlook your next opponent. And before you know it, Teofimo Lopez don't perform on his next fight because they're, again, thinking about another opponent. Don't make the same mistake twice, mister. Go on.
If Teo was the opponent that night, would he beat Josh Taylor?
At the end of the day, maybe not. Because at the end of the day, we don't know how good Jack Catterall was. Maybe Jack Catterall beats Teofimo Lopez. And you know what? On that note, I'll tell you what would be good. I love Teo as well. You know, I'm a big fan of Teo. And I spoke to Teo with you and behind the scenes. So respect to Teo. So I would say this. The fight Teo needs is Jack Catterall versus Teofimo Lopez. Let's go. Let's go.
Ah, God.
Whoa, Jack
God.
Hey,
You
look,
just want
Jack
your
Cattrall.
UK bruv. You just want your UK bruv to get a shot, and you trying to fog him. You
All right,
trying
let me ask everybody
you
right
trying to
now.
push Jack
Let me ask
Catterall.
everybody
Look,
in the
You
chat,
trying to
Punch.
push Jack Catterall in front
Right.
of Josh Taylor like the way that Flo Mayweather pushed Earl Spence when Keith Thurman was talking about him. That's what you're trying to do. That's what you're trying to do, Rap Star. Nah,
All right,
he
let me
wants
just
Josh
speak to the people, bro. Let's speak to the motherfucking people right now. Let's keep it real here. We got to think about the fight for Teofimo Lopez. Now, if we think logically, Jack Cattrall's made a name to show the world that he came against the undisputed, and some people say he won. So it can show you that he's elite. If Teofimo Lopez fights Jack Cattrall, wouldn't that be a good matchup, Punch? Wouldn't that be good for boxing? Just to show what Teo can do with Jack Cattrall. Think about it. Think about it. Look, forget the hater. You think about that.
Barboza is a bigger challenge.
No, Jack Cattrall's made a name now.
He
The
made
whole
a
world is
name, but
talking
he's
about
not.
him.
He's not
Ain't
a
nobody give a
Barboza.
fuck about Barboza. Ain't nobody give a fuck about Barboza.
All right,
bro.
for that he might as well fight Jose Cepeda, man.
Man, stop capping, man. Barboza doesn't come nowhere near. The boxing media has got Jack Cattrall's
You're
name.
talking about the hype machine. I'm talking about in the ring.
Yeah, but I think
In the
that's
ring,
fight.
no, he's nothing.
Man, see,
compared to Barboza.
this is where HLD is a hater, bro.
He's not a
doesn't
hater. It's a
understand.
fact.
Bro,
Look,
he don't understand. Let me tell you where he
no,
don't
no. Let me say
understand.
something. Had they
Punch, let me
given,
tell you where he
if
don't
they would have
understand.
given, if they would have given Teofimo the win versus Cambosos,
Bro, you don't understand.
and they would had they the fight versus Taylor right now is would have been a much bigger robbery. They would have been saying than the one with Teofimo had they given Teofimo the win versus Cambosos. That's how bad that robbery was with Taylor.
All right, but let's get back to the momentum. The momentum is there's always a momentum in boxing, and right now Jack Cattrall has deserved that. So if Teofimo Lopez matches against Jack Cattrall, I think it'll be a big fight. And
Why?
I do believe. Let me just finish, bro. I believe that Jack Cattrall versus Teofimo Lopez is a way bigger fight than fucking Barboza. But carry on. On.
Can you explain to me, Rap Star, how the fuck they calling the police on the scorecard? Like, can you imagine us calling that? What the hell y'all doing out there in the UK? Can you imagine me going like this, like watching a fight? That ain't fair.
Let me tell you.
Hold on, Rap Star. I'm like,
yo, let me tell you this.
That ain't fair. 911. It's operator. Now we're just watching a fight with this guy named Josh Sid and Jack Catterall, and I believe that the judges was cheating. Can you go to the arena? Out the UK, y'all be calling the police on the judges.
You know what I mean? Hey, you know what?
That's some soft ass dudes out there. Police. I want a boxing bout in ESPN and 3 judges. It's crazy. They can give 118. This no good. You have to go over there right now.
And you know what the funny thing is, Punch? We got the bomber
in Harlem, but we got to go to Madison Square Garden to get the fucking judges.
That's funny.
Yeah, UK people are funny calling the cops. Go ahead, Rap Star. Go ahead, you English muffin motherfucker. Go ahead.
Nah, that's funny, isn't it, Punch?
Help!
You funny motherfuckers. Hey, listen to this, Punch. You got the Bomber Clark 5-0 on him, bro. They got 5-0 all over there. They got Babylon. They want all the FBI. Everybody out there, man, over this fight, man. How stupid is this, man? You know what it is? It's a member of the parliament where Jack Cattrall lives. So, all of you people in America, you have different states, right? So,
so he's like a congressman or something.
Oh, no, I think it's a governor, isn't it, HOD? Do you have a governor?
Well, each state has got a governor, and then they got senators, and then they got congressmen.
Hey, let me just say something, bro. I'm never lost for words. Pro Boxing Media TV, get the fuck on the panel. Let me show you about words, bitch. I'll come out one after another. You ain't never heard about Tupac. This is fucking Rat Pack. I'll finish you, bro. Don't you ever tell me about run out of words. Motherfucker, I'll show you 5-0. I'll show you 5-0. I'll smoke you like the police, bitch. Don't you ever tell me about run out of words. You don't ever know who the fuck Rap Star is. I'll come out of word after word. Get this man on the panel, bro, so I can just show them what words are. Bro, I'll fucking make you deaf. You wish you never had headphones again. I will fucking make sure I destroy your ears, bitch. Don't you ever call my name and say about words. Yo, anyway, let's have some fun, Punch. I want some smoke. Send that link. Fuck, lower your mic, man. Blow the mic up. You fucking fake fucking subscribers out here. Listen, man, let's bring that energy out here, man. This is Punch Drunk Boxing. Ain't got time for no faggot shit out here, bro.
Let's go, Rap Star. Who wants smoke with rap?
I want smoke. Yo, but listen to this one. Punch, let me tell you.
You want some cigar smoke, some hookah smoke, some building smoke? What type of smoke you are, Rap Star? Huh? Shotgun smoke? What type of smoke you are, Rap Star? Explain to the people. They playing around with us out here, bro.
Hey, look, man. Sometimes we gotta hold people accountable, bro. People ain't here got time to bring their energy and bring talk about boxing and their passion. We only do this for the people that we believe are hardcore boxing fans. But nowadays that I've realized on the YTVC, there's a lot of faggots and a lot of fake subscribers, bruv. I've seen subscribers, they go to other channels when they talk about rubbish. And these are my subscribers, other people's subscribers. And I see they listen to bullshit and they're not listening to boxing. But when they come to our channels, oh yeah, it's about boxing. We have to hold these subscribers accountable for what they are doing, for listening to a lot of faggot shit, a lot of toxic shit, and then they don't even hold those channels accountable. I've got a problem with them subscribers now. Don't subscribe to me. I don't want them subscribers anymore, Punch. So the way I look at it, I've seen some of my subscribers go to channels where they talk about children, death, and other toxic shit, people's addresses, trying to slander people like me for no reason when I'm just trying to keep it real in boxing. But people want to listen to that. So you know what? When you go over there and you're my subscriber, I hold you accountable. You should stay over there. Don't come and tell me you're about boxing, because you're not. So that's the way I treat subscribers now. I see what I get. I give the energy what I feel.
Facts, man. I agree with that. I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If they tell you, yo, who I bet if they be like, hey, yo, look, AV says, Rapstar, how you feel about Southpaw? They'll probably be more intrigued to hear what you have to say about him than what you have to say about Mauricio Sulaiman.
This is what's happening, Punch. People rather me talk about that conversation than actually speak to Mauricio Sulaiman, contact the WBC for 3 months, get the king of boxing onto my channel, but they're more interested when I'll talk about another channel or when they're talking about me or when they're talking about stupid shit. That's more interesting to subscribers, some of them.
So well, they're interested by that drama.
What is the YT? What is this YTBC? Is this a are we a boxing community, or we just or people want to just serve in entertainment? Do people really want us to talk about boxing, or people want me to smoke the crackhead from Chicago?
They want the drama, man. That's what it's, you know, it's about being entertained at all costs, and that's what they're doing, because it's not about boxing. You know what I mean?
The funny thing is, right, HLD, my biggest views have been things when they're not being the most about boxing. When it's been someone who's been drunk, like Tank Davis, drunk out of his brain, but they don't want to listen to Mauricio Sulaiman when he's talking on our channel or bringing these little facts. They don't want to talk about certain facts about boxing. They don't want to give us the views for that so we can get bigger people for them, like Eddie Hearn and people like that. They don't take YouTube serious because the subscribers don't take boxing serious on YouTube.
No, it's true. So I mean, so you could speak on it. How many views did you have on the video with Gervonta Tank Davis drunk?
4.2 million.
4.2 million.
Yeah.
Just so it could be toxic, right? Just so you can
just
he's so drunk, and they want to see it. But then to interview the WBC Mauricio Sulaiman. You know how hard it is just to get a Mauricio Sulaiman interview? Yeah, I know how hard it is.
They don't even know how hard it is.
How long you needed to wait just to get that interview?
Maybe about 3 months. And to be honest, I had to go through some serious connections. And I, you know, it's not easy to get an interview with the godfather of the sanctioning body called Mauricio Sulaiman. It's not. But, you know, he took me seriously. He watched my channel. They did say that, you know, I'm a bit loud and I'm a bit raw, but you know what? They like the reality. They said, they thought, okay, I keep it real the way I do, and they gave me the chance, and they respected me, and they came and supported my channel. So the Mauricio Sullivan sanctioning body, WBC, come and support Rapstar, but these guys don't want to support Rapstar when it comes to that. They want to support that Tank Davis drunk shit.
Facts. It's like, let's say with the Akaka TV. Oh, everybody was waiting for him to come through and for me to flame Akaka TV. Everybody was tuning in. I said, this shit ain't even boxing.
Yeah, it's funny.
So what is this? Is this the YouTube boxing community? But is it really boxing, or is it really like just a bunch of motherfuckers just talking shit, but it's just fogged up with the word boxing?
I think it's that, and they conflict both things together, as you know, as a persona of being this, you know, this this tough man and shit. Well, you know, man, how long have all three of our names been in people's mouths? I don't even mention, talk, bother, care, do any, and our names keep on rolling out their mouths talking shit. You know what I mean, for their audience. You know what I mean? That's just, it's ridiculous. You know, so is it about boxing?
Yeah, I mean, it's fun. This what it is. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? We to mix the conversation, mix the live shows with different type of topics. You know what I'm saying? I always say that boxing translates to life itself, right? It's fun to talk about boxing. It's fun to talk. Not fun, but I'm just saying that, of course, everybody in this community that's boxing, certain subscribers that support this boxing channel that might be way different, opposite of, let's say, my channel, right? It's cool. It's a community, right? Everybody got their own block too, you know. Everybody got their own culture within this community, right? But when videos or live streams are more attractive and get more views or more traffic compared to the raw boxing topic, then you compromise the work of the host. Then the host is like, I want to talk about boxing all day long, and I want to interview amateurs, and I want to interview the women, and I want to interview, you know, the up and coming stars. But those videos do nothing. People are not attracted to those. But if I say, hey, yo, right now I'm about to flame this motherfucking channel right now, race baiters or whatever, or you ain't shit or this, then everybody tunes in. Nothing to have to do with boxing.
It's because most people aren't educated enough to be able to flame somebody on the knowledge of the content of boxing. See, and so since they don't really know shit, they don't know the you know, the rules per se, and how things, you know, are done in the game of boxing. So then, you know, let's flame the guy on another way. You know what I mean? And that's what they go about.
Because I could do that all day. I want to do a poll. Like,
oh, you're emotional, man. You're emotional.
I could be that guy. I could put everybody in a motherfucking body bag, coughing the shit up, coughing 8 feet deep, dig your ass back out and flame your ass again and put you in the dirt. I could do that. It'll be fun. But is it boxing?
No.
Is that going to give me the respect that I want to talk to Paco, the president from the WBO, to bring him on? Or they're going to be like, I'm not going to do an interview with that guy. That dude is a jungle right now. I don't even know what the fuck he's going to be doing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm closing my own. I'm burning out. I could burn my own bridge by doing all this stuff that has nothing to do with boxing. Ain't nobody going to want to touch punch.
Right. I mean, and you got,
that's why I'm blackballed. I can't go to no Tank Davis fight. Huh? Because I call Mr. Pinocchio, man, Mr. Pinocchio. Huh?
But you know, there's different channels for different things. You know what I mean? I mean, if all you want is that drama fight, I mean, there's channels for that, right? You know, and if that's who you are, that's who you are. And then, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. But for you, Punch, I mean, your thing is about, you know, the connections with the fighters and the trainers and the up and coming young guys coming through the ranks, and that's who you are about. So yeah, you know that, you know, it's not It's not a mayhem that you can just have here because you're not gonna have Nonito down there, and Rachel down there popping in and wanting to connect with you and your audience if that's what you're about. You know what I mean? So
but that's what I would let me get. Yeah, I want to get to know my audience more. Do y'all want Mr. Shine himself is gonna be flaming everybody more than just talk about boxing? Or y'all going to support Punch Drunk if I say, hey, yo, I'm going to debate this motherfucker, this that most of y'all probably don't like, right? And I'll be like, yeah, I want to see Punch Drunk flame this motherfucker. Huh? Or is that gonna attract more people than having, hey, yo, tomorrow I got Eddie Hearn? What y'all want?
I think that the audience, because it's become so toxic in the white TBC, it's brought in that type of eyeballs. You know what I mean? But then the serious boxing fans are getting tired of that shit too. You know what I mean? You want to hear good knowledge. They want to hear good debates of logical opinions, not narratives, but logical opinions based on facts. I think there's a lot there's a lot of people who are into that. You know what I mean? That's all I can say.
It's like Rap Star was trying to say is that people blame the host, but also people gotta understand that the host is being compromised. Because of course, look, everybody that is in social media, whether you have an Instagram page, whether you have this, and you're trying to build something in social media, right? Views count, traffic counts, of course. Come on, it doesn't feel good when somebody's doing a live show for an hour and a half or 2 hours, and there's like 3-4 people looking on, right? When they trying real hard talking boxing, but then they talk about something else outside of it, some drama in the YTBC, or they talking about somebody else, right? Like another boxing content creator, whatever. And then it shoots to a 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 views. Then he's like, shit, let me do it again.
Yeah.
Let me do it again. And then I got to do it again. And then I got to do it. Then it leaves. Then and then when he talks back about boxing, it's like, okay, now it's 2-3 people tuning in again. So does the subscribers and the follows also has a responsibility to, when y'all looking at something, and of course everybody can have fun, but when it goes overboard, when it turns personal, when people are talking about people's wives and mothers and children and docking people, when all those subscribers that, let's say they right here right now, they may go to another channel and they be like, hey, yo, punch this, are those subscribers gonna be like, yo, my man, I'm out of here, y'all some weirdos, how you gonna do that to that man that has a family and children and all that shit? Or y'all just gonna smash the like and y'all gonna be LOL and y'all gonna enjoy the show?
Some people like the circus, man. That's unfortunate, but some people like the circus. You know what I mean?
But then they're gonna get the circus.
So then you carve your own path. You know what I mean? And you do you. You know what I mean? But you got a little bit of everything. Yeah, people change their narratives and they want to act like they have a mayhem channel, and then all of a sudden they want to have a change of heart and trying to change it because I'm trying to be serious and bullshit.
Dímelo, Cesar. Rap Star, you here?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
I hear you.
Yeah.
You got your Metro PCS phone?
No, man, we're on Orange out here. Fuck Metro. Listen to this one, Punch. I think people got to recognize this. Even when I got that interview, or when you get Tiafimo on your channel, or you got Demetrius Andrade on your channel, or we got anyone in boxing in our channels, when we speak to the, whoever come to our channels, those opportunities that we give with the subscribers, yeah? Can you go to Mike Coppinger? Can you go to Dan Raphael's channel and speak to the people when we interview them? You can't do that. We give opportunities to the subscribers to ask their questions, and we even ask their questions. Those are things that the subscribers need to understand, that if they don't follow content like that and build it, then the other people are not going to come and take it seriously. That these are the contents that you got to understand, that we're giving an opportunity to the people to reach out to people like sanctioning bodies, to the people which are boxers, to the promoters. But they're not going to take it seriously soon when they realize that the subscribers are not all about that. When you don't get 50,000 views, 30,000 views like that, the other people don't want to come to you. It's unfortunate, but it's about viewership.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like Punch. Let me just say this, Punch. Mm-hmm. If I got Mauricio Sullivan views right to 50,000, maybe I could have emailed that, and I got Eddie Hearn's contact details. Or people would have said, you know what, that was a good interview. Got 60, 70,000 views. We need to go there.
Yep.
You know, we're not getting that support for boxing content. Do you get what I'm trying to say to you?
Exactly. And then put it this way, put it this way, right? So sometimes you get an interview, right? And they be like, "Oh, I'll check your stuff and I'll hit you back up," right? Now, while they're checking your stuff, because now you feel like, okay, I'm gonna talk to this boxing personnel, and it's probably a relevant story, and you bringing something to the community, right? You're bringing some great content to the community. You're bringing an exclusive to the community. Now, when they say, "Oh, I'm gonna check your stuff," what you do? Oh shit, let me check my own stuff. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Let me check my own stuff and your best. And I'm not talking about me. I'm just talking about people in general. So the subscribers and followers understand that a lot of people here want to talk about boxing, but then people get tuned in. Y'all support a lot of the bullshit. Y'all support a lot of the toxic shit. So you know what happens? That they think that the toxic shit becomes success, and then they forget about boxing and becomes a success. You know, it becomes like, fuck it, let me just talk about the bullshit. It is what it is. What do I want to support? I want to talk about boxing in a passionate way. You know, and yeah, I could flame motherfuckers too. I could do that, but are y'all gonna support more the flame of another YouTuber, or are you going to support the exclusive of a boxing personnel?
You know, the problem is the professionals think YouTube, YTBC is more entertainment than real boxing. And the problem that we have is we do have a lot of this YTBC brand for YouTube boxing community is bad. It shouldn't involve everybody, because you do have channels which are representing boxing, but they're really a racist channel. Let's keep the motherfucking shit real way, bro. Right? They're using race, but they're using boxing as a brand to use race. Then you got other channels which are using narratives for cash apps and money, and they're using all this other crazy shit, and they use boxing as the front, but behind the scenes they're using narratives, and you know what they're doing, spreading lies. This is the kind of thing that boxing professionals are watching. When you see management companies, people which are QRs, and the people which work for all these boxing foundations, when they look at YTBC, they don't take it serious.
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
I've gotten boxing personnel that said the same shit. They'd be like, "I'm not at YouTube. Everybody's a hater." That's what they say. Everybody in YouTube is a hater. You know, because that's what they hear most of the time. What they hear is a bunch of boxing content creators just hating on the fighter, you know, just hating, you know? And then it's not.
See, do you know what the problem is, Punch? I'm not going to lie. The amount of hate, and I'm going to say this to all my brothers and sisters in the chat, because I do see good brothers and sisters in the chat who do love the sport. Mm-hmm. But the amount of hate that we give to this boxing fighters, they don't deserve it, people. That's why they don't take you serious, because they know you would never get in the ring like they do. You would never take a punch to your brain. Yeah, because you love yourself that much. You're not skilled enough to take that many punches and give that many punches and fight for your family. They know they can't take you serious because of the hate that you give them. Mm-hmm. So when we get these interviews, you have to support us. Otherwise, boxing is not going to support us. That's what's going to happen.
Yep.
So it's too much hate.
I give an example. So, you know, I'll go out, right? Drive from New York, go to Texas, or go to Cali, go to Nevada, drive, go to an event. I got put it this way. I'm gonna give you a prime example. I filed for media credentials for the Ugas and Manny Pacquiao. right? It was the Ugas and Earl spins, but then the postponement, right? The bad shit that they do, look at this. They email you back on Saturday or Sunday. Media, the first day of media is on a Tuesday. So I'm like this, okay, I gotta wait. I'm waiting if I earned media credentials. I can't even book nothing early because I can't book nothing early. I can't book nothing like 2 weeks before because I'm only gonna get an answer that weekend, right? So peep this. The weekend, I got the email. I said, oh shit, I didn't get the email on a Sunday. Fuck. They emailed me. No, I didn't get the email on a Saturday. I said, fuck, all right, I didn't get it, right? I get the email that I'm approved for the media credential Sunday night. Now I got to get a plane.
That's
Sunday
fucked up.
night, I got a book. And this is all the events, right? I'm a newbie on this one, right? So now I gotta plan everything, right? Like, oh shit, I got it now. There's a good opportunity to do the media credentials. I'm looking at I'm looking at air flights. Guess what? There's no air flight going really to Nevada, and the only air flights is like 3. You got to take like 3 stops. Stop in Texas, Denver, then Nevada, and it's like 21 hours, 20 plus hours. I'm like, hell no, I ain't gonna do that shit, bro. What I do? 6 o'clock Sunday when I got the email, boom, tell the wife, okay, I'm leaving. I'm gonna. Oh, you got the media credentials? Yeah, I got the media credentials. So I'm gonna go to Nevada. Okay, do your thing, right? Boom, pack it up, pack things up real quick. Blah blah. Go get in my truck, drive from New York to Nevada.
Damn, bro. How many hours is that?
38 hours.
Diablo.
38 hours non-stop. The only time I stopped was when I hit Colorado and I took a 20-minute nap. Rapstar, am I right or wrong?
That's crazy, yo. That's
Because
crazy, yo.
I phone
No,
rap.
you're right. You 100% fucking right, bro.
I went straight 38 hours. I took a 20-minute nap. When I hit Colorado. And Colorado near that I'm going already to, and I already passed Aspen. So
Yeah.
it's near, you know, Utah. Boom. As soon as I get to Nevada, I got 1 hour. 1 hour. I got there like around, I think 11 or 12. The media credential starts at the media thing starts at 1. I got 1 hour. Boom. The hotel, took a quick shower. Boom, got back in my truck. Go to the what you call it? The parking lot. Boom, and then run to the media shit. The thing is, compared to what I did and compared to what I spent to bring, you know what I'm saying, to add to the channel and add exclusive to the channel. And props to everybody that gave me the time and day to even interview them or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I lost way more money. So whatever I earned that people give to the channel, donate to the channel, and God bless everybody that do that. The amount of gas, I think I spent like almost like $700 in gas. $600 or $700, right? The hotel, the days, you know what I'm saying? For what views? 6K views. Yeah, there was 20K views with the Manny Pacquiao, 3K views. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy, yo. And then you have to drive back.
Hey. And then I had to drive back. And I was like, oh shit. Like, and I'm thinking, like, after the fight, I'm like, I gotta drive back.
You know what's the sad thing? Let me tell you what's the sad thing about this story, yeah? When you spend money out of your pocket to go and get content like this, and this, I want everybody to hear this. the channel don't get supported as much as it should. Because at the end of the day, you know, it's so sad what YTBC stands for. But if you're a racist channel or a man who pushes narratives or let people come on your panel, speak about pathetic stuff like kids and people's wives, let me just tell you this. This is the way that YTBC brand is coming. And I'm leaving myself for YTBC. I ain't got nothing to do with that community because it ain't a community. Those channels get more support by tearing down fighters. Let me tell you what's worse. When you tear down Terence Crawford, there's channels which are cashing out on tearing down Terence Crawford's life and how much of a liar he is, how much of a ducker he is, how much he doesn't really want to fight anyone. And they make up all these narratives. Listen to this. You get more support. When you're tearing down Teofimo Lopez, you're getting more support. When you're tearing down Devin Haney, some people are giving that support. There's even been channels tearing fighters down, tearing fighters, you know, trashing fighters, calling them all kinds of names, and that gets support on the YTBC. Well, go fuck you. You know what? You know why? Go fuck yourselves to the subscribers and those channels. You motherfuckers don't respect boxing. You tear down my fighters, you tear down these warriors, and you out there making money out of it. And when there's a man like Punch or a man like me for 4 months trying to get an interview with WBC, you're more interested in channels which are tearing down these warriors, and we won't go in the ring. We will never do what Teofimo Lopez is doing because we know how dangerous it is and we're not skilled enough. We might think we can have a fight on the street, but we're not those people who are taking and what it takes to be a boxer. And those channels who don't respect our fighters, Punch, it's sad. They're getting the fucking support.
Yeah. Mamba mentality, thank you. He said gas money, hermano. Good luck. Good looking out, man. Good looking out. When I pump that, hey, gas money. I need that gas money now more than ever.
Yeah. And Punch, if you was a boxer though, look, everybody agrees with me. If you was a boxer, and I love, like, Teo gives you a lot of time. But if I was Teofimo Lopez, Punch, the amount of hate that he took on this YouTube, the amount of hate I saw for Teo and Canelo, and even many other fighters like Terence Crawford. Look how much we love Terence Crawford when he came to our country. And look at the hate that he takes on the YTBC community. Do you think they should come over here and support these fans? That's my question to you.
I'm gonna follow it up. Magic, good looking now. Respect. Do what you got to do to make it. I drove to New York, to Philly, and Florida, made tons, and also lost over 300K in the beginning. Thank you, man. Yo, it's tough, bro. The grind is tough. But let me thank you, man. I appreciate that on Magic. Support my boy Magic.
I did the same for some Punani, so I feel you.
Let me answer that. How Ellie does, and I shout out to Ellie, you know, one of the hardest working dudes in boxing media. Let me tell you, a lot of the guys that you see a lot, that they get their media credentials, they are paid their hotels. They get they pay for their flight. I'm gonna give you another example, y'all. When I flew to, I didn't fly. I drove to Miami. for the Cambosa Teofimo Lopez. I drove from New York to Miami. Triller gave me media credentials. Right there, the same thing. They answered you. I got the email Saturday night. Boom, I'm going to drive out there. I'm going to drive in the nighttime. I started driving in the middle of the night, like around 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Boom, made it to Miami around 20, 22 hours, right? Tuesday, we go to the hotel, to the Comrade Hotel, where we got our first media day. And they said, boom, the fight is canceled. Teofimo Lopez got COVID. Now I'm like, fuck. I didn't take a plane. I drove here. Now what the fuck? I already booked the hotel for the week till Sunday. I'm like, wow, I drove here. I'm with Sean. Shout out to Sean from Fight Hype, right? And he's like, oh shit, like, damn, man. at least I got they pay my hotel, my flight. And then he's like, I said, oh, did they pay your flight? I'm like, hell no. I said, damn.
Damn.
So he's like, damn. So you gotta take that. Damn. So you gotta take that airplane back to New York. And he didn't know that I came here driving. I drove out here.
That's like
And-
30 hours, right?
And then Michelle Phelps, one of Michelle Phelps, that dude, I forgot his name, but he's a cool dude too. They pay for his flight and his hotel. And so I'm like, so a lot of these guys that you see all the time, you know, they pay their flight, they pay their hotel. They don't really pay for anything. You know what I'm saying? They do, they work hard, and they work hard to get to the point to where the promoters want them there. You know what I'm saying? But a guy like me that's starting off, shit, and then I'm like, damn, I drove to Miami and the fight is canceled. What the fuck I'm going to do? Now I got to drive back to New York, but I said, nah, I got to stay down here for a while. And that's when y'all see me in Miami. So now peep this. I put a vacation, and I didn't get nothing really out of it. Away from my kids, right? Drove and so it's a lot of sacrifice. It's sacrifice. And I don't think a lot of people really understand the people that really want to do it for boxing. I'm doing it for boxing. I love boxing, bro. I do it for boxing. People work hard, man. And shout out to all those Marcos Viegas, Radio Raheem, all the people. Yo, after a fight, we still there trying to edit, writing stories up to like 3 o'clock in the morning. While everybody after a fight, they all drunk and people go to the club. Nah, we still in the arena. They kicking us out from the arena. They trying, and everybody trying to finish their article and all. It's a grind. It's work. It's work.
It's taken for granted. People don't know the details of it.
Yeah, man. It's a grind. It's a grind. It's a major grind. So that's what I'll be like, damn, the work that I could put in, or it happens to other people. Other people put in the work, but then when you having a little beef with somebody else that does nothing to preserve the sport of boxing, preserve the fighter, grow the sport whatsoever, actually you could close doors by doing it, then people want to support that more than the real actual work. And this is why you see other boxing content creators, they be like, fuck it, I'm going to stay home and I'm going to do it live. You ever notice that, y'all? That people was just, fuck, I'm going to do live and they're going to get their super chat. They don't give a fuck. They could slander any boxer they want. They're not going to meet them because they're not going to go. That's it. They can't go out their house and meet these boxers after they finish slandering. They can't have an interview with Tyson Fury. If you was saying that Tyson Fury is in the glove gate and he's a cheater, you can't have an interview with no Tyson Fury. You don't care anymore. You don't care about Tyson Fury nor his family. Or when they was calling his mother, his wife, a cracker and cracker kids, and letting that rock. That's it. You're not no boxing guy if you collect that rock. Can be.
No, exactly. No, if you got a channel going all crazy mayhem, I can see that. But then if that's what you are, that's what you are. You can't then turn off a switch and think it's gonna be all good after having, you've been running a mayhem and shit. You know what I mean?
Listen to this though, HLD. Listen to this. The amount of times these channels and these people on the channels pressing the like button on the chat. Listen to this, Punch. How dare do they call boxers pussies, bitches, duckers? If I was a boxer, I'd never give them people. I mean, how can you give people like on YouTube time? It's tough.
Mm-hmm.
You see how the YouTube don't support boxing as a true hardcore boxing foundation. It's like there's a lot of hardcores like who love the sport, which are here for real reality of sweet science and appreciate the fighters, what they've done from kids, the training camps, understand what one loss means. One loss is not the end of the world, Punch. Nowadays, it's one loss. Oh, he's a bitch. He lost. He's a pussy, man. I told you. This is just a fake talk, brother.
Now, let me tell you the power of small channels, or when we're really genuine about the sport, right? I'm gonna give you now. This is gonna be relevant because we're talking about Jaime Munguia. We're talking about Jaime Munguia and Jermall Charlo. Now, peep this. In my channel, I said I've been talking about Juneteenth, right? Last year, Juneteenth, Black African Americans should have their own date. You know, like Cinco de Mayo, Juneteenth. Rapstar had a interview with Mauricio Suleiman. I asked Mauricio Suleiman, Rapstar, you know, blessed me to he shared his platform and had me on his platform. So he had me, I could talk to Mauricio Suleiman as well, right? I was asking Mauricio Suleiman about Juneteenth. And what did he say? You the first one that ever brought it up to me. What he did in the Jermall Charlo versus Juan Montiel.
It was June.
The belt.
The belt.
Yeah. You feel me? That's conversation. That's Mauricio Suleiman getting on getting on the panel. A new idea comes in. Oh, you the only, and it right there. Anybody could watch it. Anybody, you the one that brought, you the first one that brought it to my attention.
People talk a lot of crap about Mauricio, but he's open minded, man. He's open minded to new ideas. He just had Jake Paul in talking about the judges and the changes for women's boxing. Maybe go to 3 minutes. You know what I mean? And he invites these, and when he catches new fresh ideas. So that's probably what he ends up doing with anybody.
But this is what I say, that we have a voice. We could be the voice. Like I'm telling y'all, and I've been saying this since the beginning. We could be a voice. Like just think about the people that vote in the fighters to the Hall of Fame. Dan Rafael, all these guys, that you know, they talk boxing just like us, and they probably got the same passion, right?
Yeah.
But if they could do it, we could do it. We are the one that's here 24/7. The difference between them and us is that they get paid. Mike Campager gets paid by ESPN to work. If ESPN ain't working, he ain't gonna do it. We here 24/7.
Hey, let me tell you what's funny, yeah? Right? When I done that first Mauricio Suleiman interview, right? I only got 800 views. All right, fair enough. It was okay. I saw a channel slandering boxing on that same night. I ain't gonna call names because I'm not gonna give clout chasing, right? And he was slandering the fuck out of this sport that we love. When he shut down, he got 7,000 fucking views. I looked at boxing that day and I said, man, am I in the wrong fucking community here? I said to myself, I don't belong in this YTBC. I don't think boxing is what they're supporting. From that day onwards, I knew that there's a different community over here. This ain't boxing community, bro. I mean, majority.
That's what I say. I say that yes, it could happen once in a blue moon. You feel me? Add some spice to whatever content. Cool. We all do it. It's fun at times. But I'm saying if those are the content that brings the traffic or more attention, and then boxing becomes second, that's the problem. When your boxing channel becomes second to real boxing news, real boxing breakdown, preserving the sport of boxing, using boxing also, because people are going to support you and can support you with funds as well. Then preserve the sport of boxing. Don't tear it down. Don't tear down something that's giving you a success channel. Don't talk shit about these fighters every single day and try to devalue what they do in their career. He hasn't fought nobody. Buck Crawford hasn't done anything. Everybody never done anything. Nobody is fighting nobody. Nah, that shit is whack. That's whack, bro. That's whack. Because then the host is like, fuck it. All right. The hosts know, hosts know the public, their audience. At some point, they know their audience. You know what I'm saying? I know my audience sometimes. They let me know. Because I could talk about Canelo and they love it. And then I talk about Demetrius Andre and they don't love it. Then I'm like, oh, punch, you this, you that, you that. Yo, when I speak good about Jermall Charlo, I'm gonna do a video about it. When I spoke good about Jermall Charlo, or I'll give props to Devin Haney, or I give props to Ryan Garcia. You know what it does? I lose subscribers.
See, there's
Some
also
subscribers just want me to talk about one certain thing. My subscriber may just there's certain subscribers that subscribe to you because of one content. You might say something good about Ryan Garcia and they subscribe to you. But then if you say something, if you critique them, oh fuck Punch. Oh, he's not going for Brian Castano. Fuck Punch. But me, I'm like, no, I'm going for Jermall Charlo. I think Shakur Stevenson's going to be Oscar Valdez. Oh, you're not going. Oh, but you're not going. Why? Because then they'll turn it on. They turn it around on me. Oh, it's because it's Latin. Then they found that I'm Latin. Oh, like it's like, do you respect the voice? Do you respect me for boxing, or do you just respect me just to cater to whatever you feel you think is right for you?
It's crazy out there, man. You know, the same subscribers go around in chats, just looking for drama. They go or even got some of these content. They go around on other people's channels, just looking for drama, and trying to make it about themselves. Or same thing with the subscribers. You know, you be on a chat, and the conversation is about boxing, and then they're looking for a way to troll and make it about, you know, to troll somebody on the chat and make it about that, and disrespect a whole panel and whole chat looking for drama. I mean, that's what I mean. It's unfortunate. That's the way it is.
Y'all think, put it this way, right? Y'all think that some of the channels, do y'all think that some of the channels that has critiqued Tyson Fury, right, or was going for Deontay Wilder, and they could build their channel by hating Tyson Fury, but they really respect him, but they can't say now that they like Tyson Fury, respect Tyson Fury. They just build their channel off hating this man and basically like damaging the man's character, right? They can't say nothing good about him because the subscribers don't want to hear it. Because if you say anything good about Tyson Fury, then the subscribers going, yeah, man, I'm unsub to this shit. You a fucking cool. You this and that.
But some are good enough to learn to convince the subscribers or people on the panel to go along with that.
I'm gonna tell you like this: some boxing host channels are a slave to their own channel. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's it. They can't keep it real. They're already built. They're already built. If you build your channel of Manny Pacquiao, you gotta hate Floyd Mayweather, because as soon as you love Floyd Mayweather, that's it. You feel me? And this is why I compromise. I talk great about Canelo Alvarez. I talk great about Demetrius Andre. I talk great about Jermall Charlo. I was to critique Jermall Charlo. There was people mad about the Zurdo Ramirez video. Oh no, Punch. Oh no, he shouldn't. Oh, Zurdo just the rest like all of them, Punch. What you talking about? See, and I compromise it. I compromise I just don't keep it like that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, most of the time as fans as well, we're very fans are very hypocritical as well. Sometimes they want these fights for fighters and they forget what's the reality of boxing. And, you know, that's where some of the delusional shit comes from. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you said, innit? A fan always wants this fighter to fight this fighter. So he doesn't look at that fight as the same way, you know. They just believe that he's going to win and he's just going to do it. It's easy. So when a fighter fights a close fight, oh no, it's a robbery. It's like sometimes you got to analyze that boxing is there for a reason. A man, look, Isaac Cruz. Nobody thought Isaac Cruz is going to be that close to Tank Davis. I asked a question to HOD and everyone earlier. I said, what's the fighter who deserves the fight? And everybody's mentioning every other name to me. But nobody mentioned Isaac Cruz again. Because Isaac Cruz is a man that deserves the fight. But we don't look at it that way. We rather want to watch Tank Davis fight Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Loma. But we're not looking at the guy who really deserves to fight him is Isaac Cruz again. But we don't care. We as fans know that we want to watch different fighters. Like we want to watch Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. So we don't look at Ugas. Let's keep it real.
Yeah. No, people
No,
look at
let's keep
Ugas,
it real though.
but
We
people
don't
don't
look
want
at
Ugas to
Ugas
win.
like Errol Spence, bro. We don't.
Yeah. People don't want Ugas to win. And it's not
People
because they
don't
don't like
want Ugas to
Ugas, it's
win.
because they want that Bud Crawford Earl Spence fight alive. Let me get Epic C Magic is why animals are the most honest beings on God's green earth. Facts, man.
But let's be honest, as
Magic,
real fans,
good looking now. Hold on, Rap. So let me say it.
Yes,
Pro
sir.
Boxing Media TV, the guy that you just cursed out.
Yeah, he's my friend. He cool. He my friend.
I'ma call it a night, y'all. Salute Punch, salute to the panel, salute chat, salute Pro Boxing Media TV.
No, he cool.
Thanks, Magic. I appreciate that.
Night.
Yo, but Punch, it's true though, isn't it, bro? At the end of the day, we want, as fans, we want the biggest fight for that fighter. So we always never give the respect. I'm not saying everybody's like that, but majority fans, they're looking at this fight and say, oh, we want to see this guy fight this guy. So they're all pushing for that fight, which is ahead of that fight. Do you agree or not?
No, yeah, it's like that. And then if they lose, we scream upset. But was it really an upset? No, but think about it. Even what they said, the biggest upset since Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson was Anthony Joshua and Andy Ruiz. It's Andy Ruiz, an Olympian, and a guy that fought Parker, in which people thought it could have been a draw, could have gone Andy Ruiz's way. 4 weeks, they gave him 4 weeks to prepare. Is Andy Ruiz that shitty that's one of the biggest upsets? Nah, it's not really an upset if you really analyze the career and the career of Andy Ruiz. It's not an upset. Is that people were so focused on Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder that they can't see them losing. They don't want to see them lose. It's like they effed up the bag. They effed up everything. They effed up Andy Ruiz fucked it up. Damn. Nobody saw it because nobody wanted to see the upset. I mean, they didn't want to see Anthony Joshua lose.
Right.
What I've been saying about Kambosos from the beginning. Oh, Tio's going to knock him out in 3. No, I said this guy's dangerous. I said this guy's going to put up a better fight than Lomachenko. And what happened? Regardless, and the thing, but Punch, you're not saying this about Tio. Yo, I know how I know Tio's. I knew Tio's condition. Y'all want me to lie to y'all? Me saying that I didn't know is lying to y'all. Me saying that it's not he wasn't going through shit. That's me lying to y'all. The truth is he should have never been in that ring.
Yeah,
that's the truth. Oh, you just capping? No, that's the truth. That's my truth. That's me witnessing. That's me being with him throughout the week. He was not supposed to be in the ring. Thus, I never made a prediction that week of that fight. But, Punch, you a Tio guy. No, yeah, I'm a Tio. I was with him that week. I know he was not fit for the fight. I know that. But do you want me to lie to y'all? Y'all want me to tell you something? Oh, don't put excuses for him. No, I'm giving you my truth. My truth. Like it or not, I'm giving you the truth.
And in boxing, I think the perspective of, a lot of the fans, they say they're hardcores, but they're also casuals. You got to remember this, at elite level, Punch, a fight's always going to be close at points. And it's a fighter who just knows how to win. Now, I know that everybody's saying, Shakur Stevenson's going to go through Valdez. Shakur Stevenson is just a special fighter. Shakur Stevenson said he'll beat Canelo and he'll beat Mayweather in their prime. He's supposed to say that. That's what you're fucking supposed to say when you're a fighter anyway, so that you got that mentality. So you can't hate on Shakur for that. But, hey, if it's a close fight, it can happen. It's elite level. Hey, no one can't say that Valdez might just touch Shakur and he's never been touched that way and he could do the stinky leg and the fight can change. It can happen. It's elite level, bro. We're not saying Shakur can't lose, but we have to favor him, seeing how he's been, his upbringing, seeing his skill set, looking at his eye test. As a boxing analyst, you got to favor him a little bit. But can he lose? Yes, he can. It's elite level boxing. You know,
Absolutely.
you can't forget that. You can't forget that, Punch. All these fighters that you mentioned are going to win these fights. Errol Spence, he can lose to Ugas if he's not on point, if he's not 100% fit and in condition, because Ugas is a threat.
Mm-hmm.
So if Ugas beats Errol, we can't be like, oh, we got it wrong. It's going to happen. It's elite level, Punch.
Mm-hmm.
So
I got that. That's a 50-50
why do you have
to
a
me.
HLD? Why do boxing fans hate on fighters like Tio when they lose like that? Or they hate on fighters or because he lost? They don't understand. Fighters can lose and come back much stronger. It's elite level boxing. Go on.
Because that's what I mean. It's the narrative. Look at the narrative that mass media was pushing. The Four Kings. The Four Kings already? That's it?
Without fighting nobody yet.
Like, yo, it's one guy that earned it from the Four Kings that they was talking about.
Bro, there's only two guys right now in boxing, in my eyes, who's separating themselves from all the champions, and the rest are a bit neck and neck to each other. You get me, Punch? And that one guy is Canelo Alvarez. He's showing the world I'm on another level to the elite level. He's doing it, right? He's the Mayweather of it today. He is. And there's no other man showing me apart from Tyson Fury now. I look at guys how they're beating these champions. How are they coming and dominating them now? And Canelo's doing it. Am I right or wrong?
Nah, Canelo's already separated himself from his contemporaries.
Yeah, but Punch, the rest of them are neck and neck. Even in Terence Crawford.
Yeah.
And look, Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. Terence can lose. If Errol beats Ugas, Terence can lose against Errol.
Terence could lose versus Errol, vice versa. Errol could lose versus Ugas, and I won't be surprised at all.
But all of them are close, apart from Canelo Alvarez and how Tyson is dominating Deontay and how he just dominated the fuck out the other champion. So for me, it's Canelo and Tyson Fury have separated themselves from the rest. What do you think?
I think Usyk was on his way to do so.
Maybe.
Not yet. I don't think Tyson Fury. Not yet. He has not separated himself yet.
I think so, but I think
he still needs to fight Usyk or Anthony Joshua.
Maybe, and if he dominates them, then he is that guy. Correct?
Yeah, but he needs to. Yeah, he needs to. Remember, because this is just his heavyweight era. He can't look at another. He can't look at another division. So in this era, let's be real. In this era, it was three-headed monsters that people was thinking about for the past since 2015. Since 2015, it's been really three-headed monsters that we are like, okay, these are the three guys. Tyson Fury came, after his hiatus, but we knew if he comes back, he's really the guy that somebody needs to beat him. He has
become that guy, though, isn't he, Punch?
Either Deontay Wilder needed to fight him, or Anthony Joshua would have need to fight him. Yeah. So Tyson Fury moving into the new era after the Klitschko, and Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder holding it down, and him coming back. This is an era that I said it yesterday on my video. There's no way that Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua could retire and them not fighting one another. That would be a disservice to this era of heavyweight. There's no way that could happen. It needs to happen. Tyson Fury, even he beats Dillian White, he would need to fight Anthony Joshua. Even if it's no belts, he would need to fight him. And Usyk. Or you could end up Andy Ruiz as well. Because he beat Anthony Joshua.
I see what you're saying.
If Deontay Wilder got his trilogy, it's safe to say that Andy Ruiz probably deserves a trilogy as well.
Now, there is another name that I should think of. I don't know what you and HLD think about this. Do you think Monster Inoue has separated himself in his weight categories?
I
not yet.
Not yet. No, I don't think so, because I think he still needs. We need to see what happens with Nonito.
The rematch, right?
We need to see that.
And Casimero.
If he was to separate himself by beating those two guys, yeah, I think. But so I don't think he's just there yet. He's not there yet.
He's the front runner. You know what I'm saying? Like he did beat Donaire, but I don't think they done. See,
I think we're doing wrong here. I think we're wrong because Nonito Donaire is a legend and he beat the man. Nonito Donaire is that guy and he beat him. So we got to respect that. And even the people in the chat, they said if he beat him, he'll beat Casimero.
I know, but see, that's okay. We think he will beat Casimero. I think he beats Casimero, but he hasn't fought Casimero. That's just now
we should give him that. We should give him that guy.
But now we're doing what we don't want to do. This now it contradict what we was talking about just 5 minutes ago. That we're not doing the right analysis. We're just saying, okay, that's it. He's separated himself. Oh, but he'll beat Casimero. No, he needs to fight Casimero.
Okay, but
if he's the guy, then he gotta become undisputed there.
Okay, so if he beats, we kind of, a lot of people in the chat say, but he cleaned up. Come on, Punch, you got to give him that guy title. No,
he didn't clean. He hasn't beaten Casimero. Casimero's the
okay. So Casimero's the only guy that you feel that he needs to beat.
So you could say he separate himself. That's it.
Yeah, because look, we got to remember he's done.
That's like Earl Spence fighting beating.
Bro, Monster Inoue is a bad motherfucker.
Yeah,
but saying that he hasn't separated himself doesn't mean that we don't think he's bad.
Now you contradicting what we're trying to say in boxing.
No, I'm not, man. I'm just saying, man. I feel like he beat. You know what? I feel like we got to remember Nonito Donaire is that guy, bro, and he beat that guy. So. But if you think it's all about Casimero, then okay.
No, but I'm saying even Nonito Donaire, when he said, okay, he'll beat next Inoue, but he still needs Casimero. Same shit. And it's all right. He's only 27 years old.
Bro, apart from
we don't gotta
Nonito
crown
Donaire,
him yet. It's okay. We don't gotta crown him yet.
No, that's facts. But apart from Nonito Donaire, look how he dominates the rest of them.
He does dominate.
So I feel like he's close to having that title. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but let's just respect the journey.
Yeah.
Let's not. We don't. It's not like we're not taking anything from him. We're just not giving him everything which he didn't earn yet. Let him beat Casimero. Let him beat the WBO and let him beat Nonito Donaire. He becomes undisputed.
Yeah. So what up and coming fighters do you think are coming up in the breed of these Furies or these Canelos or these Monster Inoues that are very special talent fighters? Do you see any eyes? Do you see any fighters that can become these?
I still have faith in Tio. That's taking care of all of his ifs. If he takes care of all of his ifs, I see Tio becoming undisputed at 140, and then taking it to another level at 147 within the next 3 years.
I see Tio
and Shakir Stevenson.
I see Tio becoming undisputed at 140, but Josh Taylor, he's up there. He got one. Even though that he was sluggish, however people want to feel, I don't think it was a robbery, in my opinion.
Facts.
I think that Jack Catterall won, but I don't think that's a robbery. Ain't no like it was no 118, 110, 117, 111.
Oh, it wasn't a drastic, but he clearly won by 2 rounds. That's it. That's all I'm saying. He clearly won by 2 rounds.
I had a 115, 113. And I had two, and I had 2 swing rounds. So whichever that go. And I gave the swing rounds to Josh Taylor. So
we'll see in it because
I can understand how if you give the swing rounds to Catterall, then I could understand what people say, oh shit, you know what I'm saying?
But anyway, we can't forget the respect of Josh Taylor. He cleaned up everybody else, okay? He had one good fight with Catterall. It was tight. but Josh Taylor's done a lot for the division. He's got a great resume, and he already at 140. He's got a better resume, if you ask me, than Terence Crawford. Yeah, at 140. So I want to see what he does because the weight has killed him. Let's see how he moves. He might surprise people. Let's see how he goes at 147.
I got one more fight at 140, man.
I think Shakur Stevenson will clean out 130 on 135.
Okay.
I think so.
You think so? I got another fighter. I like the way that Boots is looking. Boots could be that guy, you know. Is Boots that guy? Is Boots Jared
Boots is not proven to me, so I don't even put him in that category.
I'm just saying though, but Jared Boot Ennis, they're making a lot of noise about him, and they look at his way that he's dominating these guys as he's coming up. I mean, yeah, he looks very special as he's dominating these guys like Sergio Lipane and, you know, I mean, guys which are not in the top 10 and all that, but I mean, he's got a great amateur pedigree. What do you think about him, Punch?
He looked good. He looked special, but he still got to do the work. You know what I'm saying? He looked good, looked special. If my prediction will be that he becomes a 3-4 division world champion.
Okay.
I see him as that special.
Right. So he is that.
Virgil Ortiz is more proven than Boots Ennis.
Everybody's got their ways of doing their speculations. Look, for an example, my young man is Xander Zayas, 19 years old. And 150 for the kid's gonna be a beast, but am I gonna say he's gonna he hasn't he's not there yet, and I'm not expecting pushing any type of hype on him yet. He's 19 years old, he's doing his thing, but I'm not gonna crown him. He hasn't fought nobody to be crowned.
See, the best thing, if you look at the success of the young fighters, right? The best thing that Shakur Stevenson and T.O., what they did is move them quick while they're hungry. They still not rich. They still hungry. They still have the eating ways of the amateur. You know what I'm saying? They still dedicated, still in the gym. They still don't have, they still don't have
they don't got no Bugattis.
Exactly, right? So they stay hungry. So you see in a short period of time, they still gain some greatness. You know what I'm saying? And within their own, I'm not gonna say greatness. I think Teofimo Lopez wins versus Lomachenko. It was greatness in my opinion. Shakur Stevenson, look at that. Jermall, he already won the title, vacant that title, right? But he really and Jermall hearing that's the really coming out party. And now he got Oscar Valdez back to back. How many fights he got? 13, 14?
No, he's got I think he's at 16, no?
I mean, that's good.
Right.
He's hungry. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, my other brother. Let me just say this. My other brother. Let me say this. My other brother, Case Savoy. I want to talk about Case Savoy.
Hold on.
Okay, go on.
Case Savoy, Josh Taylor got his ass whipped. Everybody knows it. Case Savoy. Shout out to Case Savoy. Good looking out, my brother.
That's a smart man.
Great comment. Josh Taylor got his ass whipped by everyone knows it. Shout out to Case Savoy.
Yo, he's a smart subscriber, Punch.
No, see, I was gonna say
it's an incredible comment. What you think about that rap song?
Yeah. Now let me motherfucking speak because Punch was taking it out of my mouth because he said what he had to say. Now I was gonna say Case Savoy is my other brother from the other side of the pond. But when it comes to this, he sounds like a fucking blood clot hater, blood. You know what I mean? And a bomber talk a man come with his fucking skirt and beat the fuck out of Jose Ramirez in your country. And you're still here hating on Josh Taylor because he had a tough fucking fight. Get real with it. You got the police involved. You got Babylon involved. You got FBI involved. What the fuck are people fucking on these days, bruv? They got everybody after Josh Taylor. I told you they're a bunch of casuals. It happens in boxing. It's a close fight. I've seen worse robberies. So that's robberies we've seen. Man, this is just a close fight. It went the other way. Case Savoy, be honest. You love that man with a skirt. And if he was in front of you, you might even do something funny. But you're good, Case Savoy. Go on.
Hey, it was Case Savoy who called the cops on you guys, man.
call the cops, man. What y'all doing? Y'all UK, y'all that tight, y'all
Nah, you guys are hating on my boy Josh Taylor. Let me tell you what, bro. Josh
You
Taylor's the
don't hate
most
on Josh
proven.
Taylor. You was making fun of even Devin Haney and because he was dancing salsa for 1 round.
Mm.
Oh, you can't take the lick with Josh Taylor, huh? You can't take the criticism, rap star. Huh?
I'm keeping it real though. Devin Haney, even at the end of the day, he did do the stinky leg, and it did happen to him, bro. But
And
I
your
said,
boy
what
got
did I
shot.
say? Let me
Your
finish,
boy
bro.
was licking canvas.
Why you don't let me finish though, man? I said Devin Haney at least got, through that. You don't say the rest of the stuff I said, how Devin Haney will improve from that. Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that Devin Haney needs a fight like that so that he can understand what he's got to do in a fight to be more smarter? So it's not like you can't forget that, yeah, Devin Haney's got vulnerabilities, but he's got to be tested, bruv. So that might be a good thing for Devin Haney.
X was in the test. He better fight Loma. I remember that.
Yeah, let me tell you what though, that's because of Bill Haney. He been calling out everybody. Bill Haney calling out everybody, their grandma, their mother, and everybody else, but they're not fighting nobody. So of course that time that's the way it happened. We know that Devin Haney now he's got to get that smoke with Cambosis though, because right now Lomachenko, bro, is fighting for his country. Devin Haney's the front runner, which he should have been in the first place. He's got to get that fight with Cambosis. That's the fight Devin Haney needs. Otherwise, what the fuck is he doing, bro? You got to get that fight with George Cambosis.
Again, Justino Gonzalez said everyone writing on Valdez against Stevenson. Valdez ain't going to be punching slow like Hearing. Watch this upset. Man, yo, Justino, I do got Shakur Stevenson winning. I just feel like he's just a step ahead of Oscar Valdez in almost every category except the power punching. I do think that Oscar Valdez packed a better punch, but I mean that's just it in my opinion. Let's see if we see some growth. I mean if the fight versus Miguel Burchett if it was Miguel Burchett and then Stevenson and we never got to see the last fight and where the guy was moving around outboxing him, then you put Shakur Stevenson in that ring to do that. If he was getting outboxed by Kansunkao, something like that, imagine Shakur Stevenson. So maybe it's a matchmaking thing, you know what I'm saying?
So everybody's so high on, like, I like Shakur Stevenson.
Looking out, Justino. Let me read this one, right?
Yeah, go on, bro.
Edward Cruz, the judges gave Josh Taylor the last 2 rounds when he only landed 3 punches in each of those rounds. How was that not a robbery? How was that not a robbery?
Tell him.
All right, let me speak. It looks
speak up.
Let me speak, bro.
Edward Cruz wants some answers.
Let me fucking speak, bro. What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, yeah, people got to understand boxing. And the second thing is, it looks like everybody's been waiting for the day Josh Taylor in this fight to speak to me today. You know what I mean? Everybody wants to speak to me about motherfucking Josh Taylor all of a sudden, yeah? So let's speak about this shit. Fucking hell, they've been waiting for this one. Now let me tell you this, man.
You was hiding, rap. You hide.
Everybody I don't hide nobody, nowhere. Why are you lying? The man's been busy in his fucking life, bro. Where the fuck is the man hiding?
You was hiding, rap.
Bro, ain't no man hiding nowhere. Man's busy in his life.
You was hiding under Josh Taylor's skirt.
No, fuck the Josh Taylor skirt. I came on the fucking next day and I came live. And let me tell you why I haven't come live that much at the moment. I've been trying to make that money. Ain't no YouTube giving me that love. So I've been holding back with YouTube for a bit, bro. I've been trying to make put some money out here. I'm not interested in just sitting there if YouTube ain't giving me that support. So that's my thing, you know what I mean? But yeah, I've been coming on YouTube. It's not like I'm ducking anything about Josh Taylor. Even you got to remember this, boxing fans are casuals, Punch. They don't watch boxing like me and you. Let me tell you why. Even though in the last 3 rounds, Josh Taylor's the aggressor. He's the man coming forward. And these judges, especially in England or Europe, they look at a man who comes forward, even if those punches to the shoulder, those punches to the arm, those punches to the, even if there's a little tap, that man who's coming forward, Punch, is the man who will win that round if Jack Catterall's only punching once or twice and he's landing 1 or 2 punches and not doing nothing for the last 2 minutes. Boxing is scored differently. So you can't take away those rounds from Josh Taylor. Like you gave 2 swing rounds. Why did you give swing rounds, Punch?
Because it was close.
Why? Is Josh Taylor coming forward and being the aggressor?
I think I gave the swing round. One of them was the last. Oh, was it the 12th round? The second and the 12th round, I believe so. Yeah, it was just closer than what.
But why, my bro? Because you know that Josh Taylor is the one who's pushing the pace.
I don't
pushing
remember
the fight
right now. The fight.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, you know, the man's the one who's bringing it to Jack Catterall. You don't see.
But he's not landing anything.
All right, but the judges look at a fighter who's bringing that pace, who's coming, landing.
And if that's the come on, it's got to be more than that.
Let me say this, bro. Brian Castaño, in your eyes, lost to Jermall Charlo the first fight. He lost to Jermall Charlo in your eyes, Punch. But at the end of the day, he was the one who was coming forward.
No. You said Jermall Charlo lost the fight to Castaño.
No.
I had him winning.
In your eyes, Jermall Charlo won, but Castaño lost to Jermall Charlo, didn't he?
No.
Okay, who won the fight against Castaño versus Charlo?
That was a draw.
But what did you score it?
116-112.
To who?
Jermall Charlo.
But you saw Jermall Charlo winning, didn't you?
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
You were there.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people had it a draw. A lot of people had Castaño winning.
Yep.
Right.
I had Castaño winning by 2 rounds.
Can I finish? Can I just finish? Bro, let me finish, bro. Punch, you score a fight and analyze a fight from a fighter who's landing punches in a way that you analyze it. But Castaño was the one who was pushing Jermall Charlo back.
Mm-hmm.
He was the one who was the aggressor.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, you like the footwork, you like the little punches that Jermall Charlo got away with, and he was able to get away from Castaño in many, you know what I mean, many times. You like those little, you know, those jabs that he constantly had, or those punches that he was constantly throwing, but they weren't landing, but they were making Castaño think a lot as he was coming forward. Now, what I'm going to say is, though, the aggressor was Castaño. That's why people had him winning. And that's the same thing with Josh Taylor.
He was landing punches,
Taylor
man.
Go on.
Taylor was look. I gave Catterall the first 6 rounds, round number 8 and round number 12. Those are the rounds I gave Catterall. Now, if that wasn't clear enough, Taylor in a 12-round undisputed championship fight threw 300 punches and only landed 73. That's all I need to know. Who got their ass whooped that night?
Okay, but look, you don't understand. The judges don't score it like the way you look at it. Just like people didn't look.
Landing punches is the most important criteria over going forward.
I just explained to you. Who did you have winning in Castaño versus Jermall Charlo, Mr. HLD?
I had Castaño winning that fight by 2 rounds, and I told Punch I was going to rewatch it again.
And Punch had Jermall Charlo winning by 4 rounds.
But there's a big difference. Castaño was landing punches. Taylor wasn't landing shit.
Look, you're not listening. Another man had 4 rounds up, and another man has 2 rounds up. So the judges don't look at the fight like you do.
It's very we're not going to play the triangle with the other fight, because in this fight, for a fact, Castaño landed more punches than Taylor did. Castaño landed more punches than Taylor did.
Look, it wasn't a robbery. You're overreacting. You sound like a fucking hater. Now shut the fuck up.
Yeah, ain't no hater. Your man did a snooze fest that night.
You've been the most. Don't let me start.
Hey, he's a great fighter, but that one night he sucked eggs. All right, he sucked eggs.
You are the most.
He sucked eggs. 73 punches landed. That's it.
Now look. You are the most delusional Teofimo Lopez fan that's ever been on channels that you can't even show your face. You can't even show your face on
he be Teofimo Lopez.
To me, bro.
And if Tio would have won the fight versus Cambosos,
Oh,
That would have been a more fair fight than this one.
You are the most delusional fuck. You should
You
be
are
at least
fucked
humble.
up.
You
The
should
guy
be
landed
humble now.
73 punches. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know.
You should be.
That's all I need to know. Your man lost, and your other Taylor's gonna lose too. You're gonna be so mad that both your Taylors are gonna lose the undisputed fights back to back.
Look how happy HLD is that he thinks that Josh Taylor lost. He's gonna lose again, right? That's the kind.
No, he already lost. I'm saying that Katie Taylor's gonna lose too.
You're a hater. You're a hater, you dumb fuck.
Katie Taylor's gonna lose too.
Listen, you're just a UK fighter, racist motherfucker. You Latino fucking lover. All you do is fucking love Latino fighters, bro.
Serrano's gonna give her a face makeover, man.
And you know what? Let me tell you, that's the problem with you, bro. You just hate on British fighters. That's your problem.
Why? I said Catterall won the fight. How am I hating on Catterall?
You're just a hater.
What is Catterall? Is he American?
What's Catterall?
Hey, what's Catterall, man? What part of the UK is Catterall?
Fighters, bro. You're a hater.
What part of the United States is Catterall from, bro?
Catterall, but what I'm saying, you generally have been
Catterall
anyway.
He's a Latin.
Catterall.
But you've had a lot of shit on this YTBC, so you should shut the fuck up. I fucking show myself everywhere, bro. I don't hide like a bitch like you. Remember?
Hide from where?
You've been hiding everywhere. That's what
I'm hiding nowhere, man. I'm on the channels. I'm still on there. The thing is that you just don't follow, man. You're only stuck on your channel rambling.
You are a hater, though,
you're on your channel. You're on your channel rambling, bro, for like 4 hours, man. You're by yourself rambling for 4 hours, bro. That's what you're doing. That's why you don't see me on the other channels.
Like a little mouse. Shut the fuck up, bro. Go get your own channel, you little bitch.
Don't get mad that I got more recognition.
Though, come on, HLD.
Don't get mad.
Nah, but HLD, you always hate on other fighters, man.
I just said Catterall won the fight. You should be happy that I'm supporting a UK fighter.
But you're being sarcastic. That's what you're doing.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. You know what?
I broke it down. I gave Catterall the first 6 rounds. Round number 8 where the knockdown happened, and round number 12. And then Taylor, and I broke it down. Taylor only threw 300 punches in an undisputed championship fight, landing only 73. He got his ass whooped.
Stay with that and dream on that, just like you did with Tio, and you ate a lot of crust.
Let me tell you
something. Let me tell you something, you delusional fuck. I can't take you seriously. That's why I took your wrench away from my channel. I took your wrench away. Because some of the comments that you come out with, I said, this guy don't deserve no power on my channel.
What are you talking about? When was the last time I was on your channel?
I took your wrench away. I said, this guy's a fool. Yeah. I said, this guy's
give it back to me, rap star.
Hold on, Justino Gonzalez.
Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen.
What happened? Get out of here, Brad.
Oh man, I've never ever done that to anyone, bro. Let me ask you because you're such a delusional fucking hater, racist little fuck.
Let me ask you a question then. So I believe that. Okay, do y'all believe in moral victories?
What's that?
Moral victories, meaning that the guy that is not supposed to win, he put up a great fight, and they say, "Oh shit, he won the fight because nobody could have matched." Y'all believe in moral victories?
Hell no. No, like moral victories and what?
I'm not saying that. Okay, I'm not saying that. If you believe, do you believe that moral victories exist? Like people like to give moral victories. Put it that way.
I think people do believe it. Like for an example, a lot of people gave Pitbull Cruz like a moral victory for putting it on Tank. You know what I mean?
And I think that's how I feel about the Isaac Cruz versus Tank, Castaño versus Charlo. Is that we know we was here talking about fights. Nobody was giving it up for Castaño. Leading into the fight. A lot of people wasn't even wanting to talk about the fight. A lot of people didn't even know who Brian Castaño was. So then you go into a Charlo and Castaño fight, which everybody's already saying that he's going to be undisputed. Everybody already is a foregone conclusion that Jermall Charlo is going to be Brian Castaño. Brian Castano shows up, and it's like, oh my God, it's a robbery. So how many rounds did Charlo win that fight? If it's so much of a robbery, he took the 10, 11, and 12. He took those championship rounds already. He took it because even the 3 judges gave those rounds to Charlo. So that's the only time he did work. That's the only time he won it. He won the fight. I don't think so.
Yeah, but see, the problem is nobody remembers.
Give him more victory. That's what it is. Nobody expecting that from Brian. So if somebody matches, if you ain't have no expectation of a fighter, and he matches the level of this fighter, automatically he won the fight. The underdog won the fight.
Because not if you're scoring it round by round. If you're doing round by round, what you tally up at the end is what you tally up. It's not the totality of the morality of what you saw. If you're scoring now, if you just watching the fight and you're not scoring it, then yeah, that person is going to be inclined to oh man, he did a lot, isn't that right? But if you go round by round, it's just the way it's the way it is. It's round by round, and whoever it tallies up the most is the winner.
Most people, but you know, in going to a fight, and fight parties, most people are not scoring the bout. Properly scoring the bout.
No, that's true.
Ain't nobody with the skin, with the pen and paper scoring the punches landed. You know what I'm saying? They going by feeling. They going by how they're just going by they feel. Oh, this one. Look, if you a person that watch boxing and you like the pressure fighter because you want to see a fight. So the pressure fighter is giving you as a fight fan what you really want to see, a fight. You know what I'm saying? So the pressure fighter is always the fan friendly. Sean Porter is always the fan friendly. Brian Castano style is a fan friendly. Isaac Cruz is a fan friendly because it's pressure and it's fighting. And when you're not scoring the bout like this, the pressure fighter in people's eyes is winning the fight. But what people, when they understand scoring, and then they got to understand where the judges are seated at, the pressure fighter is always going to have that opponent on the ropes on one side of the ring, which compromises the view of the other judges. And that's what fans don't want to understand. You know what I'm saying? So if Brian Castano, anybody else, is he got him on the ropes and he's smothering his own work. The other way, if you on the ropes and the judge, you on the ropes, the judge is seated here, he ain't seen a bunch of clean shots because he's only seen the back of this opponent, of the other opponent that's against the ropes. You know what I'm saying? So I think that the judging is harder than what people think, because he's judging off that view. The fan is judging off the view of the camera. They seen everything. But that judge only got one view, and he's like this. You know, and I think that's what it is. I think people always argue about the judge's scorecard, but people really don't want to understand the score, how a fighter scored. You know, and that's what it is. People gotta. That's why I be kind of every punch like that, yo. And I'm telling everybody, this how you score a bout. You know, pressure, and probably not effective pressure. Maybe it's pressure. Maybe he's not landing the punches. Maybe he's compromising the judges. Maybe they're not seeing the punches landed. That's why Porter couldn't win the close fight with Earl Spence, and he could have won a close fight with Thurman, because they saw the clean, effective punches. They saw the work in the middle of the ring where they didn't compromise the judges.
Can I say something to that?
Hold on, Marky Dan said, even though I thought Castano won, I could find 6 rounds to give to Charlo's a draw. I couldn't find 7 rounds to give to Taylor a win. Facts. I couldn't find facts. I couldn't find 7 rounds to give to Taylor. Plus,
can I say something to that?
Yes, sir. Good looking out, Marky Dan.
Right. I understand what you're saying about judging, yeah? Now, even a judge next to a judge has a different scorecard to the next judge. Am I right or wrong, Punch?
Say it again.
I said, everybody has a way of judging a fight. Okay, a judge. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I said it shouldn't be that. It's just
But
one way.
look,
It's one way
no, but let me prove my point now to everyone. A judge could be sitting next to another judge, but they can score and look at the same fight. We both got the same eyes, and we're looking at the same fight, but I've got a different scorecard next to you. Can that happen?
No, because the judges are not seated together.
But what I'm saying, I could be sitting next to a judge, near a judge, right? There's three judges, right? And I could have a different scorecard to the judge next to me.
I just took, but no. I mean, the thing is, your question is it can't be accurate because judges are not seated next to each other. Is one judge here?
Okay, can the judge number one? Let me make it easy then, bro, because you want to go to the right to precise to the point. Can judge number one?
I understand. I understand the nature of your question, but the reality is that that judge is not seated next to this other judge. That's
okay. So the three judges which are in that bout, can they all get their scorecards? We're watching the same fight. Can get it all different to each other?
Of course, because they see it different in different sections.
Right, is how they score the fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
You say effective aggression. It's a 10-round fight. I mean, it's a 10-point fight. How you score it, right? On 10 points. So you go by effective aggression. Don't forget, you got to remember your defensive skills.
Effective punches, clean, effective punches.
Okay, clean, effective punches. What about ring generalship?
Ring generalship, then effective.
Yeah. What about even not just ring generalship, but what about defensive? Like your defensive skills, does that not help you in a fight and the way you score a fight?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And then we got hard punches. How even if you say clean and effective, who's landing the harder punches? But let me just say that doesn't a judge look at that? Now let me tell you the difference is we're three in a panel, and HOD saw the same fight as you. You got a different score. He's got a different score. Everybody's eyes are watching the same fight, but we got different scores.
Everybody got as different scores, different views. Okay, now there's clean, effective punches.
And it's on a 10-point scale.
From you watching the fight in person and you watching the fight from the TV. The clean, effective punches, you could hear like anybody in San Antonio that day, and you could agree if you think that Castaño lost or won. Everybody saying that you speak to on that fight says when Charlo landed the punches, it landed harder than Charlo's punches. People heard Charlo's punches land. So clean, effective punches for judges, damn. All right, boom. When he's landing, it's giving that boom sound, which it sounds more effective. It sounds more clean. At home, you're gonna see it, but you ain't gonna hear it like the way we hearing it. In the end of the day, it's always gonna be three judges with different type of scorecard. It's very rare that all judges give the same scorecard. It's very rare.
But Rapstar is biased for Taylor. That's just the bottom line. See, I can say openly, I can say Teofimo lost by 2 rounds versus Kambosos. That was on my scorecards. And I can say that. But you can't say that your man, who only landed 73 fucking punches, did not lose that fight.
Anyway, look.
No, anyway. Anyway.
Shut the fuck up, you
anyway.
I don't want to listen to your bullshit.
No, anyway.
I'm talking
how many punches did Teofimo land versus Kambosos?
Oh man, look, man. I don't want to.
How many punches did he throw? Was it 300?
Emotional hate.
Was it 300?
For fighters, you dumb bitch. You dumb bitch.
You ducking.
You stupid.
Stop hiding under the skirt of the queen, man.
You don't know how to score. That's the problem.
Yo, this is Josh Taylor, bro.
I'll prove to you.
To the queen's house.
Listen, I'll prove to you, bro, that you don't know how to score about anyway. You don't know how to score boxing, HLD.
Oh yeah, you're thinking, hey, as long as he's tap dancing going forward, he's winning the fight.
Let me just teach you and even the subscribers know this.
Mamba mentality. If we get any 3 cats from our chat score fight, chances are the card's gonna be different. Judges aren't any different. Facts.
They can be a little different when they're paid off. So yeah.
Let me tell you what the difference is.
Looking out, Mamba, ducking the smoke. Rap star.
Let me tell you what the difference is. Look, today, right? Everybody's come for talk to me about Josh Taylor. And it's good. It's good.
But you've been hiding.
I'm glad. But let me tell you something, bro. I know that when it came to fucking, what's his name, HLD, he ran away for fucking Teofimo.
I was on every channel and I said, congratulations to the new undisputed champion, George Ferocious Kambosos. Just like I just said right now, I know he lost by 2 lines. And you're over here hiding behind the skirt of the queen with a 73 punch landing undisputed champion.
Let me tell you the problem is, look, HLD. Let me teach HLD saying, and the fact and the subscribers will agree with Rapstar.
Nobody's agreeing with you, man.
Let me tell you why. It's very simple.
Bro, he's gonna get a whooping.
All right, Punch. Let me show you what I'm gonna say next. Now you're gonna wake me up. I'm gonna show Teofimo Lopez Sr. and everyone else. Watch. Now watch.
Calling the cops on you, Rapstar.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
I don't want to get flagged, man.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah? It's very simple. We got real people in boxing. The reason why Punch gets criticism, he don't put emotions into a bout. He don't look at boxing with emotions and color like me. I don't give a fuck about emotions and color in that. I don't give a shit. People like HLD. Now shut the fuck up.
Rep says that emotional.
Let me finish, bro. See, he knows I know. See, HLD knows I know him inside out. He can use his narratives, whatever. Let me tell you who HLD is. He watches boxing from an emotional status. He watches boxing from a color and his brothers and sisters and what they look like him. The problem with fans like him, he'll score a fight differently to people like Punch and me. Because the problem he's got, like he scores for Castaño, he wants Castaño to beat Jermall Charlo. So in his mind, he's going to score for Castaño more. And he's going to look at the fight and say, no, Castaño did more.
You have to land punches.
He won't let me finish.
The fuck out of here.
He won't let me finish. He won't let me finish because he knows there's fanboys like HLD which come with a different
let's look at the punch stats, bro. Let's see what we have.
Look. See, you know what it is? I know this cat inside out, and that's why I took his fucking wrench away. I've never took a fucking guy's wrench away, people.
You're losing this battle. You're going local, man.
Listen, Rapstar has even had haters and left their wrenches on.
Now you're delusional.
Listen, this guy.
You're losing the battle.
Let me tell you the problem with this guy.
Get out of under the skirt of the queen, Rapstar.
Let me tell you why this problem is. He hates the queen. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, do you blame me? Let me finish. Ladies and gentlemen, do you blame me? He hates my queen. He hates on Tyson Fury. He hates on Katie Taylor. He always hates on the British fighters. And then he hates on the
Hey, I love Catterall, man. Stop it.
Come on. He only loves Catterall.
I love Catterall.
Let me finish, man.
He deserves a rematch.
Ladies and gentlemen, he don't like no one else but just Teofimo. And at the end of the day, I had to get this Teofimo freak out of my channel. And I had to take his fucking wrench away.
Teofimo landed 176 punches versus Kambosos. 178 punches. Taylor landed 73.
Oh, man. The shit I've seen this guy say on Boxing YTBC, this is the first man I've ever took a wrench away from. And I've got to tell you.
I didn't even know I had a wrench.
Listen, you better get that. Hey, Punch, can you get those super checks, bro? I'm coming back.
Dan Peckham said, if Catterall did that, imagine what Teal would have done. Scraped him. Hey, Savoy. Good looking out. Good looking out. He said, isn't one of the judges under investigation? Yeah, the UK people call the cops on him. They call the cops.
They got the fucking
we got pandemic problems. We got high crime. We got high crimes, high murder up in New York is getting up. Shit, a lot of things. Russia.
Weren't all the judges from Scotland?
And the UK people calling cops on judges.
That's so fucked up, bro. You guys
all the judges were from Scotland. They didn't want no UK judges.
You guys have got this fucked up, man. You guys are funny as fuck. You got fucking.
Damn rap, give HLD his wrench back.
Nah,
I don't want it, bro.
Deserve no wrench, bro.
I don't want it.
Listen, the delusional shit this man comes out with, I gotta take it away from him right now. I'm gonna see if he learns. And if he's learned his lesson, but if he hasn't, ain't nobody.
I don't want to go be listening to the 4-hour rant.
I don't care, you motherfucker, because I don't need no haters like you. Well, listen, when you hate on my queen, let me tell you.
Look at that, the boxing gods. Bleep, get out of here, afuera. Chacal.
Yeah, rap star, that Metro PCS phone be fucking you up. Hop back on, rap, man. Charge that shit. There you go.
Nah, man.
No, let me just get this off, but Punch. This is the God's honest truth. If a man ever hated on my queen, my mom, it's on sight. It's on sight. If a man really hates on my queen, she's the baddest, she's the best, and she's the OG gangster of the world. You don't ever hate on my queen. And I'll tell you this right now, HOD, if you ever really hate on the queen on Punch's channel, if a British man ever sees you, he will fuck you up. But carry on. I want to hear from you.
Her, bro. They don't like her either, man.
Her
own grandchildren don't like her, man. What are you talking about?
Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something. Have you ever heard of a man who ever speaks bad about the queen and ever lived? Carry on. Carry on, HOD.
No, man, her grandchildren, bro.
You ever speak bad about my queen and I'll ever see ya, it's on sight, bro. I'll give you chocolate brownies, bro. It's on, mate. I ever see ya, I'll fuck you up for the queen, and I will go to the jail for the queen. I will do prison time for the queen.
Better stop it, bro, because I'm gonna put Clarissa Shields up on your ass and knock you the fuck out, bro. I'll get my girl to knock out the queen's ass, bro.
Yo, you get locked up for the queen, Rasta?
Bro, you ever speak about my queen, I'll come to wherever he is, and YouTube will better host this event, and I'm coming round 3 rounds to beat the fuck out of this HOD. Man, I'll tell you that now.
Hey, can you sing the national anthem for the queen?
I'm not singing that in front of this fucker.
He
don't deserve to hear it.
The damn queen.
I swear, he never deserves to hear the national anthem about the queen. This man just needs to go and suck out Clarissa Shields' pussy. That's what he needs to do.
I get my queen Clarissa Shields beat that ass, bro.
Man dreams about Clarissa Shields sucking
Clarissa Shields beat that ass and your queen's ass. There you go. There you go. Now that's a badass. Now that's a badass.
Good looking out, Khan. Good looking out, Khan.
This is HOD's girlfriend, people. Look at HOD's girlfriend.
Yeah, wraps her over there under the skirt of a 90-year-old woman.
Little crack. He sucks her ass crack. Look at him.
You want to suck that old lady's crack? What are you talking about, bro? You're up on the skirt of the queen, bro.
Hey, ladies, hey, yo, everybody, all the subscribers. Let me tell you, subscribers, HOD in his conscious knows. If he talks about the queen, he'll get fucked up. He knows that. I swear.
Nobody likes the queen, bro, over there. What are you talking about?
Call her names, and it's somebody from your...
I didn't even say anything bad. I just said that you're hiding under her skirt.
You better shut the fuck up.
You're hiding under the skirt of the queen, bro, smelling that snoochie.
I will. She's my queen.
Smelling that Bengay snoochie.
Yo,
I've been brought up listening.
What's more been brought up? Rap star hiding between the skirt of the queen or Josh Taylor's skirt?
Now let me tell you, Punch, they will find him in his IP address. We will find him on his IP address. He better just not talk about the queen. That's all I'm saying, Punch. Everybody in the chat knows this. You can never speak about the queen. That's all I'm saying. Hey, Punch, let me tell you what the violation is.
What's the violation?
You ever get caught in my country doing that, bro, they fuck you up. They'll so fuck you up, you will not get. nothing out of my country. So I'm telling you, HLD better watch out. Ain't no joke. I'm telling him for real. Don't you ever speak about my queen. But go on, let's talk to boxing. I ain't even playing.
And on April with all the matches, which is one? Well, tell me one fight that you think is going to be an upset.
In April.
Yeah. You got Earl Spence, Ugas. You got Tyson Fury, Dillian White. You got Ryan Garcia. You got Triple G versus Murata. You got Fundora versus Lubin. You got Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor.
Have you got Amanda Serrano as a favorite in your country, in America?
For me, she's
in the world. For
me,
so
I got.
Have you got? Is she the favorite?
I think she's the underdog coming in.
Well, is she the favorite?
Nah, she's the underdog. I think so.
Well, if she's the favorite, I'll say she.
I think they got Serrano as the underdog.
If she's the favorite, I think she would lose. She can lose to Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor's more, you know what I mean, suitable at that weight. Amanda Serrano's coming up in weight. Katie Taylor's fought some better opponents. Katie Taylor can work out Amanda Serrano. She might have that IQ to beat her and outbox her. And if it's a close fight, she might get it on the judges. You saw what happened with Josh Taylor. You saw what happened with Jermall, Charlo, Brian Castano. Katie Taylor can win the close decision.
You notice that Taylor that Katie Taylor be rocking the Caitlyn Jenner look. Katie Taylor be rocking the Caitlyn Jenner look.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Oh man,
that's fucked up.
Fucking hell, Punch. That's funny as fuck. But I don't want to laugh to that, Punch, because Katie Taylor's my princess. She's my princess of my country. She's my princess of my country, bro.
UK. She's
I don't care, but we still support her.
Matter of fact, I should relate more to Katie Taylor than you. She lives in New York.
But I still support her, bro. She's still a princess of boxing.
Yeah, I do believe that too, man. I agree. I agree with RC3. Katie Taylor lost the purse in the first fight.
Huh?
That was robbery. Katie Taylor, in my opinion, lost the purse in the first fight.
But what I'm saying is,
don't respond to that. Did she lose? Did she lose?
You didn't see the fight.
Man, listen. I'm just saying this. When we're talking about this fight, let's just keep it to where we are. Let's not go left and right. Katie Taylor will win a close decision. Remember my words. Remember Rapstar's words. Katie Taylor's gonna win a close decision. It's gonna be a tight fight. It's gonna be close. No Amanda Serrano's going in there and trying to dominate. It's gonna be a very chess match. Trust me. This is gonna be a close match. And Katie Taylor is gonna win a close match against Amanda Serrano. And yes, K Savoy, let's put your $50 on it. You got a bet. I got Katie Taylor, but only because I think the bet's worth the money. I like Amanda Serrano, but I think my money's secure because Katie Taylor's proven as well. So if I lose, I'm not bothered.
What the odds are? What's her face gonna look like? What balloon animal is she gonna look like at the end of the fight?
I don't think so.
Because all Serrano does is give makeovers, man. If you haven't noticed.
Yeah, but that's the fighters which don't even deserve to be in a ring with her. We're talking about Katie Taylor. She's very, she's very great defensively. She knows her boxing. She ain't in there. Come on, you know HLD. She's the one who might even dominate. She could find a way to out-skill Amanda Serrano. No. She's got the skill.
She's a flurry fighter. That's all she does. She goes. She fights in flurries, bro. That body's gonna be all open for Katie. That she's gonna bust them ribs, bro.
Okay, let's put HLD to the test. Let me see how much of a capper he is. How much money you got on Amanda Serrano? Come on, bitch. How much?
I put it this way. I'll put it this way. I'm putting
my fucking time.
I'm putting $500 on Serrano.
Come on.
I'm putting $500 on Serrano, especially because she's the underdog.
So what are you doing?
How you got my guy Miguel Burchell doing that 135? Yo, I don't know, man. You know why? I was sitting next to Miguel Burchell and I was chopping it up with him during the Teofimo Lopez and Cambosa. Yo, Miguel Burchell is small, man. He's a small guy for 135, man.
How tall is he? 5'7", 5'6"?
Yo, I saw him next to Tio while Tio is drained the F out, and he was telling me, like, yo, T, he was telling me, yo, Tio es un monstruo. Mira la espalda de él. Es un monstruo. Ese tipo un monstruo. And this guy is not even contracted to fight. He's already eating whatever. And I'm like, you know what it is? Maybe he's more of a pure, maybe at this point, 135. But he's a smaller guy. I think that
he's a real he's not a weight bully 135. He's not gonna be that guy swelling up to 150 or anything like that, maybe. Well, you know what? Bullshit, because he swelled up to 148 versus
hey, Miguel Burchell versus Jojo Diaz. That would be a good fight.
That would be a nice fight.
I think he'll do good, but I don't think he'll do great versus big 135s. So,
yeah, not the type of 135s that are
really 140 but
moving up, right?
Yeah,
there's guys who are who are stuck at 135. You know, maybe fighting a Cambosos who's gonna stay at 135. Some of the other guys, maybe William Cepeda or something like that.
There's the belt, right? That's the bet. That's the bet right there for you, Rap. Queso got $50. He got Serrano.
That's good. Let's do it. It'll be fun anyway. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It'll be fun. It'll be more fun anyway. And look, Katie Taylor, she's a good fighter too, Punch. She's not that much, you know what I mean? Far from Serrano. It's going to be a tight fight.
Look, it's a great fight. This is why this is the best women fight, right? So it's a great fight.
I got good chances of winning, bro.
Now, Pitbull Cruz, I saw him out there in Vegas. That dude looked fat, bro. That dude, no lie. Pitbull, when I saw him, he had to be probably like 175 pounds.
When was that? Like recently?
Recently, the Thurman fight.
Oh, he was at the fight and he looked chunky.
He walk around 175.
So he's like Tank, who likes to walk around like a cheeseburger away from being a light heavyweight.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's naturally like that. Tank is a skinny dude. He's Pitbull Cruz. I think this is why they call him Pitbull, because he's a really husky. He's small, naturally husky. I'm not gonna say he was fat. I'm saying that he looked
he's
like
big bone, bro. He's that big bone type of dude.
But he did look like 175.
Oh, he was hitting Tank like he was. Yeah, I could see that. But I think that would be a great fight. But isn't Burchell already signed up to have a fight at 135?
Yeah, he's gonna be fighting. I think he fights this month. He fights March late. I think the last week of March. I think.
Who's he fighting? I
don't know. Somebody at 135.
I know Pitbull Cruz is fighting Gamboa.
Mm-hmm.
Rep starts quiet now. You know, he's thinking now. What am I gonna say when Taylor loses? Shit.
No, I'm just busy doing something. Carry on talking, you idiot.
It's gonna be interesting though when the belt's vacated by Josh Taylor at 140. It's gonna be interesting. A lot of people
for one more fight, Punch.
A lot of people got high hopes for Montana Love. I'm still not sold. I'm still not sold on Montana Love.
He's got work to do. I think he's got work to do. But he's not. You know, he's not a scrub. You know what I mean? I think he just got work to do. You know, kind of reminds me of Conor Benn in a way, like you know, kind of raw like that. You know, who still needs to put in some work.
Actually, that gives me a good chance. Let's talk about Conor Benn, regardless of what you guys think. At least that gives my fighters some, you know, exposure. Yo, go on. Let's talk about Conor Benn.
Conor Benn is not moving as fast as I would like him to move, but
yeah, let's just be a bit nice about it, though. You know.
No, I don't think. I think that they could move, but it's like I told you that other time. I don't know, like several months ago when I said, while Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis is calling out Bud Spence Tank Ben is calling out Broner. Is he look like Ben knows the money? He know where the money is at, and he's just calling out for the money. He ain't calling
Ben
out.
or Eddie Hearn. Ben or Eddie Hearn.
No, Ben
It was
called
Ben.
out.
Ben
Ben called
Broner.
out Adrian
Yeah,
Broner.
but why did he also call out Ugas and also said that he will fight Ugas if they gave him the chance? And Eddie Hearn said, "No, we're going to move you 2 more fights."
I think Conor Ben, they found a niche for him, and he's gonna draw in attraction over there in the UK. I think he does, by name and
Hell
his
yeah.
swag, and so he could become like another Tank Davis who becomes just an attraction. You know what I mean?
To be honest, this is what I'll do with Virgil Ortiz. To be honest, I'll fight him. I'll put him to fight at home all the time. I will make Texas his home. That's it. Fight in Texas.
Yeah, why not?
And he's always going. And it's like Texas is like a country itself. You know what I'm saying? Just put him to fight in Texas all day and let that fan keep growing and growing. I think the American fighters should keep doing that. Like, just stay in your home. Like, until you build that into like let's say Tank in Atlanta. Let Atlanta be your home, even though it's Baltimore, of course. But the Atlanta crowd came out to you like that. Stay in Atlanta. Make Atlanta your Las Vegas. And then on a big fight where you really need to go neutral, when you're not fully in A side, like, oh, it's like you versus another, like you and Lomachenko, that got to be in Vegas.
Right, I see what you're saying.
But you versus Rolly should be in Atlanta.
Who's today's biggest ticket selling stars for those stadiums? Who's the biggest ticket selling stars today?
What stadiums you mean?
Which one?
Like fill out 100,000 people in no time. Who's the biggest stars?
Nobody.
Canelo's probably the only guy who could bring.
No, what you mean, American fighters, or you just mean like any fighter?
No, you guys have got to understand what I'm saying again. Who's the biggest ticket selling stars in boxing around the world, not just America?
Canelo and Anthony Joshua, and we saw Tyson Fury with the Dillian White, how much they sold, 85,000. They trying to get 15,000 more. Yeah, those guys. Anthony Joshua, now Tyson Fury proved it with the selling of the Dillian White fight, and Canelo Alvarez.
Well, let me tell you, the 3 biggest stars are not American. The 3 biggest boxing world superstars who are dominating in money when it comes to pay-per-view, gate, everything to do with sponsorship, or wherever the money's coming from, is Canelo, and he's Mexican, Anthony Joshua, which is from London, my boy, and Tyson Fury from United Kingdom, England. So what happened to the American guy?
Yo, to be honest, I don't even think Earl Spence and Bud Crawford will sell out.
But the Americans are not the superstars anymore. They're not dominating.
Maybe in Texas, Punch. That's the only where it could sell out.
Not even
in Texas for Spence.
Not even,
because Crawford can sell.
With his numbers, the thing is, when his numbers is not organic. It's not organic. Like they know it's not. They be like it's sold out, but they cover the whole fucking top all black.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, it depends on how they market this year. I mean, if they really want to make it happen, it's got to probably happen this year. But if they're gonna have to make that fight, has to be in Texas. It can't be in Vegas. I mean, I don't know who's is it gonna sell out in Vegas at the prices they got over there?
What do you think of this comment, Punch? Put a dice fan. Put what's it called? Pair a dice fan. He says, "We are a bunch of haters in America. We eat our own."
Yep.
You agree with him?
I agree 100%. Ain't nobody giving credit to nobody, man. Everybody's here just is to discredit. Is in Twitter, all everybody does it. Even credible voices, man. Even credible voices, they do it. They do it. Everybody does it. How can anybody respect boxers when everybody's just dissing them left and right? Like Earl Spence, but you liking them to the point where you're gonna tell the world that Bud Crawford ain't fight nobody, really. He ain't fight nobody. Yeah, he's an undisputed, but who did he fight? Like, we could all do that. We could go through everybody's resume and be like, okay, he beat him, but what did he do? How did he come with? This. We could do that to everybody, you know?
But do American fighters move different than the way UK fighters move over there with their people?
It's the culture. It's a different culture.
But
I also think that the American fighters don't use social media to their advantage. Even if you're getting hated on, you don't speak for yourself. You don't go to social media and say something like, check the people, check the narrative, you know?
They don't follow what other sports do, you know what I mean, to gain their fans. Like, for an example, I saw the other day there was a young girl who went to see go see Stephen Curry at Golden State Warriors game, and he sat out that game. He wasn't there, and she made a post and everything, and she was heartbroken, and they showed that on camera. You know what I mean? So what they do, the team, because the parents they scraped up money just to buy these tickets for, they're not rich people, and the team noticed that. Steph noticed that. They got her a ticket to first, down at the court side, and then he came up to her personally, and got engaged with, and everybody saw that. You know what I mean? And and it's like, yo, whether you hate him or not, you gotta like this dude now, because he, this girl was crying happy. You know what I mean? It was such a nice, touching moment. And these boxers need to be a little bit more involved, more in tune with their fans. Forget all the negative noise, but appreciate the positive noise that they get from the fans that do love them, and build from that. But if they're just always shying away because they only hear the hate, and that's all and they only pay attention to the hate, because when they talk, they only talking about the hate. You never see them giving credit to the fans who do support them. You know what I mean? And they need to back their fans up, the ones, no matter how many few they are, but they need to back them up and uplift it. And from there, you can start growing. But if people don't only see you just talking, down to your fans because they're talking shit.
Look, they hate. All right. We hate our heavyweight champion, Deontay Wilder. We hate the Charlo brothers. We hate Demetrius Andrade. We hate Teofimo Lopez. We hate Devin Haney. We hate Ryan Garcia. We hate Gervonta Tank Davis.
You hate Tyson Fury.
But no, man, he's sold out over here.
And I hate him. Not hate him to the point that he could sell out 85,000.
No, but he still gets hate like Canelo does in America.
Nah, like that. Nah, we praise Tyson Fury. You talking about the channels that don't like. You just talking about like 5-6 channels that don't like Tyson Fury. He get more props than even American fighters out here. He get more shine. What are you talking about?
That's good.
You just probably too much into those into the channels that hate. Right.
I hope the Gypsy King has earned his respect in the United States and shut a lot of these haters up. You know what I mean?
But that's why all the American fighters are hated. All the American fighters are getting discredited. You hate the trainers too. You hate the fathers. You want Kenny Porter to be fired. You want Teofimo Lopez Sr. to be fired. While Papachenko, he's a genius. Teofimo Lopez Sr. is the drunk, right? It's like that. It's just a hate culture. It's a hate culture.
Hey, Punch, can you put Ben Dover 318's comment? I want to know why he's telling me rap star. Most of the American greats, athletes, went into different professional sports like NFL, NBA.
Say his name again, rap star.
What's good, Diaz? What's good? What's good? I don't know. I can't see him.
At least I made you laugh, innit? You know what I mean?
He made you say his name out loud.
Go on, bro.
He's laughing his ass off right
In business maybe I just that's the problem, man.
Huh.
We hate too much of our own for whatever reason. Even when they succeed something good. That's why I said look out Virgil Ortiz, look out Boots. Trust me. Just pay attention right now how we like Boots. Little by little. I'm gonna tell you right now, by the end of 2020, by the end of 2022, 23, he's gonna be one of the most hated ones.
You think so?
Of course.
But I think the most hated one also, can become the biggest star.
But why hate? What I want my biggest star to be hated.
Well, it happened to Floyd Mayweather was the biggest star, and he was the most hated.
How can you uplift when you're hated? How can you uplift the youth? How can you uplift? How can you do things? How could the doors open up for you so you could, you know what I'm saying?
But some of the most hated people are the most successful people.
Within time, but successful for themselves.
I don't mind being the most hated if I was the most successful.
No, you would mind.
No, I don't give a fuck if they want to hate on me and they don't appreciate my grind.
We all say that. We all say that. We all say that.
Bro, we're gonna get hated anyway. You're gonna get hated anyway.
But everybody's gonna get hated. That's what I was saying earlier. You can't focus on the haters.
Everybody's gonna get.
You don't give a fuck about them. That's all.
No. We act like we don't give a fuck about the hate. We act like you don't walk around with your kid and be one of those athletes that you're hating.
Let me ask you something.
Walk around with your wife.
The most successful people.
Okay, walk around with the hate, and you tell your kids, "Don't worry, your father is a hater," and then they go to school and they get chastised because of you. Yeah,
they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck if their father's gone. Let me tell you why. They don't give a fuck because
you got money. That's it. So it don't count.
I think you can't conflate both things, which is the internet shit, the social shit, from the real. Because I don't think Crawford could go anywhere in the United States, and he ain't gonna get shitted on. Spence could go anywhere the fuck he wants. He ain't gonna get shitted on. You know what I mean? Teal could go, and he ain't gonna get shitted on in public or anything like that. Or people gonna like, you suck and all that. It's the social media, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. These guys need to not focus on the negative shit that they get from, and focus on the positive of the fans that are out there. Because if all you're like, because they also shoot shots too, right? They push back and they're focusing on the negative. No, focus on the ones who are just saying, Teal, man, you my guy, man. He needs to be focusing on that fan, not on that other motherfucker talking shit.
But let me just say this, people. This is from the past till today. The most powerful people some of them are the most hated people. Because even if you reach a status, it comes with good and bad. Like even Donald Trump, you think his kids give a fuck if he's hated? They admire their father. They know that Trump is a man who came from as a businessman to become a president. So don't care who hates on him. Don't give a fuck that the world hates on him. He has achieved something as legendary that no one would achieve. So his kids don't give a fuck if you hate on him. Do you really think Mike Tyson's kids give a fuck if you hate on Mike Tyson? Because Mike Tyson's kids...
Yes, they would.
You know why?
Yes, they would, because the difference between Mike Tyson and Donald Trump kids are grown ass people in their 40s.
Yeah.
These are kids. So it won't hurt you. But if your kids is getting chastised in school because of you and the hate, that it does affect you, because whatever your feelings is from your kids, if your kids is feeling bad, it affects you.
But if you're a heel, we're just being macho. We're like, if you're an asshole of a person,
let Punch talk. I can't know what's going on. Go on.
I'm just saying, if you're an asshole of a person, and yeah, you're gonna get chastised. Now, if this because hate a fanfare, I don't think that fighter could go anywhere in the United States, and he ain't gonna get that shit. Ain't nobody. He doesn't.
Look, this is what it is. There is an amount of hate that could affect your bottom line. You understand? I'm gonna give you an example. The hate of, let's say, Demetrius Andre affects him getting a big fight. If Canelo Alvarez says you are a terrible fighter and you become a laughing stock, it affects your bottom line, because a credible voice that everybody loves at the moment is downplaying you. Me downplaying you creates all the hate.
Yeah.
Opportunity closes on you. Money closes on you. So it's just not like like school play hate. Like there's hate in sports where it affects your bottom dollar. It affects you. Kobe hating Shmush Parker got him out the league. He's not an NBA player anymore because of Kobe Bryant. I don't like this guy. Oh, that's Kobe. We got to get him out of here.
Yeah, but you guys have got to remember this. Do you really think that most people today who have reached that status that comes with it? That's why there's some people need security, because they know that money, power, fame, it all comes with a price. You know, sometimes you reach to a level which is above average. And a lot of people sometimes they hate on that because they can never become that. And you know that at the end of the day, it comes with something. So you got to prepare your children. You got to guide your children. They know what's going on after a while, because they know that their dad and mum's a bit special. They know their dad's somebody special, because they know that they also know that their dad gets hated on, because they also must understand why he's in that position. Now, there could be idiots.
What hate are we talking about? That's what I'm
Go on.
saying. What type of level of hate we talking about?
Yeah, but it all comes with it anyway.
Are we talking about the troll hate? Or are we talking about like official hate? Like we're talking about like the machine hate? Like how sports work? Like we will say this, let's say a NBA player and let's say Stephen A. Smith says Carmelo Anthony has no defense, and then this person says Carmelo Anthony has no defense, and all these channels, all these platforms says it, and now he got this stigma that he don't got no defense, or he's a bad teammate. Then teams won't look at that. That's it. They got the impression that this guy, I'm not going to bring this guy in, affects your bottom dollar. There's type of hate that is like that affects your bottom dollar. Now, if we talking about troll hate, that's whack. Nobody gives a fuck about troll hate. But there's hate where it affects other people.
Industry hate. I get what you're saying. Industry.
Yeah,
that will affect, because
when that though, bro, you can't avoid it.
When Canelo look, I mean, if you really think about it, when Canelo said, "Oh, you're a horrible fighter," I mean, first of all, he knows that that's gonna fuck him up big time. He knows that his word carried big time when he said that. Now, is there something more personal that was going on between those two besides him popping up at his press conference? You know what I mean? But he knew that he knew that's gonna fuck him up, because he knows where he's at. He knows the status of his word now, Canelo, who he is in the boxing game.
Did Floyd Mayweather's hate of Canelo Alvarez fucked up the performance of Gervonta Tank Davis, that he needed to switch some gloves and then his hand breaks?
I said the same thing when that happened. I'm like, what? Then he broke his hand. I'm like, fuck. I mean, we
could think like that. When this guy, he could think about and give him some pointers and motivate him, that his mind was all in the Canelo glove and not the comfortability of his fighter. Did his hate affect him?
It definitely didn't help. It definitely didn't help.
Let me ask you something. If you reach somewhere in your life, you're only going to get somewhere because you're going to get people who really appreciate you, and you're going to get haters. But let me tell you what haters do to people like that. It drives them even more, some of them. Wouldn't it drive you more, Punch? If you had haters, isn't that something that you would use as your ammunition? Isn't that something a successful man or woman would use to thrive for better things in life? They don't care. That's a kind of a energy that comes with the territory.
I'm human, bro. It's easy for me to be like, the hate don't affect me. And if I have the money, it affects. Because nobody in the world is here try to be hated. Everybody wants to be respected, especially when they put in the hard work or whatever they do. They want to be respected. Nobody who walks around. Come on, that's cliche. That's what we all want to say. Our drive is hate. So you telling me that you dictate shit? You want to be great to prove people wrong, or you just want to be great to be great? That means that the hate is still dictating my work. The haters still has power in my life, that I need to be great because of the haters, or I want to be great because of my supporters. I want to be great because of my family. That's why even when I hear Anthony be like, oh, I'm doing this because I want to prove the haters wrong.
Yeah, that mindset don't work.
Then the haters got this power over you. They still
But it's worked for many people, though. People have come out with it themselves and said, I've always strived to do more because I've, at the end of the day, there's people who've used hate as ammunition and used it as a positive.
Man, real haters is gonna hate you when you fail and when you succeed. So you can't do things for the haters. That shit shouldn't drive you. They're gonna hate you regardless.
But they say it don't bother them. In fact, it inspires them because they know.
It may not bother you. Look, it may not bother you as a person, but it could bother your wife. When people a couple years ago, he put Bud Crawford put a picture up of him and his wife, and everybody in the comment was chastising his wife because of her weight. So maybe the hate may not be directly is affecting him, but it is affecting his wife. Then it's affecting her.
That's bogus.
Her.
Let me ask you something.
And it fucks up their her feeling sexy or anything like. You understand what I'm saying? Like it might not affect you directly, but it might affect your son. That let's say your kid is at school. Oh, Rapstar did this and Rapstar, and your father is nothing. He's this, he's that. You know what I'm saying? And then
but Punch, what can you do? Sometimes when you reach to a level, what do you think happens to people?
But we just talk about this hate. This hate affects you, and I'm saying for people, it's easy for us to say, no, it doesn't. Da, 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 da. And I'm saying I don't think that is a healthy thing that people want to be hated.
All right, let me ask you a simple question, even to the people in the chat. Would you rather be hated, or would you be loved and be poor, and you can just about feed your children once a week something good to eat, and the rest of the time, sometimes they don't get the kind of food a good family gets? Or would you, and you're loved, everybody loves you, but you're very poor, okay? But would you rather be hated, but you've reached a level, your son drives a Lamborghini, you drive a Rolls Royce, your wife drives a Bentley, okay? And you come out, but people hate on you because they say, oh, you know what? They're not normal people. They're a bit stuck up. Man, you know what? They see your children and say, man, you're not normal. Yeah, because you're too rich. You don't know what it feels like. I'd rather be the fucking guy who's a little bit hated, but provides for my family and I've become successful.
It all depends where are you happy at?
It's a yes or no. I answered it yes or no. Simple.
I grew up poor as dirt,
so
and I was good. I know rich people who are miserable and kill themselves, bro.
Okay, so you rather be poor dirt but loved, like everybody loves you.
Well, it's not about everybody loves you. It's about being happy. Where are you content at?
So, and you wouldn't be able to provide your children the same life that I can provide my kids.
Well, I would take the sacrifice, right? But it's still, the point is, it's not that simple. Life is not like you just trying to say it is a yes or no.
Oh, look, this guy's an idiot.
The shadow goes, but again,
it's a simple yes or no, bro.
No, it's not.
But look,
for him, it's not, because he can't answer the question. He'd rather be poor and not provide for his kids the way that I can provide for my children, private education. And if we're hated sometimes, and they think,
my man, I grew up with syrup sandwiches. I know, and I was fucking happy, bro. So you don't know shit, Rapstar.
You dumb fuck. That's your
You don't know shit. I'm just saying, but about being loved by people,
children,
nobody cares. Nobody cares about love about the outside, bro. It's about within yourself in your home, man.
we were talking about hate.
Look, everybody rather be rich and hated, man. Fuck this idiot, HOD.
Does hate affect? But does love affect? I had a
man.
bitch.
I'd rather be.
I have chick that says I love you, and the shit doesn't affect me. I wasn't ready to love that woman back, and I'll be with other women. So does the love affects you?
Man, either way, bro.
Does your love of your parents affect you when maybe you're grown and you do whatever the fuck you want to do, and don't give a fuck about how they feel? You don't give a fuck. Let's say if you're selling drugs, you don't give a fuck about how your mother feels, and then you get caught, and how you represent her or represent your father. Do you love them? Does the love affect you in a good way, or you don't give a fuck at the time? It's not important. Just like hate, with love, you could brush it off. Just like hate, you could brush it off.
Hey, let me tell you what. I just don't understand with some people's mentality. In today's world, we live in a weak mentality, social media mentality. I'd rather be rich and hating and I'll give my kids what the fuck they want than a HOD be on the fucking street and he can't even fucking find his kids. I bet everybody likes him because he comes from syrup and fucking shit on the street. Fuck that shit.
Oh, you don't even you just don't know life, bro. You just don't know life.
You don't know life.
You don't know life, rap star.
You don't know life, rap star. I've seen too much in my life. I've been to a point that I know that you can't ask favors more than twice. Yeah. So
I do know that money don't bring all that. Bring happiness,
maybe
bro.
It don't bring happiness for me, Punch. Providing my kids brings me happiness. Fuck HOD.
And are they happy? Bullshit. But are they happy? No, are they happy because they got a father who's hated and everybody fucking hates them because they hate the last name of the rap star?
You can hate on who you want.
They have everything, but they're hated. Get the fuck out of here. They're not gonna love it, bro. That's gonna be miserable.
I don't give a fuck, bro.
They're gonna be miserable.
As long as I can provide my children.
Oh, provide. So you, as long as you're happy.
Provide myself, you dumb fuck. I don't care.
As long as you're happy.
I don't give a fuck if you hate me, bro.
But your kids, but the kids are miserable,
bro. While you're on the street looking for fucking next food, I'll say go fuck you. Then there's
a lot of people who live like that, and guess what? They're also happy.
£10, you dumb bitch.
I know a lot of rich people who are fucking miserable.
So you're saying
antidepressants because
you know what I mean?
Money don't make them happy.
So you're saying
listen, I'm gonna try my best to do better for my children or myself so that I can have a good life.
That's your duty.
So you're saying that.
So I'd rather be rich and hated than HOD, the dumb bitch. I'd rather be rich and hated.
You're a dumb bitch, bro. You're crossing the line, rap star. I'm gonna tell you that much right now.
Fuck you, you little bitch.
No, fuck you, you fucking loser. You phony fake.
You fucking old fuck.
Fake.
How about we start what state you are?
You fake.
And I'll come to your fucking state.
You loser of a life, bro.
Punch, I swear to God,
fake.
for HOD,
you fake.
Punch, listen.
You miserable man. You miserable little man. You miserable little man.
I'll come to HOD.
You miserable little man.
And I'll beat the fuck out of you.
You ain't gonna do nothing. Go hide behind the skirt of the queen.
For talking about the queen.
You pussy of a man. You superficial loser of a man.
Ladies and gentlemen,
you superficial POS of a man. You don't know shit about life.
He won't even tell you what
you
state
don't even know nothing. Shut up.
What state you
You're in? You're rambling rap star.
Look, where are you from, bro?
Look. So
let's do it, but why can't we do a 3-round charity fight? Why not?
Why a 3-round charity fight? To take a dusser like you?
You can't talk.
A dusser like you?
Hey, bro.
Now you're acting like the trolls. Now you want to do internet fight?
$10 pay-per-view. Rap stars coming from England.
Look at this guy. He's losing the battle now. He's got fantasy fights.
With my mouth, and I'm coming to find HOD in his state. Let's get the boxing gym. 3 rounds. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of this guy.
You dusser.
Let's make
Shut up, bro.
Let's go.
Shut up. You call the cops, bro. That's what you do, you dusser. You dusser.
Let's
go. You dusser.
Look at this guy.
You dusser.
All right.
So scared,
let me ask you a question.
He won't even tell you where he's from.
Let me ask you a question then.
No, but find out where he's from, bro.
Yo, rap star.
Yeah, bro.
What? Because you were saying that.
Yeah, but what state is he from, bro? I'm coming. Go on.
You're a cunt.
that you would drop
Yes, you wanker.
Lamborghinis and stuff
I'm
like
gonna
that.
slap you everywhere for talking about that queen.
You
I'm gonna
cunt.
beat the fuck out of you, you
You
bitch. I'm gonna beat
cunt.
the fuck out of you, you
You
bitch.
cunt.
Go
Hey,
on.
You smelly cunt.
hey, yo, so
I'll
you
beat this
trying to say that
motherfucker
the hate,
hard.
you trying to say that you won't feel the hate. The hate doesn't affect you when you have money.
Mm.
That's
I'm
what
saying, if you had a choice, my brother, I'd rather have that little bit of hate, but I'll be at least able to provide for my kids, myself, have a good life. And I know what world's about. World's fake. People don't respect you anyway. When you ain't got nothing, they try and be real with you. When you make something, they want something from you.
That's what I said in the beginning. That's what I
So
said before. Is
I
the
know
level
what this
of hate.
world's about, man. I'm not into no emotions, bruv. I'm into
But
logic. I don't give
but
a fuck about emotions. My
yeah,
brain.
But
Go on.
I'm saying that there's different type of hate. So what hate are we talking about? We hate that. Oh my God, I don't like the sneakers that.
Bro, I'll tell you what hate I got. I'll tell you what hate I got as a brother.
I'm talking about.
I'll
I'm
tell you
talking
what
about.
hate
I
I
am
got as
talking
a
about
real
this
man.
hate. I'm talking about this hate. I'm talking about the type of hate.
I want to tell you real hate. This British man is going to slap the fuck out of HOD for talking bad about his queen. But carry on. Let's talk.
I'm talking about the hate that
Douchebag.
Don't worry, you tosser.
talking about the hate that will take money out your pocket. Because you're saying, oh, if I could provide with my family and stuff like that. How about the hate that is hard that takes money out of your pocket to provide for your family?
Well, I don't care by that time because if it's
No,
losing me money as
they
well,
contradict themselves.
me money
You
as well.
gotta care about the hate because you said if I could get a little hate, yeah, you said a little hate.
Yeah,
How
even if you get a lot of hate, it is what it is.
Okay, how about the massive hate that takes away from your pocket? That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the little hate that I don't like how rap star smells. I don't like his cologne. He don't know how to dress. That type of hate. Nah, not that. It's other hate. It's other hate that maybe the manager that you work for don't like you, but they can't fire you. But you could get a promotion, but that man is going to keep you from getting the promotion because they don't like you. That type of hate.
Yeah, but that's a different type of hate because at the end.
But those are the only hate that really counts. The other hate that you're talking about is just people that are just talking shit.
Yeah.
That's not that.
No, people that talk to your shit to your kids because, you know what? Because you live different, you think you're better than them. It ain't their fault that their father's successful, like Donald Trump's or the Mayweathers and people like that. It's not their fault. It's not the children's fault. The children understand that their dads are pretty successful. You know
Mayweather's
what I mean?
a miserable man, bro, and he's a fucking multi-millionaire. He's
Okay,
miserable.
okay. I mean, look at it.
At the end of the day, Punch.
Beautiful example of what hate is. Beautiful example right here. Relevant. I started the show talking about it. The podcast full what was it? Full side that had Donald Trump, right?
Yeah.
5 million views in less than 24 hours, right? What they did, YouTube deleted it. His hate, the hate towards Donald Trump, prevented those podcasters to make money. You get it? I interviewed this guy.
Yeah.
That more people want to hear, but the hate for this guy took money out of our pockets. 5 million views in less than 24 hours. If you it would have probably been one of the best successful episode of any podcast.
But was it hate?
But
was it hate or was it false propaganda? And that's what got him out.
It's hate because think about it. It's hate. You know why? Because look what we do here in other channels. Yo, we could go to a bunch of boxing channels. They don't delete our videos like that. We say the craziest shit. People threaten.
Because we don't get called on. But if you get called on, and you can. Just like that girl who sued that other podcaster for talking shit.
Nah, that was pure hate what they did. That.
What was that girl that got sued and had to pay $1 million or whatever? Because I mean, if you get caught on this shit, you could get you can. I mean, the small channels are not gonna get called out, but big channels the with millions of followers, you know what I mean? People could pull your chain if you're doing something.
Yeah, but you know what? If the hate affects you, if the hate affects you by this time in 2020, especially even after a long time ago, after what our ancestors have been through, and you've seen what the world has developed to, you wouldn't give a fuck about this hate. At the end of the day, this kind of hate, you got to understand, life is all about hate. People hate on people's gods. People hate on people's fucking religion. Who the fuck are we?
Hey.
Who the fuck are we, bro? We don't give a fuck. If you're a successful person, bro.
That's common sense.
Yeah, you don't give a fuck.
That's common sense. The question was, does the hate affects you?
Yeah, but if the hate affects you because of your color of your skin, or the hate affects you because you know
I just don't like this person. I'm in power position, and you can't get to where I want you, where you're capable of getting, because I don't like you, so you ain't getting this shit. I don't like this person. He ain't getting this. That's why I give you the Kobe Bryant shit. He didn't like Smush Parker. Guess what? I don't like Smush Parker. You out the fucking league. You don't get professional pay. You don't get the $1 million payday because I don't like you. That's hate.
Nah, you know, with me though, look at Mayweather's hate, bro. People always say, oh, Mayweather's like this and he don't like people and he's never done nothing much. Behind the scenes, what he does for community, he don't tell you. So if you don't like him because of the way that he acts, and you don't like him because he's got his own stance, well, at the end of the day, listen, the guy is who he is, bruv. So I'd rather be Mayweather and hated than fucking anybody else tell me anything else. If I know what I've done, fuck everybody else. I know what I've got to do. I know what I've put myself into. I understand the hate's gonna come. So I don't care what others think about me that way, because I have put myself in a position that knows what comes with it.
But are you happy?
That's a lie.
Comes down to, are you happy?
Well, if you're not happy, then cool. But guess what? He might not be, but his great-grandchildren.
That's what you do think that. You do think it does affect you. You know why? And it does affect your pockets. You know why? Because he walks around like he's like he has a fucking secret agency working. He got like a bunch of bodyguards all over. Like, even to watch a fucking basketball game, he got like 16 fucking bodyguards because of hate.
Yeah, but you know what?
Celebrities, they don't walk around like him. You know why he walks? Because he knows he's hated.
But so look, if I'm a billionaire,
he gotta spend money by the hour. If he wants to ride a bike, he needs like, and they look doofy, muscle head riding these little bikes. Everything he does, he gotta pay them. To the store, he need to pay somebody to walk him to the store.
Hey, Terrence Bailey Sr. keeps saying, you're lying. I don't know why. Look at Terrence Bailey. He's in the chat. He keeps saying lies. Hey, yo.
The haters ones are the realest ones.
No, but what I'm saying though, Punch, you see this situation, being hated. You gotta understand, bro.
Nobody's saying that they could be hated. I'm saying, could they affect you?
It can affect anybody in it, but you're right.
That's my point. It does. That's the whole thing. My thing is the hate could affect you.
Yeah, but you could be affected being poor. You can be affected being loved. You can be affected being loved too. So at the end of the day, it's not like everything's perfect, my brother.
I know.
Nothing's perfect. At the end of the day, when I see the kids of today, I know things are not easy anymore. Healthcare's not easy anymore, I'm sure, if you want it private. Yeah, I'm sure for your children, things are not easy. My mindset don't give a fuck about the hate. My mindset is bettering me, making sure I got enough money if I get sick. Making sure that I got something for my children as well, or I can eat good food. I can enjoy what I want every Christmas. Those things still are maybe not happiness for you, but I need to do what it takes in the world that I live in. And happiness is not everything. Yeah, you want happiness, but sometimes happiness comes for free. Happiness don't even cost money, bro.
So if you don't have tangibles, you're miserable. So if you don't have tangibles, you're miserable.
Well, you can be happy and be on the street. I'll be rich and a little bit miserable if it has to be, then, or hated. I don't give a fuck, bro.
You see, but the struggles in life ain't not gonna fuck you up with the emotional side of you being the way you're acting. I mean, because you can lose that richness.
Your decision might not affect you in a bad way, where it brings you down, but it makes you do abnormal decisions.
Does Floyd Mayweather make abnormal decisions?
I think having a bunch of bodyguards just to go to fucking.
But you can't help that, bro, because look at the status that he's left. He's at.
What's the status?
What do you mean what do you mean what's the status? Let me tell you what his status is. He's a billionaire.
Sugar Ray Leonard don't walk around with
because Sugar Ray Leonard
he was a big,
Sugar Ray,
let me tell you why. He was
let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
Muhammad Ali didn't have a bodyguard.
Let me tell you why, bro.
Is it just as big as Floyd Mayweather?
Let me tell you why. Sugar Ray Leonard ain't no fucking billionaire Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather is a billionaire. He's in Donald Trump's level.
I know billionaires.
He no billionaire.
I know billionaires. I know millionaires that take yellow cabs.
But yo, he's a billionaire, and everybody
not
knows
a billionaire.
Yes, he is. He's close to a billionaire. And this man has.
I seen Alex Rodriguez take a yellow cab.
Yo, bro,
a billionaire who can't pay his YouTube
man,
fighter.
Shut the fuck up. He's got billions, and everybody.
He's a billionaire who can't pay a YouTube fighter. Bro. Get out of here.
There's haters like you just want to say he lets people.
You're hating so much, bro. You're hating on me right now. You are hating on me. Look how much hate affects you.
HOD hate on this.
You're hating because what? Because HOD is known and you're not.
And you will never have that for the rest of your life.
I seen Allen Iverson in a restaurant with just him and his boy.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, that's his lifestyle.
Keanu Reeves, he's taking the fucking train all the damn time like nothing.
Yeah, but look, you rather see you on the street while man drives a fucking Bugatti. Yeah, you can smile on the street. Let him be miserable.
And he crashes and he has nothing left, and now he's a miserable fuck.
No, listen, no, he has a good life, bruv. Mayweather lives a great life. I'd rather be Mayweather all day than the man like you on the fucking any time in my life ever. 1,000,000 times Mayweather.
That's you, man.
Like you motherfucker.
That's you. You're the one who praises people up on a pedestal like a fucking loser.
You can hate
you who put people on a fucking pedestal, bro.
You hate on greatness.
You live on that fucking monarchy bullshit, bro.
Hey, bro.
You like that anarchy shit. You like the status people. You're a fucking loser with that shit, bro.
You're a hater of greatness. That's what you are.
Greatness, bro. I don't idolize people like you fucking fraud.
Is greatness,
you fucking idolize shit that don't mean nothing in life, man.
You're a dumb fuck.
You idolize shit that don't mean nothing, rap star.
Yeah, I'd rather not be you on the
status and money.
This ain't no cap.
Hey, listen, you know what, Punch? Don't let this man talk anymore. Call your state.
There you go. You're a loser, bro.
I'll come to your state and beat
the whole chat knows. Look at that. They're laughing at you, rap star. They know you fucked up, bro.
You fat bitch.
You fucking loser. You dosser. You dosser.
Old bitch.
Look at that. You lost the argument. You lost the argument. See, this is how easy you body bag. You just hit it with the facts.
He's an ogre rap.
Yeah, he's a fucking scared little bitch. That's what he really is. You can tell by the man's voice.
You cunt.
Look at him. Look,
you cunt.
That's all he can do, Punch. He never ever fight or ever have a 3-rounder or 2-rounder. This fat old bitch just wants to talk.
Look at this rap star.
See, he's scared.
Rap star.
All right, man. You carry on talking and hiding.
Yes,
bro.
Yes, a rap
you know
star.
What, though? But you know what, though, Punch? It is true. So many people hate greatness. It's true. Even though Mayweather is an arsehole, you can't take that away from. Maybe he is happy some places. Maybe when he goes around and lives certain life that he's never seen, that he can only imagine, living in Dubai, going to Japan, going to places in his private jet. Listen, some people never get to live it. He might be a bit miserable. He might be a bit lonely. Maybe that's true. He might be. Yeah? But guess what? The man's successful and people hate on that. And HLD's a bitch because he will never be that.
Dude, again, it's because I don't idolize people, man, like you do.
Look,
I don't idolize that. That's not the character of a person because they're successful, motherfucker. Because they got a lot of money. You
know, it's not just money, bro.
You fucking loser.
You stupid motherfucker.
You don't know shit, bro. You really are fucked up.
You don't know what it's like to reach a level.
You really think that's the point of life.
Fucking bald-headed motherfucker.
That's what you think the point of life is, man.
You will never show yourself. Even if I put $10,000, show
there
your
you go, Rapstar. You know you lost this argument. Why you emotional, Rap Star?
You
Why
scared motherfucker.
You look at that. You're hating right now, and it doesn't affect you. Look how much you hate. It affects you that HLD is smoking your ass, and he don't even have a channel.
Y'all just treat you like a
look at that. Look how much hate it is. I take away your spotlight. I'm on a panel. I take away your spotlight, and I don't even have a channel, and you're hating so much.
No, but you're
hating so much. You think I'm crying because you saying about a fucking dude? You're hating that this guy who's at the gutter, he has no channel, outshines you.
You're not on the level.
You're hating that this guy, HLD, who has no channel, outshines you.
But no, just shut up, man. You're just a scared little fucking old man.
Look at that. Look how you just glance over what I just said.
Man, you're just getting it on your mouth. Just keeps talking, but you got no substance. You will never
have no substance, Rap Star.
You will never idolizing, bro. Great. The way that you're talking,
keep on idolizing. See, listen, go bow down to your queen. Go idolize your queen, bro. Go idolize your queen.
Mentality like you. Go idolize your queen and know that you're just limited. You will never even think in your brain how to become great. You're over 50 fucking years old, I bet you.
Yeah,
and you don't even know what it's like. You don't know what it's like.
What is what like? What is what like? To be a miserable fuck like you? Hell no. No, I don't.
I'd rather drive past you with a Lamborghini.
I don't know what it is to be fake.
You dumb fuck.
I don't know what it is to be fake.
Man, you listen. All you're talking is emotions, bruv.
You're the one talking emotions. Who's attacking who here, bro? You just don't like that what you're saying comes out like shit when I
but you're talking rubbish though. You are though, bro.
What rubbish am I speaking? That I don't idolize people like you do?
Man, shut the fuck up, you old fuck.
Go bow down to your queen.
How about that, you fucking
50-year-old Go bow down to your queen.
Yeah, you keep hating on my queen.
Go bow down to your queen and idolize, bro.
In your conscience, tonight, when you sleep, remember how many times you've said bad things about my queen. So remember, in your sleep,
the only queen I got is the one who's in my bed. You over here talking about a fucking lady who don't give a flying fuck about you, who looks at you like scum, who would treat you like scum, and you're over here fucking kissing her ass.
You say
that, fucking loser.
Watch what's gonna happen to HOD in his own conscience. In his own conscience.
All right, back to boxing, man. Rap Star, you're fucked up.
Nah, you're just a dirty motherfucker. How dare you say something about the queen? No man says bad things.
Go idolize, bro. Go idolize.
I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch. If I see,
that's
why
you're gonna
be scared.
You're gonna do shit, Rap Star. Everybody knows you're a wanker. Everybody knows on the YTBC, Rap Star's a wanker.
Yeah, that's all right. We know who the biggest wanker is you.
You're a wanker.
We know you're the biggest wanker over here, you dick.
Oh my God. Am I gonna get a dedicated podcast tomorrow, Rap Star? You gonna talk for 4 hours?
Man, you ain't worth it though. Just like I took your wrench away, you ain't even worth it. I'm only speaking
I'm not
to you
even on
because
your channel.
I only speak to you because you're here. Otherwise, you ain't worth nothing, are you?
See, I won this fight right now, Rap. So you see, I landed more punches. Okay, that's why the judges are gonna give it to HLD.
Watch this, you old fuck. Number one, HLD is scared. Number two, he won't even tell me what state he's at. He will never come in the ring for a charity fight.
I'm telling you, man. Those were imported to the UK for Rap Star.
The man's got no smoke.
Those were imported for Rap Star. Those crack
the man's got no smoke. He's full of fake, and he rather be a person who hates on
$1.99. Yo, I gotta get you off my card, man.
Who's becoming something and trying to be great? Shut the fuck up. You will never be great.
You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
You better not duck me.
With no channel, you've been smoked. Can you imagine if I had a channel? Can you imagine if I had a channel?
What smoke you got?
What would happen if I had a channel? Rap Star, you'd be buried, bro.
You be thinking about me like the other haters, you dumb fuck.
What other haters, bro? You got no haters. Nobody thinks about Rap Star.
Listen, you dumb fuck.
Nobody thinks about Rap Star.
Nobody gives a fuck about you. You're a piece of shit.
Nobody thinks about Rap Star, man. Go take a nap, Rap Star. I think you're cranky because you need a nap. Isn't that your forte, man? Go take a nap.
We all know that you will
never
drink
your tea, man. Go drink some tea.
You will never ever reveal yourself.
Eat your fish and chips.
Have you even shown Punch your face ever?
You know, go ahead, Rap Star.
Have you ever shown your face ever? You will never in your life ever reveal yourself ever.
Rapstar, go take your tea, man, and take a nap.
Hey, this guy will.
Anniversary to me! It's been 2 years since I busted Deontay, the big old docile excuse maker Wilder. Ah! Sucker!
Hey, listen.
Sucker.
That's right, sucker. You remember Tyson Fury? I'm your dad. I'm your god, the one you hate.
Look at that God complex. It's gonna be okay, Rapstar. You don't gotta cry, man. It's gonna be okay.
Hey, listen, I'd rather have haters like HLD than be a pussy.
I don't
like
hate
him.
you, man.
I'd rather have haters
I don't
like
hate you,
HLD,
Rapstar.
bro.
I don't hate
Prime
you.
Time said Rapstar getting body bagged by HOD. Prime
Damn!
Time. We said
Hold on to that.
Rapstar body
Whoa.
bag.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh Lord!
Dang.
This guy couldn't body bag anything. This guy's the biggest faggot on YouTube. He got no fucking substance. He ain't got nothing on me.
Go get your fish and chips, bro.
This guy's just a fake fucking emotional fuck who can't even score a fight. This guy's a hater, a British hater.
A British hater. I love Catterall. Shut up. I'm a fan of Catterall.
This guy been hating on the Queen. He's sarcastic.
Catterall.
Then he been hating on Tyson Fury.
Catterall.
Dirty bitch.
The undisputed champion, man. Shut up. Y'all can say I hate any of them fighters.
I promise you this. For my country, I will come over there and slap the fuck out of this guy for charity.
Oh my God. Everybody knows those are Wolf tickets. Show me, that's Saturday. Son of me, turn around. Yeah, he come to the game.
That's HLD, bro. Look, HLD's become a dumb fuck. Yeah, he thinks he's bothering you.
You got clipped, Rapstar. It's okay, man.
You really
it's okay to take a nap, bro. It's okay, man. I wish you well.
Rapstar, they saying he got body bagged you. He's sick.
No, nobody bodied me, man.
Yeah, you've been. Look at that. Look at that. Rapstar. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, man.
How about that, you motherfuckers?
Hey, man. Hey, even though I got Rapstar, even though I'm poor and I got no money, I'll still share half of my syrup sandwich with you, man.
If you're sticking up for
I will still share my syrup sandwich with you, Rapstar. I still love you, man. It's okay, man. Love, peace, and soul. Come on, man.
HOD's name in my channel. Don't you ever come there, because I will de-fucking monetize you in a second, and I will fucking de-rent you, this little dirty avatar.
Oh man, easy mode. I'm sorry,
you ever fucking call my name, pussy?
Rapstar, it's gonna be okay. Rapstar, it's gonna be okay. Take a breather, my wanker. Take a breather.
This guy would never even go in the ring. He won't even reveal himself. He won't even tell you where he is. This guy is so scared. And listen,
Rapstar.
The scariest motherfucker on YouTube.
We'll see Al Heyman before we see HLD.
Yeah, we will see Al Heyman. We will never see HLD. HLD has never even showed his face to Punch Drunk Boxing. And he's known him for that long. That's why he's singing. Because this man will never, ever reveal who he is.
Look at that, man. Look at that. There's another moment of silence. My man. Yeah. Yo, I got to give praise, man. Prime time really done.
Hold on.
You ain't got no substance, bro.
Let's have a moment of silence.
That's why I took your wrench away, bitch.
Hold on. Prime Time 89 said, let's have a moment of silence for Rapstar. Hold on, moment.
Yeah.
En el nombre del Padre y del Espíritu Santo. Que paz descanse, Rapstar. Que en paz descanse, Rapstar.
This guy's a fucking dirty fake. This guy got no substance. HLD's been found out. He's a fake. And he doesn't even innocent. This guy don't
in
even
the name
exist.
of the Father, the Spirit.
You dirty little troll.
In the name of the
After today,
Father, the Son, and
I
the
will
Holy
never
Spirit.
ever call your name because you ain't worth shit, bro.
Oh man, I'm hurt, Rapstar. I'm hurt.
All right, let's put it this way. I'd give you
I'm hurt.
10,000. I'll put 10,000. Let's reveal you and let's come over there and let's slap you the fuck up, bro.
Oh my God, everybody knows again. You're more roof tickets, bro.
Bro, $10,000.
Hey, Punch. Is Rapstar proving the point that this is what people like to see, the drama that Rapstar tries to create?
I want to cause drama on you now. I want to cause drama on you because you're a fake. And I found you out, bro.
Hey, Rapstar, the 1-800 suicide line is open for you, my man.
Hey, listen, nobody care about that.
If you're thinking of suicidal thoughts,
I'm trying to be
great. 1-800.
I'm trying to be great. You're trying to hate on
Helpline is out there, man.
Street, motherfucker.
Never be alone. I'll be with you from door to door. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right. But you'll never be alone.
Rapstar is right here. Rapstar is right here for all the smoke. All the smoke.
Rapstar got
you guys are funny,
Rapstar looks like Gristle right now, man. He got burnt.
Let me tell you what I'm gonna say.
You are like Gristle, man. You know what Gristle is.
I'm really gonna say after today. If you really think this conversation's got any substance with HOD and you guys are getting hyped, then you dumb as him. You worse than him. You subscribers are the most dumbest motherfuckers that I've ever seen in my
subscribe to Rapstar. Rapstar, you can subscribe to the Rapstar channel, man.
I'm gonna give you more fans.
Rapstar, go to Rapstar channel.
HOD dick suckers.
Right? If he fixes his Metro phone, you'll be able to get it clear.
Why are you gay?
Nobody.
It's okay,
you
Rapstar.
Ain't nobody, bro.
Is this your coming out party, Rapstar? Is this your coming out party?
Well, I know that you ain't nobody.
Are you coming out the closet party?
I know that you.
2 snaps, a twist, and a kiss.
Oh, that's for you, Rapstar.
Hey, you ain't nobody.
That's for you, Rapstar.
That's all right, but you ain't nobody, pussy, and you know it.
I know it.
Rapstar, they said that you should give his wrench back.
Hey, listen.
His wrench back.
Yeah, but I'm not giving a hollow.
I might be able to run his channel better. I guess that's what they're trying to say. You need help.
Yeah, but how about this?
You need help.
You're a hollow character.
You need help.
I
know you need help.
You ain't nobody though. But you
why
ain't nobody.
Why am I? I don't have a channel, Rapstar. Why are you battling with me? Why? Because I got more shiny.
No, but you keep calling my name and you keep hating on my.
When did I pull your name? I don't even mention you, bro.
Yes, you do. You fucking keep calling my name and hating.
Where do I call your fucking name out, Rapstar?
About 100 times today, you dirty little bitch.
You were in the chat. What? You're not participating?
Well, listen. You're being sarcastic, bro, and you know it. And you
sarcastic?
Know you're being sarcastic.
What am I being sarcastic? Look, your girlfriend's dumping you, man, because she saw the wanker that you are, man.
There you go, innit? You old.
She's leaving. She's leaving you. She'd rather be with Clarissa Shields than with you, man. That's how bad she's dumping you, bro. She dumped you. Your girlfriend don't want you, man.
And I'm gonna dump you in the sea if I ever find you, you motherfucker. But you know what? You get a buzz out of this because you will never ever reveal yourself.
Rapstar, I'm not even. You're the one emotional. You're about to have a fucking stroke, man.
Nah, bro. I keeping it real though. You're
keeping it real, man. Hey, everybody, subscribe to Rapstar if you like to listen to lunatics, bro. Y'all good.
Yeah, but I know that you would never.
He'll give you bloody ears in 4 hours.
That's Miss MAW. That's Mrs. Figueroa.
Yeah, she might. Oh, that's now you're talking. Now you're talking, bro.
She dumped you, bro. She dumped you for Clarissa Shields, man. She said Clarissa Shields is more of a man than you are.
Now she's now nice. Now you're talking. She's nice.
That's Rapstar's chick, and this is HLD's chick.
And I'm happy. And I'm happy.
Yeah, you can have that, bro.
Rapstar's got the cheating girl, and he's happy.
Man, but what you get out of this when you are just a little comedian behind it? You ain't gonna never ever fucking ever say anything, do anything in real life. You can tell who you are. You can tell by your voice, and you get a lot of buzz out of this. Just having comedy when you know you're not a real man, motherfucker.
Ooh.
You know that. You know you could never walk in the street and be you.
Rapstar, it's okay, man. It's okay. I know. I know you're lacking a father figure, bro. And you're a little bit too old for me to guide you, man.
Yeah,
I know you need a father figure, but I can't adopt you, man. You're too old, man. I can't adopt you.
Rapstar, how you gonna tell me that I never seen HLD?
You have never in your life ever seen HLD.
You never seen the video of HLD?
HLD will never ever show you his face, and you've known HLD for a long time, bro.
This is HLD.
You know HLD.
You see, raps are hating. He don't got these moves, man. Raps are hating. He don't got these moves, man. He's hating. See, you see how it is. Raps are hating. He don't got these jukes like HLD does, bro. You know.
Hey, look, ladies and gentlemen, Punch Drunk's known HLD for all this time, and he won't even show him his face. That's who he is. That's who HLD.
Raps are hating. I got these moves, man. I can out dance them. I can out sing them. I have a bigger fan base without having a channel than Rapstar. That's how fucked up Rapstar is pissed off, bro.
Hey, HLD.
How many super chats? How many super chats came in?
Let me see that, Punch.
And I don't even got a channel. Damn.
Until we don't see HLD ever reveal himself, this is who he is.
This is who he is. Go HLD, hey.
That's HLD, bro.
Hey, you got these moves, Rapstar? You hating because you don't got these moves, Rapstar? Bring it back. You don't got this shit back. You don't got these moves, Rapstar.
Hey, you know what, Punch? That's really who he is.
I'm telling you, man. You don't got these moves, Rapstar. You hating because of that, man?
Oh, yeah, but
don't
this
be jealous, man.
Hey, what a
don't be jealous,
bro.
Man. But guess what? I'm happy, bro.
This guy won't even.
But you keep on idolizing people, man.
Oh man, HLD is a mystery man. There's something wrong with this guy HLD.
Hey,
man.
A
very strong feeling about him.
Look how emotional you are, Rapstar. You're just breaking down by the minute. And I know you're gonna need a Xanax or two when you get off this shit. You're gonna need a long nap, Rapstar.
Yeah, that's all right, man.
You're gonna have to see your therapist. You're gonna be talking about me to your therapist all week.
I think you're thinking about that.
Hey, man, it's okay, man. Hey, everybody subscribe to Rapstar. Rapstar wants to think he knows knowledge, and you'll be all right.
Yo, look at this. HLD just wants to keep speaking. Look how nervous he is. He won't stop speaking.
I'm about to turn the live off.
No, play HLD one more time and then I can go. One more time, I want to see HLD. One more time. And then I never want to talk. HLD has never shown his face.
Look at his stiletto.
He will never ever show himself ever.
Look at HLD stiletto.
Man.
Yo, don't look at me like that, Rapstar. Rapstar, why are you licking your lips, Rapstar? Rapstar, why are you licking your lips, man?
You scared midget.
Why are you licking your lips looking at me there, Rapstar? What the fuck? Why are you licking your lips, Rapstar?
I gotta go, man. That's a scared little midget. That's the HLD is a scared little midget. I will never debate him again. And fuck you if you're with HLD. Yeah? And
yo, look at that. Another super chat. Hey.
HLD and Rapstar just
HLD the weirdo, man. Look at that little midget.
Stop licking your lips, Rapstar. I don't go that way, man.
Hey, today's been one of the most entertaining lives I've ever had, man. I gotta tell you. Hey,
Punch,
man, I had a
man.
lot of fun, bro. Hey, listen, HLD, I know you must be worse than that little midget, but I'm out of it.
Stop licking your lips, bro.
Hey, yo, to the
I'm not giving you.
subscribers,
I'm not giving you
I'm
none of
out
this,
of it,
bro.
man. God bless you, HLD. You better hide yourself. Don't you ever show yourself.
Hey, everybody, man. Before we peel out, man, hit the like button for Punch Drunk. You haven't subscribed, subscribe. Join the membership, Drunk Nation. You know, you get the exclusives. You get the memberships to get on the live panel. Besides that, Punch, man, te dejo saber ahí, bro. Man, much love. Everybody, God bless. Everybody, God bless on the chat. Night.
Ya tú sabes, mi hermano. Have a great night, morning. Everybody in the chat. Rap Star, thank you for joining us in the panel. Everybody, man, in the chat. Love y'all. God bless. And on to the next.